and I'm crossing the waters, breaking all the limits, then I'm pushing it harder, striking every match, light it up where it's dark. Now just ain't enough for me. All the stuff that was said has been wasted so many times. My trust I've been tainted, lied up excuses, it's all getting gated. Leaves me with a bad taste in my mouth. What are you waiting for? Get up and get it done. What are you waiting for? The journey's just begun. What are you waiting for? wish I've been running this world without you. With no one at all, one way to fall. Living this nightmare all through. What's new? I'm making without you. Without you. With no one at all, one way to fall. Living this nightmare all through. What's new? I'm making without you.
tal estáis? Claro que sí, es muy pronto, es prontito por la mañana, pero estamos aquí para disfrutar las finales de la European Tekken Cup, este top 8. Bueno, me presento, yo soy Lara Smirnova y voy a ser vuestra host en español para este evento, pero estoy muy bien acompañada por nuestro host en inglés, Logan. Logan, welcome to Spain.
Thank you so much. Welcome viewers to the last battle of European Tekken 7, and what a fantastic location it is here at the biggest esports event in Spain, Gamergy. What a pleasure it is to be working with you as well. Lara Smirnova, what a beautiful name. You could potentially be a character in Tekken,
yes, of course,
with such a name.
It would be my dream. It would be my dream. Well, Logan, are you enjoying the Gamergy experience with the Spanish community?
Yes, I mean, it's not my first interaction with the Spanish FGC. I've had, over a decade enjoying the Spanish FGC. I've really enjoyed the rivalry, of course, between the Madrid FGC and the Barcelona FGC. But today, it's all about European rivalry as we open up the European Tekken Cup 2023. Let's talk about the format. But of course, yesterday we had 16 players competing, taken from 8 regions across Europe. We took some of the strongest players who have been fighting it out across this season to qualify for this European Tekken Cup finals. Yesterday they played it in a round-robin format, and we managed to get 8 players for this top 8 elimination bracket.
That's it. Bueno, nos estaba contando Logan un poquito el formato. Efectivamente, en la European Tekken Cup pues junta a los mejores talentos a nivel europeo. Y nada, pues hemos tenido 16 jugadores que han llegado a las semifinales de ayer y solamente los 8 mejores han pasado al día de hoy. Tenemos un prize pool de 25.000 euros en toda la competición, que no está nada mal. Y si podemos ver el bracket para que nos hagamos un poquito a la idea. Let's see the bracket, Logan, because we have some really interesting fights today. We have the winners, semifinals.
That's right. Of course, the winners in each group, the first place finishers went into the winner's side. Second place immediately into the losers bracket, so they are fighting for their survival immediately. That's some great first round matches to look forward to. But let's meet the players who we are going to be seeing compete today, and it is my honor and pleasure to open up, first of all, representing the UK, the Feng Master himself. Let's welcome onto the stage, Joker!
Welcome, Joker. Join us here. Bueno, y desde Países Bajos, from Netherlands, playing with Heihachi, Draconis!
Representing Italy, one of 2 Italian players who made it into this top 8. His Shaheen play has been exceptional, as has his selection of football jerseys. Let's welcome onto the stage, Roger Maxis.
Y desde Suiza, from Swiss, playing Elisa, jugando con Elisa, Kira Kira.
Representing France, making their European Tekken Cup debut, representing Kunimitsu, please welcome Bambino!
As you said, we have another Italian player. Desde Italia, playing, jugando con Jin, Daniel Mado.
After a breakout season in 2022, let's welcome back to the European Tekken Cup, representing Germany with his Claudio, it is Tetsu!
And of course, our Spanish talent representing our region, playing Alisa Lane!
Eight players representing
Wow.
7 different countries
That's
across
right.
all of Europe competing here at the European Tekken Cup 2023 finals. Not just for this beautiful trophy
So
that you
beautiful.
can see here, but also for an incredible prize pool of 25,000 euros.
Como efectivamente, como dice Logan, no solamente se van a llevar esta pedazo de copa, sino ese prize pool de 25.000 euros. Y Logan, I'm very happy to be able to live this experience because it's the best way to say goodbye to Tekken 7.
Absolutely.
Because the Tekken 8 launch is very close. It's very close.
Of course, yeah, the demo available in the next couple of days. You can
Right.
enjoy that during your Christmas break. And of course, the release at the end of January. You can pre-order that Tekken 8 right now and get ahead of the game. Try that out. Get on the demo and get ready for the next battle. Right about now, though, it's time to say a fond farewell as we celebrate the European community and all the memories that we have built with Tekken 7 with our last battle of European Tekken 7 here today.
You're right. Como decía Logan, pues efectivamente tenemos el lanzamiento del Tekken 8 muy cerquita, el 26 de enero, y tenéis disponible esa demo para jugar durante estas Navidades, así que aprovechadla, que ya hay ganitas, la verdad, de darle al Tekken 8. ¡Claro que sí! ¡Un fuerte aplauso! Well, I'm really excited about this tournament today, so let's get started with the first match.
Absolutely. If our other players would like to take their places backstage and
Yeah.
get ready and get prepared, it's time for our first winners semi-final. And I want to talk here to Joker. Joker, look, I've got a mic ready for you and everything.
First match, guys, first match with Tetsu and Joka. Thank you.
This year for you has been an incredible year. You've already qualified for Tekken World Tour. Tekken 7 in general has been such a big game for you in your gaming career. Can you talk a little bit about the memories and how much Tekken 7 has meant to you?
Yeah, it's been great. It's changed my life. You know, I've made so many memories, made lifelong friends, and I'm just looking forward to closing it out on a good note, hopefully, and just preparing for Tekken 8.
Bueno, nos contaba que efectivamente el Tekken ha cambiado su vida y que va a intentar pues dar lo mejor posible, ¿no? para ganarse esta copa y disfrutar sobre todo de esta experiencia. Tetsu, I would like to ask you, do you have a chance to win him? How do you see that?
We have played a lot of times in the past, and I think most of the time he got the win, but the most recent one was on my side. I think it would be a close match either way, but I think I can do it.
You think so? Well, let's see. Let's see what happens.
It's time to get
It's
started.
time.
If you guys want to
Yeah, if
sit
you
down
want
and
to
get
sit
ready.
down, si os queréis sentar, vamos a empezar.
Is there a difference where we sit? I believe. There you go. All right, as the players get ready, it's time to hand over to our amazing broadcast team.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Let's introduce the voices that will be casting the competition. Vamos a conocer a las voces que van a narrar esta increíble competición. Así que vamos con nuestros casters en español, and we have also have casters in English. So let's meet them.
Let's hand it over to the Hell Sweep God himself, Rukang, and Bloodhawk on the English commentary stream.
Yo, welcome guys to the final day of the European Tekken Cup here live at Gamergy in Spain, Madrid. My name is Rukang and I'm joined by the legend Bloodhawk. How's it going, my guy?
I'm so excited, man. If you guys missed yesterday, you missed some amazing round robin competition that got us to this top 8 moment, and I'm excited to see which one of these players will be our European Tekken Cup 2023 champion.
Man. Crazy, right? We were talking about this, earlier on today as well, Bloodhawk. The caliber of players that are in this top 8. You actually can't call it. You got Joker, Tetsu there in the winner's side, which will be, our first game. But many, many great players as well in that loser's side. You got Kira there as well, and even, Draconis, who's been playing super, super well.
Yeah,
but there's just so many good players. Anyone can take this.
Yeah, as our host mentioned, we have 7 different countries on display today and 8 different character mains. So you're going to see a lot of character variety in this top 8, and you can only assume that the level of play is going to be at its highest level here. This is the best of the best that Europe has to offer.
Yeah, exactly. And they'll be fighting for that first place. 10,000 euros going to that first place here today.
And we're guaranteed a new champion this year because Super Akuma did not qualify this year.
That's crazy, right? Super Akuma, one of the most consistent players, not qualifying because of, Bambino and Ramses. And Bambino is here, looking to make a statement and win it again for France.
Maybe at the very least, we can have a 2-time French champion.
Yeah, that would be crazy, right? 2-time French. But there's going to be so many players, trying to stop, the guy from winning today.
So let's talk about the first match that we have, Tetsu versus Joker. As they both said on the stage, these two have run into each other several times this year in TWT qualifying events and European events in general. And you see right there, Tetsu, 3rd place in a TWT Masters event, the Claudio Master. And you were doing research today. So many of the players in this top 8 are Tekken 7, new players.
Crazy, right? As in, from Season 2, it seems, of Tekken 7, that's when they started playing competitively. Majority of them said, apart from a few, like Draconis, who maybe played from, the end of Tag 2, going on to, Tekken 7. But, Tetsu, an amazing player, like you just said, Bloodhawk, 3rd in a TWT Master event, is very, very difficult right now because of the amount of players, really strong players around the world.
And on the other side of the matchup, we're going to have Joker, another newbie that came out for Tekken 7. It's like it's so cool to see so many new players pick up Tekken 7 and started competing in 2021, getting so proficient, getting so strong at the game in such a relatively short amount of time.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like there's so much resource available now. So many ways to learn. Back in the days when all of us used to play, there wasn't as much out there, but now it's so accessible. Because of the huge community that Tekken has brought to us. It's incredible to see players like Joker just rise to the top. Because I played Joker back when he was just starting out. He was still taking people out, but maybe not the top level heads, and then out of nowhere started practicing and became this monster that we see now in Tekken 7.
And so many of these players, sharing information freely, being willing to play each other, you train against each other, very regularly, even though they are rivals and competitors, and like these two met each other multiple times in brackets throughout the year. So just the willingness to train and practice with each other, even though they are competitors and opponents so often, it's just it's so cool to see people willing to do the work to get improved so quickly.
Yeah, it's crazy, spending hours and hours, competing. But this first game for you guys, Tetsu versus Joker, it's going to be a crazy one. It could go either way. Both players beaten each other in the past at multiple different events. Because they're top players, they're definitely going to, bump into each other sooner or later at these TWT events.
We're going to get into game 1, Claudio versus Feng. No surprises there. Forgotten Realm, the first stage. I think this matchup is going to... Whoever wins this matchup and moves on to winners finals may win the entire tournament. This is the level of play here, but we'll only have to see. Do you have any predictions, any ideas about how this might go?
It's a really, really tough one. Both players have been playing super strong, but Joker seems to have had better results this year, so he might have the edge over Tetsu here, but it's still anyone's game in the brutal first 2 format.
Joker already getting a decent life lead just off of those Fang potes, but one big hop kick challenge from Tetsu evens it right now. We're going to break the first floor on the stage.
is going to be
Back
huge
3
damage.
for damage, sidestep 4 for a little bit, but Joker challenging right back with the get up 3 counter hit. Gonna take him right back to the other side of the stage. Nice duck on the throw, little punish, spends the rage drive right away. The 1-2-2 doesn't kill yet, but don't know what Tetsu tried to do in the middle there, but got beaten out by the second hit of the string, and round 1 goes to Joker.
Yeah, you know, really explosive start from both players. Like you just said there, Bloodhole, hop kicks coming out from both players, and he finishes the string there. Really nice, punish on that as well. It's a really difficult string. Most for the strings, it seems like a lot. They're testing each other's knowledge here, even though, you know, they both probably have a good idea, you know, as to how each character plays. They're still seeing if they're on point, you know, early this morning.
I mean, correct me that I'm wrong, but Joker usually kind of a very aggressive player. He likes to control the pace, and that might lead him to getting counter hit a few times by Tetsu. But right now, another strong round from Joker. Tetsu in the corner, spends rage drive, trying to get some space, but the great block on the down back forward 3. We saw that Joker versus Ramses yesterday. Very clutch low blocks on those down back 3-1s in the final game is what led to Joker beating Ramses in pool play.
Yeah, really good stuff. You know, Joker, 2 rounds, 1 more round and he takes this first game. Super important here. Again, a super early start for both players. It was really important to be switched on, and a great whiff punish.
That's another thing that Joker was doing a lot against Ramses yesterday, the get up into while standing 3 challenge. Tetsu had that one scouted, but Joker trying not to let it bother him, but that Starburst on deck doing a work right now, and Tetsu gets a round on the board.
Yeah, no, the comeback potential as well from Claudio is great. You know, you need to be super careful there. The Beyblade coming out and winning that. So again, still super close between both. You know, Tetsu needs to win 2 rounds to take this, but he seems like he's woken up now.
Both players being a little bit hesitant now. They've playing a little bit wild the first few rounds, trying to feel each other out, but Joker gets the opportunity, and like I said, upping the tempo. He smells blood, trying to get that final round in game 1. And just like that, a series of pokes and counter hits takes it, and Joker wins game 1 in this first to 2 winners semifinal.
Yeah, I think, you know, against Feng, you know, there's so many different opinions on Feng, you know, but one that I hear the most is that, you know, his poke game is insanely strong. It's so hard to challenge with that up forward 2, you know, the down 4, the down back 3, you know, crushing the highs. It's really difficult to get in. And when Feng, you know, when Joker had Tetsu with his back against the wall there, it wasn't looking good. You know, Tetsu tried to challenge and Joker just, you know, loads of pokes, quick pokes, and took the round there.
Yeah, I mean, Feng in general just so good at controlling the pace of the match. When he wants to put the gas on the pedal, it's hard to stop him, and he's so good at stopping you from taking your turn back in a lot of situations with those counter hit and evasive moves like you mentioned. Going into game 2, Tetsu picking jungle outpost. We saw this a lot yesterday as well, but Joker, it's not bothering him. He's just keep going, but another hop kick from Tetsu.
Yeah, that was a really good, you know, because I think Tetsu realized that Joker started going for a lot of lows there. You know, he noticed really quickly, and that shows a great player by Joker.
Another hop kick, but just didn't have the frame advantage there. You need about 9 frames or so before you actually get off the ground with a lot of characters' hop kicks, and he didn't have the frame, so he still got counter hit by that low.
Yeah. Oh, really good low parry there. He's most likely going to take to the wall here. And again, what's the pressure like? Maybe goes back turn, maybe does down back 3, maybe sidestep. Oh, okay, really good stuff by Tetsu.
Another sidestep duck, made the get up kick whiff. Little punish there, he still got Starburst, but Joker, you see Buttons fighting his way away from the wall and moving to mid stage, just barely missed getting whiff punished by the Beyblade from Claudio. Counter hit, standing 4.
Really nice all the way to the wall here. Misses up the combo. Needs to be careful here, though. He's going to use the shoulder.
Get some space for himself while standing 1-2. Up forward 2. Blocks the low, but not enough. Oh! But the rage drive, the second hit, managed to reach Joker. And 1-1. The second hit of back 3-3 completely whiffed over the low shoulder from Feng. Just another example of the evasiveness of this character.
Yeah, insane. And again, shutting down everything. You know, back 1 there. Really good duck. Unlucky with the punish.
And Joker again trying to set the tempo, but those back 3s from Tetsu trying to keep this character under control. Nice block in the down 2. Punish the 1-1. Back swing blow again. he got the punish, he had the frame advantage, he wanted to take the turn, but that backswing blow from Feng, just a big stop sign.
Oh, that was a really good launcher there as well. You know, the thing with Joker as well, he has that Kempo locked and loaded as well. You know, so Tetsu is second-guessing himself, but right now in a really good position. You know, back against the wall, needs to apply some pressure here, and he hits him with a whip punish, probably going to go downstairs.
What a beautiful, using the Superman punch to break the balcony, so much damage.
Look at the damage!
This is the
no way! Bloodhog!
Optimal damage from Tetsu right there, using all of his resources.
I was about to say not dead, Bloodhog.
I also thought he was not dead. Counter hits. This is looking all good for Tetsu. He needs this round to bring it to a game 3. Obviously, Joker wants to end it right now because Tetsu has all the momentum right now, but that counter hit,
oh,
the sidestep 4,
that's
swinging
huge.
the pendulum right back in Joker's favor.
Oh my god. What's the mix-up going to be here? It's going to go for a Rage Drive. Needs to be careful.
Use the space with the Rage Drive. Block low shoulder. Nice block on the low. Spends it. Oh, no punch parry on the down 1-2 starburst.
Oh, and he takes it there. Takes a big risk. And Joker wins it. Really, really happy. You can see the pop-off there by Joker. It means a lot to him, you know, to try and win this final. But congratulations. Joker moves on in this top 8. Look at that. Only wins here. And he wants it. He wants the cup. You see, he pointed at the cup. He's like, that's mine. He's made a statement right here. Unlucky to Tetsu there. But what a great first game, Bloodhawk.
Yeah, that second game, like that final round, Tetsu looked like he had all of the momentum going into it. But like we were mentioning before, Feng Wei so good at using those evasive moves and counter hits to just stop your opponent's momentum in its tracks. We got here from the first game. Tetsu, again, keeping it close. But, you know, it's a bit of a meme, but it's definitely one of those situations where it's like, you know, the round score, the set score was 2-0, but it was close.
Yeah, it was incredibly close. You know, it came down to a final guess at the end there. And, you know, Joker manages to take it, moves on to that winner's final, and now it's going to be first to 3 for him, which I reckon he's going to be a lot more comfortable, you know, a lot more time to download for Joker. And he is someone who plays in long sets as well with multiple different people, so that's definitely going to work in his favor.
Yeah, and Feng Wei is also, you know, part of the reason why Feng Wei is so strong too, again, good short set character, but very good long set character as well. Tetsu gonna move to the loser's bracket, unfortunately, but still has chances to try and, you know, make the comeback, make the run all the way to potentially grand finals. Maybe we'll see a grand finals, you know, run back between Tetsu and Joker, but he's got to put on a lot of work to that point. But our next match.
Yeah, that was already really high paced, and you see the way that it started at the beginning with hop kicks and launches from both sides, and then towards the end it calmed down a bit, and then very explosive again in the final game there. But yeah, you know, GG's to both players.
I think what's important at high level Tekken is that you can't necessarily just be good at playing one style.
No,
you know, super aggressive or super defenses. You have to be able to flip the switch at a dime to throw off your opponent's expectations and momentum and stuff. Exactly. You have to be able to be aggressive when the situation calls for it, but then back off when the situation calls for it. You can't necessarily just always play one way.
Always, yeah. You're 100%. You know, I'm a big advocate of that kind of way of looking at things. You know, in Tekken, but you know, many different players. Some go kind of sway towards more aggression, some sway towards more, you know, defensive styles. And there's some people as well who are like, you know, you need to always be defensive, you should always be punishing everything. But again, this is not the way to play. You need to, you know, use all different styles in order to win in Tekken.
All right, but we are going to switch to the stage real quick where we're going to have a quick interview by our hosts, Lana and Logan. Take it away.
Bueno, pues ya estamos de vuelta, ya tenemos a nuestro primer ganador, Yoka. Bien, bien, un aplauso para él. Yoka is our first winning, but we have another match right now.
We do. As happy as I was to see the UK win, I think we're going to have a lot of noise for this next match.
Yes.
But let me invite to the stage our first player representing France. Can we please welcome Bambino?
Y por supuesto representando a Españita, a la comunidad española, representing Spain, Lane.
How's your English?
Welcome, Torero.
Bambino, how has your season been in terms of qualifying for this European TEKKEN Cup? Have you enjoyed the experience? For this?
English or Spanish?
However you want to say.
Okay. What is the question? En español, por favor, que me lo digan.
Can you repeat the question?
En español, ya. Diga.
How have you enjoyed the qualification experience this year?
¿Cómo has vivido la parte de qualificación de los qualifiers hasta llegar hasta aquí? ¿Cómo ha sido esa experiencia?
¿Ayer, hoy?
Sí, ayer.
Bueno, muy difícil porque hay varios players que ya son top players, claro, ¿no? Nos conocemos, todos casi. Y bueno, para mí es un lujo de estar aquí y muy difícil, la verdad.
Yeah, yesterday was a hard day because there was so much talent, but he's really enjoying the experience and he's expecting to win, of course. Lane, I would like to ask you, how has been your path to get here today? It was difficult.
It was very tough, yes, very difficult because I had many champions from different countries and I needed to play calm and chill to try to don't lose my control of my game plan, and I could make it very far from the work from all these years that I made with my Spanish community.
And we are very proud of you. We are very proud of you. And now, Lane, cuéntanos qué tal ha sido tu camino hasta llegar hasta aquí.
Ha sido muy difícil porque han habido campeones de otros países en mi grupo, de Finlandia, Holanda y Polonia, que he tenido que jugar lo más calmado posible, sin ningún nervio, y sobre todo usando toda la experiencia que he ganado en todos estos años junto a la comunidad española de Tekken.
Muy bien. Yep, please make some more noise for Lane. Come on! We have our Spanish player here. But I think we are ready to go down to the action.
Absolutely. If you
Yep.
guys want to RPS.
Yes.
And let's throw it back over to our casters en español.
Of course. Vamos con nuestros queridos casters que van a narrar esta partida que todos estamos deseando ver.
And let's hand it back over on the English broadcast to Bloodhawk and Rukang.
Intro again there from the hosts of Gamer G. You know, our next game is going to be a crazy one, Bloodhawk, as well. You know, it doesn't stop. The action just carries on going. You know, you've got Lane from Spain. You know, the crowd is on his side. You can see how motivated he is.
The Spanish host is on his side.
Yeah, everyone's on his side.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you've got Bambino as well, another very highly motivated player, someone who really wants to prove himself on the big stage that he can win the European Cup.
I mean, if you missed yesterday's matches between those two, Lane and Bambino, and we're going to have Bambino's player card come up right now, those two guys were playing out of their minds. They had very competitive groups yesterday, and you see Bambino playing the Kunimitsu now, but I think he mentioned that he's played a lot of characters in the past before. Right now, obviously, the Kunimitsu is the main. This man started competing in 2015, so Tag 2, I believe,
yeah.
And then, a couple of years before Tekken 7 came out on console, representing France. He is. I really liked watching his Kunimitsu yesterday. Not super defensive. He likes actually staying in your face a lot and annoying you, aggravating you, and he has such a good sense. But Lane also, on the other hand, was playing out of his mind yesterday with this Alyssa, playing on arcade stick, also 2016, just before Tekken 7 came out. And he was playing that super defensive Alyssa style, a lot of backdashing, but also really willing to be aggressive. And from watching a couple of his matches, trying to do some studying and prepare, being maybe a little uncharacteristically aggressive in his matches yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. I'm used to seeing, Lane be more defensive than aggressive, but he has incorporated that style, and that's something we spoke about earlier on today. Once you find and refine, your aggressive style, if you're not used to being aggressive, it turns you into a monster in Tekken, and that's what Lane's doing now. He has really good defensive tools, but when he needs to go in, he will go in.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really interesting to see, how this match kind of plays out straight away. Will Bambino, go in for the kill? Or will Lane, try to do the same, or will they both be very defensive to start off with?
Yeah, Kunimitsu also very good backdash, very good defensive stuff. So, if Lane decides that he wants to be aggressive and Bambino wants to get out of there, Kunimitsu is definitely a character that can get away from Alyssa if they have to. But, you know, obviously you mentioned Lane, Spanish player. We're in Madrid here for the finals. He would love nothing more than to take this European Tekken Cup finals in front of his countrymen.
Yeah, in front of his home crowd here. You know, there's a lot of people supporting Lane here today. Can he get to top, you know, to the winners final here to go up against Joker? You know, it's going to be a tough one there, but first he needs to get past this hurdle here.
Mitsu versus Alisa, and we've random selected Infinite Azure. Let's see how this goes. Game 1 of our second winners semifinals. Bambino versus Lane, France versus Spain, Kunimitsu versus Alisa. Let's go.
Yeah, do you know what? And imagine this is the stage they both go to when they lose.
Yeah.
So to get this stage straight off the bat, you know, a lot of neutral here, a lot of backdash, and you know, Bambino in his face, like you were saying earlier on, you know, right there,
he loves to stay in
range
that
zero.
Space, yeah, that range 0, and then right when he thinks you're gonna press a button, just one backdash to range 1 and be ready to whiff punish you. But he gets the counter hit, 4/4+4. This should kill. He missed the kunai though. Okay, but manages that little low poke, takes it. Game 1. And you know, you said both these characters, this is the stage you like to pick, but if one of these players loses a little bit too badly on Infinite, maybe we'll see actually one of them try to put walls in play to try to pin the other down.
Yeah, that would be crazy, you know, if that happens. And goes for the waifu punish there. And, you know, he already attempted that before. Bambino going for some high-risk moves and a beautiful sidestep there. Going to be a nice combo. Cursed it already, man.
It was a little off axis, so you couldn't miss the continuation of the combo. Lane with a life lead, but tried to press it a little bit too much. And again, gets sidestep, but doesn't drop the combo this time. Oh, and that is the Bambino special, actually. You go in with the set, and the full crouch sweep, and I believe the command for that is up back 3/4. It is almost the same speed, so it is incredibly hard to fuzzy that at the end of a round.
Yeah, that was such a good read, and that's going to do a lot of mental damage to Lane. But that's something that Lane's been working on, you know. He wanted to work on his mental strength. He shouldn't let it affect him, and he's doing really well now, and he gets the next round, and the crowd pops off here in Madrid.
Yeah, he started using that back 1 to try and cover that space for where Bambino might try to use forward 3 to set dash in.
Oh, really nice punish there on the minus
back
30.
turn throw, but went for the generic. Breaks the one throw this time. But big life lead from Bambino in what could potentially be the final round of game 1. Nice little float conversion, little combo. Alisa, not necessarily the best juggle routes.
Yeah, I think, you know, Bambino here really needs to chill because, you know, it's the end of the round here. He doesn't really need to do much. He should be very careful here because Lane is definitely trying to find a way to get in.
Breaks the generic throws, brings out the chainsaws. Punish with the 2-4. Oh, but the counter hit, get up 3, founds the mark, and 3 rounds to 1. Bambino takes game 1 with the Kunimitsu. Now, do you think Lane actually stays on this Infinite stage?
Yeah, I think Lane, you know, feels very comfortable on the Infinite. I reckon he should take some time now just to, you know, relax, just to breathe, just to maybe see, you know, get some coaching from his, you know, fellow Spaniard there, Tibetano. Yeah, so, you know, he just needs to relax, maybe choose a different Infinite, I don't know, you know, just slow it down a bit because that was, you know, really dominant, I think, from Bambino, you know, playing at that range 0, mixing him up really well, guessing correctly, you know, on the 50-50s.
Yeah, and just that second round, you set dash in, and you see the little micro duck for a moment. You think he's going to go for the full crouch read, and you said you eat the huge launcher.
You know, that stuff hurts, though, doesn't it, mentally? You know, it just there's no need for Bambino to take such risk at that moment, and does it, and it works.
Yeah.
You know, it's really mental damage at that point.
All right, we're going into game 2 here. Couldn't quite see if Lane changed the stage or not, but a lot of those rounds that Bambino won, he got a good life lead early, and you have these 2 characters that are good at running away.
Yeah.
It could be really annoying to get a life deficit so early and then be forced to chase a Kunimitsu or an Alisa down. So we'll see if that continues, but we're moving to Island Paradise. Walls are going into play, but if you break the balcony and go downstairs, that bottom area is pretty big, but the side throw, sidestep into throw, and the kunai. He has Oki for the side throw.
Oh my god, that is great. Do you know what? I've actually never seen that grab. I don't think that was so cool.
That's a classic grab.
Oh, that is so awesome to see.
4-4 doesn't find the mark, but no punish from Bambino. But again, a decent life lead for Bambino here, and now he gets a little, maybe chill a little bit, take his time. But beautiful sidestep left on the Alisa. down back 3. And yeah, you have a character like this that kind of matches you in movement and evasiveness. It can be annoying as the Elisa player.
Yeah, you know,
you're the one that's usually used to avoiding and getting away from things.
It's really good by Bambino. You know, a lot of sidestep into launches as well, using that set 2 to close the gap. And he's baiting lane to press buttons in these situations. Yeah. And Bambino, you know, just really high-level play here from him. And again, just another, so many launches here. Playing at 100 miles per hour. Look at this, down forward 1. And the lows, 1 round away from making it into winner's final here.
Yeah, potentially another 2-0 in this winner's side. But challenges with the hop kick. Gets a back turn combo. Gonna try and push towards this wall. The boot 1-2.
Can't count lane out. You know, he's played a lot of strong players to get
1-2, 1-2, 1-2-4. Punishes though, -14. Oh, goes over the get up 3 with the running 3-4, and Lane not out of it yet, gets around on the board.
Yeah, all I heard from the crowd is vamos from everyone. You know, they're supporting their boy here.
And you see Lane using that back 1 from Alyssa. That covers the sidestep left.
Oh, and he tried to go for that big launch there as well again. Going for the 2-2 and a great duck, but no punish.
Yeah, that's the problem with Kunimitsu. You know, when is the 2-2 string going to end? Another challenge with the hop kick. Didn't continue the string that time, but chainsaws are out. Okay, we put him back away, shine the shoes, breaks the 2-throw, but puts himself by the wall.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a good decision. You know, now Kunimitsu will definitely be able to play her game. And this is
a trigger on the racetrack, but the angle was wrong, so couldn't get the wall splat. But pushing him towards the wall again while standing for final round, game 1. Can Lane stay alive in this winner's semifinal?
Yeah, let's see what he can do here. You know, he's been playing really well. He's making a comeback. But Bambino, you know, needs to be really careful with the 50-50s. He's definitely going to impose his game very soon here. Bambino a bit more defensive than usual in this final round, though, right?
You know, he doesn't want to be a little bit too careless and bring it to a game 3. But Lane getting a decent life lead now. He's the one that has the life lead against the Kunimitsu this time.
Yeah, that was a really good punish again from Bambino. Punishment on point. Going
multiple lows, breaks the 1+2, but switches sides now. This is a bad spot.
He steps it, but doesn't punish. Oh, tries to go for the set 2. Alyssa's backdash a bit too strong in that situation.
No duck, power crush. Got a lot of life to give, and the classic. Damn, what was that? You heard that? Yes.
Yeah.
But the classic Alyssa, definitely. You know, really good power crushes in this game. That 4-back to the safe high 1 and the down forward 1+2. One got blocked, but you know, Lane had so much life to get in that situation that he was willing to bet it on the power crush right there.
Yeah, really good option there. Like you were saying, Bloodhawk, you know, very good awareness of his life. You know, something that people need to realize in this game is that you need to really pay attention to how much life you have. Loads of people in different situations, you know, will throw out certain moves that maybe they don't need to, but he was really calculated in his approach there. So good from Lane, and he makes a comeback when it looked like he was dead and buried. Yes. And the lows were working out really well as well.
Multiple lows.
No lows blocked at all from Bambino, and maybe he's found the weak point there.
All right, gonna bring it to game 3 here. You think maybe Bambino brings it back to, he's highlighting it, Infinite Stage, Arctic Snowfall. I was gonna say, he won pretty handedly in game 1 on Infinite Stage, and we see the Arctic Snowfall right there. Considering it, he maybe switched away from it.
Yeah.
But
it's interesting, again, because both of these players are people that like playing on the Infinite, but again, with the characters, you know, in play, Alyssa and Kunimitsu, it benefits both. Right on the Infinite, so it's kind of strange seeing them dwell to other stages in this kind of situation.
Definitely, you know, like definitely, even though Lane won that one on the wall stage, he definitely looked a little bit uncomfortable when he was pinned down. But he was willing to use the 2-throw and the command 1+2 throw to get himself away from them. But we'll see what stage he ends up picking. Ooh, Vermilion Gates, the character buff.
Yeah, that's what he's looking for.
This is my stage.
My land.
But final game in this winner's semi-final. Who is going to move on to winner's finals to face Joka?
Oh, starts off with a lot of down forward ones there. Very quick moves, you know, that will jab into the 2-2. Playing a lot slower here, Bambino. Not taking too much.
Ooh, doesn't break the 1+2 throw. A good amount of damage on the board. Being a little hesitant. You see the down back 3s coming out again, and the mixing again, like I mentioned, mixing up the back 1 and the down back 3s. Those track to different sides.
Yeah, so you know, he's super aware here, but back against the wall though, Bloodhawk.
Gonna see another throw to try to get it. No, fighting his way out with buttons. Lane being willing to brawl it out up close.
Wow, you know, this is the first time that Lane's actually been in front now as well, so, you know, he's got all the momentum on his side. It's up to Bambino to see, you know, is he Can he make a comeback? Is he mentally strong enough to recover from this? Because it's all Lane right now.
Lane on the attack right now, bringing out the destruction form, jabs him out of the attack though. Punish there from Bambino, challenging once again with that hop kick. Every time Bambino has been trying to get some pressure going with either the back turn or the Katon stance, he challenges with the hop kick and he's been really successful with it, but Bambino trying to put a round on the board here in game 3, and the down back 3-3 takes it.
Yeah, so ballsy there from from Bambino. Lane had that range drive locked and loaded, so it was very, very risky to go in for stuff.
Breaks the 1+2 throw this time. Ooh, he didn't fully commit on it, but was willing to at least throw it out.
Yeah, he didn't believe.
Oh, it runs in. That's maybe the first down forward 2 we've seen.
Yeah. Oh, all the way to the wall here.
Yeah, perfect wall carry, but a little bit, he spent a hit on the upper stage, and that's when he fell down.
Yeah, he's starting to block low now as well, so Bambino, really adapting here. What's he going to do?
Oh, he jabs him out of the backflip. Lucky.
That was so sick, all the way to the wall here. How much? Oh, messes up his wall combo. Needs to be careful here. Great throw break.
Breaks 1+2.
Oh, he tried to go for a full crouch there. I think he should. Oh,
2 throw again, getting away, using the throws to get away from the wall, move back
Oh!
to the stage. Does he die?
Oh
Nice.
my god! Range 0 full crouch sweep out of nowhere. High risk, high reward, Bloodhawk.
Yeah, set point here for Bambino. One more and he moves on to winners finals. Can Lane bring it to a final round here?
Oh my god, this is so crazy. Man, I love Tekken, bro. Tekken so and the sidestep, hop kick again. And is he going to get the combo? This time he messes up the wall combo. Misjudges the space there. And is this going to come back to bite him?
But he's got a decent life lead. He's moving away from the wall behind him, has his back to the open stage now. Pressuring with the throws.
Oh, it's like counter. Oh, no!
Ooh, the back 1-1 missed, but again, such a great mark of a top player. The combo missed, but instead of dwelling on it, just moved on to the very next thing. It takes it once again with a down back 3-3. And unfortunately, you saw Lane right there, a little bit devastated that he let it slip away. But he's not out of the tournament. He moves to loser's bracket, still has a chance to try and make it through on loser's side. But great stuff to Bambino there with the Kunimitsu.
Yeah, really good play. Again, adjusting from offense and defense. Playing at that range 0, and then, certain times when it was, final round situations, you back away and play a bit more defensive with jabs, down forward ones. The 2-2 string, which is super annoying to deal with at the end of the day, takes it there. But playing super, super solid, and now goes to play Joker in that winners final in a first to 3. But Lane, doesn't need to, just, take some time, drink some water, relax for a while. It's not over, but sometimes it's really difficult to recover from a match where you're so close to winning, and you had all that momentum, and you knew that the difference there is top 3 or top 8. It's so close to the promised land, and he's dropped down now to losers. It's difficult to recover sometimes.
Yeah, I just hope maybe he can just mentally reset, move on to the next game. But it can be hard at this level, especially. It's like you said, he almost had it, and just a few bad breaks, like especially that lucky 1-2 from Bambino when Elisa was doing the destruction form backflip. Who's gonna expect that? That's just like a 1 in a million kind of situation, right? But Bambino was ready to convert off of it very effectively. And but he had some good moments, and it just came down to a few bad breaks, and that's sometimes it hurts to say, where it's not like you lose and it's not one big thing that happened, it's a bunch of little things that kind of added up over the course of the set. But good stuff to Bambino, and now we have our winners final set with Joker from the UK versus Bambino from France.
Yeah, that's incredible stuff. But guys, we'll be back in 5 minutes time for some more Tekken action. Stay tuned, guys. You do not want to go anywhere. The action continues very, very shortly. You don't want to go anywhere. The action continues very, very shortly. You don't want to go anywhere. The action.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. Get ready for the next battle. Challenger. Tekken Reina. Get ready for the next battle. Challenger. Tekken Reina. Challenger.
Peggy 16. Peggy 16. Peggy 16.
Bueno, ya estamos de vuelta, gente. ¿Qué tal lo estáis pasando? ¿Bien? Bueno, estáis un poco dormidos. A ver, por favor, ¿lo estáis pasando bien, sí o no? Vale. Okay. So now we're gonna go to the lower bracket. So let's meet the players.
That's right. We have, unfortunately, our only international team kill.
Yeah.
Italy versus Italy. Let's welcome to the stage, first up, Daniel Mado.
Hi, Daniel, welcome. Come here with me. And of course, our other Italian player, nuestro jugador italiano también representando, Roger Maxis. Well, Daniel, I would like to ask you, how much work did you put on winning this?
Sorry, again?
How much work did you put on winning this? How much work did you put on this competition?
A lot, a lot. I practice in Korea too, so I'm prepared.
Are you prepared?
Yeah, I'm prepared.
Okay. Well, he is so confident. Nos está diciendo que sí, que efectivamente ha puesto un montón de trabajo en esto, ya ha estado practicando en Corea, está preparado y cree que se lo va a llevar.
Roger, yesterday you were trying to get some hometown support with the Real Madrid shirt today, the Milan, the Rossoneri. You're a big football fan?
Yes, I can call myself a football fan, yes.
Why no Madrid shirt today?
Because I support AC Milan, yesterday Madrid, and today AC Milan is the team where I support.
Now, you're going up against Daniel Mado, very successful player from Italy. It's the only team kill, country versus country match. Are you sad that one Italian player is going to be eliminated?
It's a bummer, but you know, like, we locked doors so many times during this year, and it's not sad, but I want to prove myself at level against him.
Okay.
Bueno, nos contaba Logan un poco pues que tenemos aquí un fan del Milán, ¿no? Que ayer lo estuvo disfrutando y nada, le ha preguntado pues si le da un poquito de pena, ¿no? Que vaya a tener que eliminar a su contrincante también italiano y bueno, en este caso dice que no le da mucha pena, que tiene muchas ganas de jugar contra él y que bueno, pues que ha venido a ganar, así que vamos a ver. So, let's start with the match.
All right, let's get into it. If you guys want to RPS for sides. And we can hand over.
Of course.
Sorry? Rock, paper, scissors. No, rock, paper, scissors. It's more fun to watch.
No, it's not. Not fun.
No? You want to do coin toss?
Coin toss? Okay.
All right. F to 1.
Let's see.
You ready? Call it in the air. Okay. Let's hand it back over to our casters in español.
Yes, of course. Bueno, primero, un fuerte aplauso para ellos antes de empezar, que se merecen también todo nuestro apoyo y enseguida vamos con nuestros casters para que nos narren esta partida.
Thank you, Lara and Logan. We are back, and we are about to start with some losers bracket action. If you're just joining us, you missed two amazing winners semifinals matches. But right now, unfortunately, our two Italian top 8 finalists, they will have to eliminate each other. One of them will be going home in this first round losers bracket match.
Yeah, an all-Italian affair here, you know, between Roger Maxis and Daniel Mado. You know, these players have played each other for many years, in Italia, and it's crazy to see them, traveling all the way here to Spain and again having to face each other in the European TEKKEN Cup. It could go either way here. Daniel Mado, though, is someone that we should, definitely highlight, as playing incredibly this year. He's traveled to Korea multiple times, to South Korea, and trained there with some of the best players in the world. He's also traveled to Pakistan, trained there with the best players too, and he's found this new kind of confidence and skill in Tekken, and you know, he showcased it all around the world and qualified as well for the Tekken World Tour Finals.
All that training and all that you know, confidence
it's
paid off this year.
Yes.
And we're gonna get to see his player card right here. Daniel Mato, known, you know, historically for the Jin Kazama, your favorite character, but we only saw the Jin come out in one game of pool play yesterday. We saw a lot of the Katarina instead. Started competing in 2017, obviously representing Italia, and you know, this year qualifying for the TWT finals. So you will see him play next month, along with Joka. But you know, like I said, we saw a lot of the Katarina instead of the Jin yesterday.
Yeah, you know, when speaking to Daniel, he said that, you know, sometimes Katarina works out better for him because you need to think less. This is his words, you know. It's you know, it's a character that he does like to go to, and here we have, you know, Roger Maxis, you know, who's a Shaheen specialist. You know, when people talk about this guy, you know, they mention Shaheen and how optimized some of the stuff he does with Shaheen. You don't see it from many players, not many Shaheen players out there. But, you know, again, representing Italia. And he beat Pina, only the best, you know, a great stat there, you know, something under your belt. But it's going to be a really good match between them, very close between these two players that know each other quite well.
Yeah, I didn't I know a lot about Rogers Maxis before I came to the finals this weekend, but just from watching him play in pool play, I was already like, that's like, I was unfamiliar with your game, but now I know what he's about. That Shaheen, very optimized, like you said, offensively and defensively. He is so good at, you know, getting, you know, threading the needle, getting those sidestep or backdash hop kicks or those DF2s with Shaheen. And I was noticing yesterday, this guy is really good at throwing out some instant while standing ones, scoring those counter hits and getting that big damage when he needs to. But we're seeing a Miguel versus a Katarina in here instead of the Shaheen.
Yeah, like, you know, again, they know each other quite well, so Roger Maxis maybe suspected that he was going to throw out the Katarina and was like, okay, I might need to pick Miguel in this situation for potentially better punishment or something. We're going to find out here if it is the right choice, you know, to kind of shy away from your main character in order to counterpick. Actually, both of these players are not using their main characters here.
Yeah,
but let's see what happens here between Daniel Mardo and Roger Maxis. Let's go.
I believe we have the name switched here.
Yeah.
That is the Katarina outfit that Daniel Mato was using yesterday.
Yeah, he likes this outfit.
But, you know, one thing that I would say that Miguel has over the Shaheen is the damage output. And I remember joking a little bit when Katarina was first introduced and, you know, Miguel had not been, and it was an arcade. Katarina is kind of like female Miguel in the fact that she dishes out a lot of damage very fast right here. But speaking of damage, another launch from Roger Maxis, taking it so much of his life bar and a big hop kick. 2 rounds really fast.
Yeah, 2 very, very quick rounds, you know, in this losers, you know, semi set. Losers. Oh my god. Look at the pressure. Look at the duck there as well. His knowledge of Katarina really, really strong here.
Nice little sidestep duck to try to make the Harrier 4 whiff, but didn't work out. But now gets the wall position again. 1-2-1+2 taking it. Challenging after the 4-4-4.
Yeah, finishes off the down forward 1 string as well.
Nice duck on the 1-2. Red the 1-2-4 duck. Can we kill here?
Yeah,
the wall.
Is this dead?
No, just a little bit short. Couldn't get to the wall. Running the tackle and blocks the final slap, which would have killed. The down 4 at the end takes it. Daniel Mato gets a round on the board here.
Yeah, really good stuff by Daniel there. Let's see if he can bring this back though. You know, he's starting to warm up now as well. Because sometimes you go into the game, you're a bit cold. You know, it takes a bit of time to warm up to the game style here. But Roger Maxis, you know, a bit more chilled out in this round.
Yeah, I think it's really hard. You know, you don't want to rush it too much on a character like Katarina because you don't want to get counter hit. But then that leaves her open to just kind of get in. And when she's in, she's very hard to get off you, and she can do so much damage. Kind of, like I said, matching the damage output of the Miguel.
Yep. Trying to
stuffs out the range drive, but big slap. Oh, but didn't drop the combo. The wall was in a weird spot, and once again, that down 4 being fast enough to stuff out whatever the Miguel was trying to do.
Yeah, and again, that was a big moment there with the drop combo, and now, you know, Daniel Mardo with the pressure, you know, he's looking to take this, looking to make a comeback here.
All right? Just trying to take his time. Again, like you said, you don't want to give the Katarina free reign, but then you don't want to make a bad choice and get counter hit instead by the 444 or her down forward 4. So it's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, exactly.
But good punish on the 333.
Really nice 1-2 there as well.
When he can, I'm starting to see a little bit of why he's picked this character. When he can get into Savage, it's really good at controlling, and especially at that mid-range where a Savage 2 can just cover a lot of space. And then once you get into Savage, that new Savage back 1 homing move and stuff can control. And it was he had some 2 strong rounds, and then it looked like Daniel Motto was going to make the comeback, but Roger Max is keeping it strong and taking that final round for game 1.
I think something to take away from that is as well that, Roger Maxis, when he was playing more, offensive, it was working. He started to back off a little bit, and Daniel Motto, started playing his game, started coming back, and then Roger Maxis went back to the offensive. And he took it there. So, and he's looking at the coaching here, like, he hasn't got any coach, no one telling him what to do. But Bambino there, giving him advice. He's trying to listen in, this is a usual tactic we see, over and over again, that they try to listen to what the coach is saying. But it's always good, to have someone there in your corner to see stuff that you might not be able to see. And he gave him a kiss. He gave him a kiss. He blew him a kiss there, that is crazy. Shower them with love, right? Kill them with kindness.
Well, I mean, like we were talking with Tetsu versus Joker, like obviously all these competitors, all these players today are fiercely competitive and they all want to win, but a lot of them are on pretty good terms with each other.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
After the tournament is over, it's usually just good vibes between a lot of them.
Yeah, I think this is the way to be. In the game there is no friendships. You do everything it takes to win. But then when the game's over, it's always nice to chill out here. And a really good parry.
Parry, bringing out the Jin and showing why this is the character that he's known for. Just a little bit short, misses the clean wall splat, beats out the Savage down back 3, and you saw a little bit of you saw the eyebrows go up from Rogers, like, you mashed right there? Okay. You pressed buttons there?
Yeah, you want to press? Next time I'm going to get you for that.
Yeah, everything is information, nothing is truly random, right? Obviously people might make choices in the moment that surprise you, but there's always a reason behind it.
Yeah, definitely.
Block on the low and the launch, that 14-frame wall standing 2, something that the Katarina does not have.
Yeah, exactly. And, we saw Daniel there, perfect punishment here. Now the pressure from Miguel back against the wall using that savage shots. Good throw break as well. The forward 2 there. The hell sweep, big risk, high reward, and the back 2-1 to take it there. Really good stuff. Daniel Motto is woken up, and again, it begs the question, why did he not start with that Jin?
I don't know. I was talking with Kawis yesterday. It feels like if you're a Jin main, you always just go through that phase, that sad boy Jin phase where you're like, oh, Jin can't do it, man. He's not good enough. And then you see stuff like this, and it's just like, you're a Jin main, bro.
Yeah, but it seems like it goes through this sad boy phase, like, once a month, bro. Oh!
It's the curse of being, you have to be just like Jin. You just gotta have to be a little bit self-deprecating, but great hop kick from Daniel Motto. He's gonna end it with the Zen 1-3, try to rush up on him for some Oki, but the Savage up forward 3. Roger gets on the board in this game too.
Yeah, really good stuff there by Roger Maxis, still in the game here. He is 1 game up, but Daniel Motto playing really well right now, putting the pressure on. Trying to get the
trade.
Yeah. Nice trade. The pressure again. Good throw break. Throw break has been on point today from both of these players. The crouch cancel punish.
Ooh, another one?
Oh, lots of forward 4 again.
Yeah, and again, like that down back 4 starts being way more of a risk against Jin.
Oh my god, no!
That's the needle with the rage drive. Can he kill?
No way.
Just a little bit short.
Oh,
no! The string, but so smart of Daniel Motto. That down 4, 1+2. The headbutt is a high.
Yeah.
If he had simply autopiloted the wall standing 4, he would have gotten beated out. So just stayed ducking and punished it with the full crouch 4.
Incredible there. One big decision there, one good decision by Daniel Motto puts him back in the game and back in contention and moving forward in this loser side. But yeah, really, really smart there to do a down 4 in that situation. Anything else, and it would have been GG's, right?
Yeah, like your first instinct, I block a low, I'm going to punish with my wall standing 4.
Always, yeah.
And it's like, that's why Roger Max has continued the string to try to beat out that option, but then it turned into a whole situation of I know that you know that I know, and that's fighting games, man. That's when fighting games are really cool to me.
Yeah, you love to see it here. But it's very, very even here. And now, is he going to go to the Shaheen?
Yeah, are we going to bet it final game? Are we going to bet it on a battle of the main characters?
Yeah, let's see. And look at the crowd getting hyped there as well. You know, the crowd loving it. They've got the what's these red stuff called again? I forgot. You know, the little...
The Thunder Sticks?
Oh, Thunder Sticks. Cool.
Yeah. You see them in football games and stuff like that?
Yeah. No, I feel like in America they have them in the football game, right?
sometimes.
Here, like, I've not seen it too much.
I mean, I was talking about your football, not my football.
Yeah. What are they called again? Thunder Sticks.
Thunder Sticks.
Thunder Sticks.
That's what I don't know if that's what they're officially called. That's like the nickname for them.
Yeah, they're always fun to use. But again, yeah, big shout-outs, you know, to Bandai Namco, you know, putting on a great show here in the European Tekken Cup. You know, the finale here in Madrid at Gamergy. You know, very, very high-level players all trying to win the championship here in the final Tekken 7 EU Cup. You know, we're going into, you know, Tekken 8 very soon. Exciting times for everyone. You know, we're looking to see.
I'm very happy that, you know, we have events like these.
Yeah,
obviously
for sure.
TWC next week. It really feels like we're you know, putting off Tekken 7 on a really high note.
Yeah, for sure.
Going into the next game. But we do see the Shaheen here coming out for this final game 3.
Oh,
is it the right choice? The loser of this will be eliminated from the tournament. Daniel Mato looking real good with these hell sweeps with that counter hit. Get up 3 finds the mark. And Roger Max is trying to pressure the Jin, but the 1+2 throw, great choice. Gets it broken and switches sides.
Yeah, you know, great pressure by Daniel Mato. And as soon as I say that, you know, Roger Maxis, really nice rage drive there. What's the mix-up here? Very, very close by both players. Roger Maxis
tries to finish the back 2 there. The running to Shaheen, the move that everybody thought was useless when they gave it to him, won him that crucial first round in game 3.
Yeah, I haven't seen that move in so long. You know, really good stuff. And now going for the slide mix-ups, you know, trying to enforce his game, going into that range 0, and it seems to be working against Daniel here. And that's what you...
duck and a wild standing 2!
You were talking about the while standing 2s as well. You know, really good stuff.
Busts them out so quickly. And after that really close first round, taking the momentum, and a perfect in the second round with the Shaheen, Roger Max is 1 round away from eliminating his countryman Daniel Mato, and the counter hit 4-1. Gonna get the wall splat here, just a little bit too close.
Yeah, Roger Max is playing really well here. Gets a counter hit 4 there.
But messes up the combo.
All right, but back against the wall though. This is super close. One mistake here is gonna cost the players a lot of life here. But small pokes from Roger Max is really good stuff. Both with down 4-2s, and the down 4-2 connects now
mark.
from
Is this
Shaheen.
enough to kill? If he gets a clean wall splat, yes he does. Boom, boom. Oh no! Double down 4-4 work, but the back 1 at the end. 3 rounds apiece, bringing out the business character with the Shaheen. Roger Maxis moves on over Daniel Mato.
Yeah, really good stuff there. You know, congratulations to Roger Maxis, both the players, you know, talking there. You know, it's always hard eliminating someone from the same, you know, country as you. You know, you travel, like, it's like going, you know, I think it was, you know, Combo Breaker or something before, where there was loads of, like, UK team kills, and it really does feel bad. You travel so far, you know, and you enter these tournaments, then you face, you know, but again, it's your own fault for going into that loser's bracket. You should have stayed in the winner's side, but commiserations to Daniel Mato. You know, we will be seeing him in the Tekken World Tour Finals, and yeah, Roger Maxis moves on here. I'm sure he's very happy with, you know, his gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know he had a Miguel secondary, brought it out against the Katarina, was really good, forced Daniel Mato to bring out the Jin instead, and then lost that game 2, but then forced it that game 3, the battle of the mains, and that Shaheen looked incredible in that one game right there, and helped him move on.
Yeah, you know what, Shaheen's not a character that I'm usually, like, you know, interested to watch, but his Shaheen is so fun to watch, and it just shows that, like, you know, the player can make the character really good. You know, you can see he has explored the character so much. He optimizes these combos. He really knows what he's doing with Shaheen, and I'm really looking forward to seeing him later on today as well.
Yeah, he will move on. I'm not sure who will be playing against. I don't know if it's going to be Tetsu or Lane, but, you know, we'll figure that out when the time comes.
Yeah.
But, oh man, just Shaheen moving on over Daniel Mato's Jin.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, you know, 7 different countries. You know, unfortunately, one of Italy has now been eliminated. 8 different main characters.
Yeah, well,
We don't even know how many secondaries. You know, like we found out right now, Roger had the Miguel in the back pocket. We don't know what any other characters some of these guys might come out of. But we have one more first round losers match to happen. It's going to be Kira versus Draconis. And what do you think is going to happen there?
You know what, Kira and Draconis is going to be a very, very explosive game with that Heihachi and thing. But we're moving on to an interview right now between the next players that are coming out on stage.
¿Voy? Pues ya estamos aquí de vuelta en este stage donde está habiendo más que palabras. La verdad, mucho nivel, nos lo estamos pasando muy bien, estamos disfrutando de todo el talento europeo y yo tengo ganas de ver cómo es la siguiente partida del loser bracket. So let's gonna meet the players, Logan, because I'm really excited about this. So let's start with Kira desde Suiza. Come with me, please. Welcome. On the other side, please.
And
Thank you.
representing the Netherlands, our final competitor in this top 8, Draconis.
Well, Kira, we are right here, but I would like to know what this tournament means to you.
This tournament actually means a lot because last year in EU Cup, it wasn't the DAR region, but the German region only. And I was like, why isn't Switzerland included? And this year, like I'm at top 8, I showed that Switzerland can also qualify. We can also do something
Of course.
in such a small country. And I'm so happy being able to show it.
Of course, of course. Claro que sí, un aplauso para él. Bueno, nos estaba contando que el año pasado no se pudo clasificar y tenía muchas ganas de representar a su región, así que al menos para él ya es un logro el haber conseguido llegar aquí y el haberse clasificado, así que bueno, lo va a disfrutar y por supuesto pues viene con muchas ganas de ganar, claro.
Draconis, of course, we are saying goodbye to Tekken 7 in Europe today. What's your experience been like with Tekken 7 as a player?
Yeah, to be honest, it was a great experience. I've had a good run like the entirety of Tekken 7, and it's my last chance to play my main for the last time, and then we have to switch in the next game, of course. So this is my last chance to prove myself, basically.
All right, you're fighting out of the losers bracket. It's going to be uphill, but do you still think you have a good chance
Yes, definitely.
to win?
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Yeah.
Best of luck to both of you players. If you want to RPS for sides.
Sí, I'm going to translate this because lo que estaba contando es que efectivamente, bueno, pues es su última oportunidad, ¿no? Para demostrar en Tekken 7 lo que él vale para jugar con su personaje, evidentemente, y él cree, se muestra muy rotundo en que tiene la oportunidad de ganar a pesar de que está en ese loser bracket y que se puede ir para casa. So,
I do apologize. What
No,
will we do
don't
without
worry,
you?
don't worry.
Making sure that we are obviously making the broadcast
Yes,
for everybody at home
it's
as
a
you
little bit
translate
hard,
from
yeah, to
Spanish
do
to English
with
and
the
English
two
to Spanish for you guys here as well. So let's make some noise
Of
for
course,
our
make some
last
noise.
match in this first round. And we'll hand it over to our casters now.
Of course, let's go to our casters. Vamos directamente con nuestros casters para que nos narren esta última partida donde alguien se va a ir a casa.
And back over to Rukang and Bloodhawk on the English language broadcast.
Welcome back, guys, again to the losers round 1. We've got another explosive game for you now between Kira and Draconis. You know, Heihachi versus Eliza. Not a matchup that, you know, you see too often here, but, you know, always seeing a Heihachi is always so much fun. I love the Mishima kind of playstyle and the electrics, and the wavy. What do you think about this next match?
I mean, as a Heihachi player, fighting Eliza can be a little bit annoying. And I think Draconis does have a couple of characters in the back pocket. I think he might have a Feng as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, who doesn't have a Feng?
Yeah, everyone has a Feng.
But Switzerland versus Netherlands, our final round 1 loser side match. Obviously loser will be eliminated from the tournament, but Kira also has some back pocket. We saw a little bit of the Nina from him yesterday. I don't know if we'll see that today, but these 2D characters, man, Eliza, the jumping dive kick, you're gonna see it a lot. You're going to see it a lot at the end of certain rounds. You'll just see Kira, especially if he has 1 bar stock,
of course,
just threatening the EX dive kick. But you see Kira here, 5th at the mix-up this year in 2023. Favorite character, Eliza. Started in 2015. I know he played a little bit of late Tekken Tag 2. That's where he got his start. And representing Switzerland. And then on the other side, we have Draconis with the Heihachi representing the Netherlands. Like I said, pretty sure he has a couple of back characters in the back pocket, and at least in this top 8, he is our only returning finalist, I believe. He qualified last year, and he is back this year. The other one was Pico, who unfortunately got eliminated in the group stage, but we are getting into the first round right here. The Eliza versus the Heihachi, no surprises.
Yeah, let's see what happens here between Kira and Draconis. And like you were saying before, it might be a bit difficult for the Heihachi to get in, but that was a beautiful sidestep into 1-1-2 there, and a big block on the hell sweep already.
And another big thing about this matchup is that, that double hell sweep from Heihachi, -10, that means Eliza gets a big punish with that crouch jab into DP.
Yeah.
It's not as safe and easy to use as it is against other characters.
All right, pressuring with the electrics, the forward 4-2, and that was a really nice punish there.
Very specific punish.
Yeah. Oh, going to get the down forward 1-2 as well there.
And you're seeing Kira ducking early, maybe just trying to fish out on a hell sweep, or even like a down 1 again. That duck jab into DP punish is a lot of damage that a Heihachi player would not be used to in a normal Tekken matchup. Going down to 5 seconds here.
Oh my god, goes for the down back.
Just like I mentioned before.
Jump back, yes.
At the end of the round, you have to watch out for Kira. Jumping back, threatening the dive kick, and if you get scared, especially if he has the life lead, he's just wasting time.
Yeah, exactly, and a really big launcher there again. that dive kick, the jump back as well, can be used as an offensive tool, but also defensive, like you saw it there. It's so difficult to deal with in Tekken 7.
And you see Eliza here are in the second round. Full stick of meter, hasn't spent it yet. Unlike, Hakuma and Geese, the other 2D characters in the game, Eliza never had a nerf to her meter gain. So she is almost always has a bar or is near having a bar.
Yeah, this is a good position for Kira. 2 bars, 1 round, looking to close out this game. He might be looking to use these bars very, very soon here. Let's see if Draconis can do anything. Uses the Rage Drive there.
It's pretty annoying, actually, the fact that, if you're fighting this Eliza, you haven't even kind of forced her to use meter yet. But you might see it on a counter hit 1-1 into a super, or even a down 3 into super, just cash it all out.
Yeah, let's see how, Draconis fights back here. Kira in a really controlling position here. And I remember Kira using so many... Oh, there you go. He cashed one out there. So look at the meat, how quick it's already.
Yeah, he already has a third of a bar, closing in on a half.
Yeah, and that was within like 1 or 2 seconds.
Yeah, and that's why, even if on paper, the Eliza might not be as good as Akuma, because she's never meter starved, she always has more opportunity to get kind of big damage opportunities. But Draconis, threading the needle, getting that 4-4-2, and getting around on the board here.
Yeah, Kira ducking from half screen in these situations. 2 4-4-2s, and now you can see he's mixing up with the big lows as well. He must be scared. Really nice.
And I really like the way Kira is playing this on Infinite Stage. Normally you think, okay, Eliza, wall stage, big damage and stuff, but the 2D characters in general, they kind of learned how to just play on Infinite Stage. And for a lot of Eliza players, that means kind of playing this like turtley runaway style. But Draconis, again, threading the needle, getting some big damage, but the back 1-1.
Oh, what's he going to do here? Is he going to go for a mix? Oh, wow, life is very even here. Oh, so close, Bloodhawk.
You have to be careful. Ooh, wow, what a bait. And
the Rager? Man, making a statement here for sure. Did not need to do that, but maybe trying to buy some time. But the bait was so good there, right?
Clear his head. You made her spend both bars of meter in quick succession.
Yeah, the patience from Draconis is so good here. You know, he's playing a really good game. After quite a slow start there, you know, Kira dominated the first 2 rounds. Draconis has found a way back here.
And I really like the fact that he hasn't even shown the Rage Drive yet. Good, 441. Gonna cash out damage here, keeping him close with the Ender. Because if she has meter and you try to go for, let's say, you try to fish with the 1 back 2, Eliza can EXDP through it if she has meter on reaction.
Yeah.
It's frame 1 invulnerable. So we haven't even seen the Rage Art come out of, the Rage Drive come out of Draconis yet.
Yeah, maybe he's aware.
He's punish on the down 4.
He does the right combo instead, right? Oh no, messes it up. That is so unfortunate. Draconis has given Kira away in now Bloodhawk.
Small character, the axe kick whiffed. He's got a bar, but
oh no, this
hit
is
clean.
Oh, this is the start of something. There's 10 seconds remaining as well. It's so close. I think this is a really wise option.
Just freezes the timer.
Yep.
You're gonna get some damage. They keep the life bars a little bit close, and then at the very least, you can try and bet it all on one more interaction.
Yeah, this is
final round.
super.
Smell that nice block. The fireball hit. It made the life bars even, and you bet it all on that down 4. But Draconis sidestep duck. He already was gonna duck there, but instead the down 4 whiffed, and you got the punish there. Really good comeback from Draconis. Was down 2 rounds pretty fast, and then he was like, okay, he wants to play this slow kind of plodding pace. Let me match it. Let me get used to it, and he got really. He got kind of hooked up on a couple of clutch forward 2s.
Yeah, so many forward 2s hitting Bloodhawk. Yeah, you know, really good stuff by Draconis there. And on the back foot though, first, you know, starting off very slow and getting into the game again, and takes that first game. You know, really incredible play from him. Really good decision making as well, and a really clutch block at the end. A big low though, you know, high risk in that situation. I don't think that would have killed as well. It might have left him with 1 pixel remaining. I'm not too sure on that, but, you know, really good play either way.
Yep, and again, one of those situations where it's like, you know, we saw it with a lot of other situations today at high-level play. Something messes up, you don't dwell. You just move on. You just move on to the next situation.
Really interesting here not to go for the wall stage, though. Opts to stay on the infinite here. Kira did have the stage choice.
Yeah, kept it going. Figured it just came down to, okay, let me not get hit by these 4-4-2s. Let me not be a little bit more risky. He's ducking on my down 4s and stuff. If I just clean up that, it doesn't necessarily matter if we stay on this infinite stage. You see him threatening with the back 2, trying to set out that Rage Drive.
Yep,
comes out now.
Yeah, really nice. Time's going to be a factor here, and again, it feels like it's a carbon copy.
Ooh, but wow, he hit Eliza at the tip of the screen.
Oh, it's not going to kill.
And he risky bet, but it paid off big for Draconis, drawing for the crouch dash down 3.
Yeah, it seems like all of Draconis' reads, all of the risk he's taken is paying off. You know, and it's good that he's not deterred from using lows, because remember, round 1, the Hell Sweep got blocked instantly, but he's still using lows. And as a Mishima player, you really need to have the mental where, like, you know, if one low gets blocked, it doesn't matter. You can still enforce the, you know, the Hell Sweep and big low mix-up.
I mean, it's like Heihachi's already starved for lows. It's not like Kazuya or Devil Jin or even regular Jin where they have other options to go to. You know, Heihachi, you really just have down back 2, Hell Sweep, and down 4. So you can't necessarily stop doing them. You just have to, why is he blocking low at this time? And then fish it up. But Kira getting the launch, getting a decent life lead here, but Draconis made that comeback in the first round.
Yeah, these lows are adding up there, and a really nice jump back. So unfortunate to not get anything from it. And again, time is going to be a factor here.
Wasting time with this, and so hard to react to the EX Moonglide unblockable. I believe it's 10 frames faster than the regular version, but 3 frames. Yeah.
No way he can come back.
Kira, Kira just being like, you can't do enough damage to kill me like this. So it's just like,
yeah, you're gonna win that. But you know what? It's really good. I feel like one player especially that does this the best is Kira. He's always aware of his time. He's always, you know, looking at the time and seeing, you know, what's the best situation to do when there's 10 seconds remaining, and it always seems to go in his favor.
Yep, and again, just like, we're worth playing this plotting style, but the Raijin stands parrying the 1-jab from Eliza. Draconis just, it's a struggle, but he's finding these small opportunities to keep the matches close.
Yeah, it's really, you know, really good. Tries the forward 2 again, but Kira tries to punish there. Didn't work out though.
Kira trying to be super aggressive and spend the meter.
I think a really good decision there by Kira to go for the low. You know, he's been using a lot of mids now, and Kira's trying to open him up now with the lows, because Draconis is not really ducking too much in these situations.
You got a few key ducks in the first game, but like yes, like you said, not doing as much of it in game 2.
All right, really, again, just really slow, very safe here. Again, going with more forward 2s there. Draconis has gone back to playing safe, and as I say, that goes for a big low.
Oh, he missed the electric punish. Big opportunity, but goes for the DF2 counter hit instead. That's a sign of a good Mishima player when they're willing to use that DF2. You know, like, sometimes it could be a mess up electric, but a good Mishima player knows when they have a good 15-frame launcher, but good low parry on the Moonglide slide. Now, Draconis, is he going to try and stay on this life lead? He's going to force Kira to come to him. Oh! And because of that, forces Kira to try and use the down 3 to get some pressure going. And we're going into final round of game 2.
Wow, you know what? Really good stuff. You know, as well, something that I've noticed is Draconis is not throwing out electrics at all. No. I feel like I've seen one only. And, you know, Draconis is on his way to moving on in this loser's bracket here. And the forward 2 hits again.
Punish the jump landing with the forward 2. Again, ending the combo with the back 1 cancel to keep him close.
We can't count Kira out yet, though. Kira, you know, really good at making comebacks there. He's still in the game.
He's about to have a full bar of meter here. Ooh, again.
Oh, now the electrics come out. You see that, Bloodhawk? Yeah, started to bring it.
Kira, he's decided to... He stopped punishing the forward 2s with the forward 3. He's trying to be a little bit more greedy with the back 1.
2 bars of meter as well, so close. 20 seconds remaining. Time is going to be a factor here. It looks like Kira is going to need to make some sort of comeback.
Draconis just willing to block.
Yep, is he going to spend his meter, use the power crush, going to get the guaranteed forward 4-2 afterwards.
Just trying to waste time. Run away.
Oh no! It's Rage Out. He has to, yeah, he has to because there's 4 seconds remaining.
But I'm not sure if this is going to give him the life lead.
No. Is it one final mix-up? He's going to need to go for a big mid or a big low. Decision time, Bloodhawk.
I can't tell who's in the lead here. What a duck, but no.
Oh, he's gonna win! He's gonna win! Oh.
That one low poke doing just enough damage, and Kira getting away with murder and forcing it to a final game here. Both players having coaches. You see Pika right there coming up to coach Draconis. If you're Draconis, do you want to bring it to a walled stage and try and, you know, force Kira to, you know, stop this runaway kind of style? Or do you want to kind of like, it's annoying, it's frustrating, but Draconis seems like he has a plan on this infinite stage, even if it might be super frustrating.
Yeah, and Pika there, you see giving him advice as well, but, you know, we have to talk about Kira. At the end there, I feel like his decisions are so clutch. Like, he makes the right reads. He, again, looking at the time, understands there's 4 seconds remaining. I need to freeze that time. I need to go straight into that Rage Art. And already thinking about his plan, he takes it there right at the end. And we're going into the Infinite again. You know, chooses not to go to the wall stage, believes in his ability. But he did have the right game plan. Just at the end there, you know, Kira, you know, guessing correctly and taking the win on a timeout.
I mean, like, he bet it all on that Moonglide slide and managed to convert it because he had the EX dive kick available. So there's definitely a situation where Draconis, you know, blocks that low and wins the whole set instead.
All right, here we go. Again, using the wave dash, and now he started more with the electrics, I think, because he's respecting, you know, oh, he could have let it rip there.
And the Kira, you saw right there, that's the first time he's used the back 1-2 in this set so far.
Uses the mid option this time as well. Kira in front now after that close game 2.
And using the standing 4 now. Using new moves that he hasn't yet used. It looks like he's willing. He's not jumping back as more either, like just like aimlessly. He's decided to keep a little bit more grounded.
Yeah, has 2 bars of meter as well. Draconis got a really healthy life lead here as well.
But
Kira fighting back here.
Nice block. Blocks the Moonglide slide this time, and it should kill.
Oh, yeah, really nice.
Axe kick into down 1. It's the most. I believe it's the most damage that you can get on an infinite stage.
Yeah.
There's no wall to carry to, so there's no reason to do the Hell Sweep Ender.
Again, big low there, you know, be careful with the
under the jab, causes this huge damage for him. Ends it with the forward back 2-1, and a huge 70% life lead. Kira just outside of rate. All right, that low poke Kirikira into rage.
Yeah, you know, Draconis is playing correctly here. You know, he shouldn't overextend. Do not take any risk right now. The time is going down. Yeah. You have a huge life lead, Bloodhawk.
30 seconds is a long time to turtle this out, though. But great!
There you go.
Sidestep, Demon's Breath, and then the run-up down one to catch it. And Draconis now 1 round away into moving on in this loser's bracket. Kirikira, he's got to do something, otherwise he'll be eliminated. Trying to use the CD3 to jump over the Dark Wave.
Yeah, 2 bars of meter as well. Locked and loaded here. Kirikira definitely needs to use his resource now.
And Kirikira, it's like he's been pressured so much now, he hasn't even had an opportunity to spend this meter that he has. Spending it now? No.
No, okay.
The move glide 1.
Yeah, he's got so much resource. You know, he really definitely needs to look to use it right now. Otherwise,
Full
Draconis is going to take this.
Crouch low.
Oh my god. Goes for the tracking move here. Oh, in the back! Oh my,
that wasn't Omen, though.
Oh, no way. He's going to pay the ultimate price for that. Goes for the mid option. Is he going to go for another mid? You have to guess Draconis.
And now he's jumping back, threatening the EX dive kick. 20 seconds, and the very first time he uses that down back 2, it's enough. That's the best time to use that down back 2 when it's going to win you the whole set.
I am going to steal that because, you know what, you're right. There was no down back 2s the entire time. I forgot that he even had a down back 2. And then last second, it's like, what? Yes. Like, you know, at the closing moments of that, you know, last game there, really good stuff. And yeah, the down back 2 gets him the win in that situation. Congratulations to Kirikira, you know, who's played exceptional this weekend. Such an amazing player, you know, and a lovely guy as well. But Draconis moves on in that losers bracket. So we're going to see some more Heihachi later on today.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, you love Heihachi play, right?
I mean, I love a lot of characters in this game, to be honest, and I've played a lot of characters over my time. But right now, yes, I'm Team Heihachi, and that makes me a little bit sad that he won't be in Tekken 8, at least on the base roster. But for now, Draconis moving on, as you said, so we'll see more of that Heihachi. Kirikira, unfortunately, being eliminated, but it was a frustrating, you know, matchup for Draconis, but he toughed it out. He kept it to infinite stage, didn't want to risk bringing it to the walled stage on the final game, willing to play it out. But you saw it's like he had to play it slow, he had to play it plodding, he couldn't be super aggressive, especially when the Eliza had meter jumping back. Obviously, EX dive kick always a threat. Played it smart, played it slow, played it calculating, and it paid off for him.
Yeah, I think that's a great showcase on how you can use a character like Heihachi in a different way to, you know, the typical Mishima style, which is pressuring with electrics, you know, and pressuring with loads of mids as well, maybe some slow mids. But what he was doing is just tons of forward 2.
Yes.
0 electrics, 0 down back 2s. And again, something that was really good is the use of his lows. You know, sometimes you get really deterred when you use a big low and it gets blocked straight away. You're in your mind, you're like, okay, I shouldn't be doing that because he's ducking a lot. But he carried on and was so persistent with the lows.
Especially when, like, basically Heihachi has 3 lows.
Yeah, like
Hell
you said,
sweep, down back 2, down 4, and we saw the full crouch sweep. And 3 out of those 4 are launch punishable if they get blocked.
Yeah.
But you still have to place them and use them correctly. And you saw the full crouch sweep doing a lot of work. You saw the down back 2 winning him the whole set. And you saw that hell sweep come out as well, along with the down 4. So you have, even if they're not the best lows, even if people will think they were bad lows, you got to use what you got.
You have to, you have to use your tools. And again, Heihachi is a very, very difficult character to win with, in my opinion. And to play at very high level, you know, you see some of the greats, you know, like JDCR play with Heihachi. But, you know, today, Draconis wins it over Kirikira. And guys, we'll be cutting off for another break here. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes' time for some more Tekken 7 action.
Peggy 16. Les couchers de soleil sur la scène me rappellent ce que je dois protéger. Je vais m'en charger.
Get ready for the next battle! Tekken 8! New Challenger!
Accepte ta défaite. Tu as perdu d'avance.
Victor! Chevalier!
Il y a de l'amélioration, Raven.
Bon appétit.
Soyons efficaces. Échec et mat. Nous sommes les seuls à pouvoir contrôler l'équilibre des puissances de ce monde.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are at the Gamer G Festival in Madrid, and we are getting into the nitty-gritty. I am KOS, joined by the magnificent Bubsy. How are you doing today, Bubsy?
After that last match, I don't know how I'm doing because my heart was pounding. Oh my gosh, I need to actually just come back down to Zen levels. What a match. But if that's anything to go by, the matches that we are going to have coming up are going to be spectacular.
Yeah, I mean, as well, we will be having Draconis in a second as well, but, you know, I just want to say, like, his performance in that last game was very, very, very impressive. Speaking to Tetsu, we was having a little conversation as they were playing, and just the overwhelming thought we both had is we don't really see anyone beat Kira like this in Europe.
Yeah, just to even take it back even further, I think even from yesterday, I was actually had the privilege of doing his pools, and I said that just the way he was playing, he just seemed like he was just on point. His demeanor was just so like focused, like he was in the game. He came here to play, and where from, like you said, the last set, and just the way he's been playing, and he just played so well against Kira on the Infinite as well. Something you don't really see.
Yeah.
I mean, he really took the game to Kira on that Infinite stage, and it was amazing the way he plays. So big shout out to him.
Because that's the number one thing that surprised me. When we went to the third game, it was Draconis' stage pick. And I thought that he rematched by accident, right? But no, it was on purpose, stuck with the Infinite, played it very well. But speaking of another player that loves to play on that Infinite, we have Lane with the guns out, stepping up to the stage as well, man. You know, I don't know, they got open carry here in Madrid, I'm not too sure. Going up against Roger Maxis, the guy who had a very impressive performance himself in the way he beat Daniel Mado earlier.
Yes, the way he beat Daniel Mado was very, very, very well played. It was actually an interesting one because they didn't go for their main characters at first. And we were kind of discussing as to why it was, but then that game, and it was the Shaheen versus the Jin, it looked like that may be why, because it just looked like Daniel Mado was really uncomfortable in that matchup.
We're getting into it now. We're getting to our first of the two losers quarterfinals. Going to be Roger Maxis versus Lane. Obviously, Lane had the unfavorable match early against Bambino. Wasn't too happy with how he performed, so definitely looking to change things in this game against Roger Maxis.
I mean, who likes to play against Kunimitsu?
I mean, the thing is, the first game was Kunimitsu versus Alyssa on Infinite stage, so fun for the whole family, honestly.
Family fun.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's see what nice block on the side when it gets the wild step. 1, 2, 3 pick up.
I think that's very important against characters like this. Blocking the first slide, blocking the first sweep really establishes the mind game for the rest of the set. Nice break on the throw.
Oh, that was a bit of a whiff there from Lane. Could have got probably a hop kick.
Yeah.
Has a little bit of a life lead, but back against the wall. Need to be very careful because that wall, Roger Maxis is probably going to go for that wall bound.
Yeah, he's been hitting that all tournament, and you just mentioned it, but weird interaction. Nice down 4-2 from Roger Maxis. Nice combo 2. Will it kill? No, goes for the Oki. Sneak 4 takes it first round to Roger Maxis.
Yes. I wonder how Lane's feeling because, you know, Lane feels, he said yesterday, you know, he's going to put everything into this, you know, and he is really the favorite now. You know, we're in the hometown. We are in Madrid. The crowd is on his side.
Honestly, being in that arena out there and listening to the crowd cheer for Lane, they really want this guy to win. Every small thing he does gets a big pop-off, so really performing for more than just himself today.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate. He did get the duck, but nothing from it. It's not ready. That's a nice block on the shiny shoes.
Down 3, just goes nowhere again. Nothing bad happened to Lane in that one though. Half the round is gone. Close to even on life. Tiny life lead for Lane, but it can go in a moment's notice. Nice sidestep hop kick there from Roger Maxis. Should take this to the wall. I'm not sure this is dead though. Flip over for the Oki. Down 4. Break the ankle.
And this is something that we've seen from Lane all weekend. He actually goes 2 rounds down a lot, and he's been making these reverse sweeps. He's been making the adjustments mid-match. So let's see if we're going to get another story of Lane making that adjustment.
Wow, the chainsaw going under.
Yeah, I had a little bit of high crush property. Chainsaw 2.
Did crush 2 apparently.
So he just crushes. Now we're on the Infinite stage. Nice standing forward. At least the standing forward is really good.
Yeah. One of the best standing forwards in this game as Lane gets round on the board, and the crowd very happy about that one.
Yes, we said it before. Lane seems to wake up when he's 2 rounds down and likes to make that reverse sweep. I mean, personally, I wouldn't do that. I would just want to get the 3 rounds straight, but this is his comfort zone, making that comeback, making those adjustments.
Down 3 gets the counter hit as well. Going to keep Roger Maxis close, try and follow up. Has a nice life lead now. 43 seconds left to go in this round.
Yeah, we haven't seen actually the slides come out as much now. It seems like Lane's kind of taking control. Like you said, we got the Infinite now. He's just really just backing up, playing that slow game. Knows he has the life lead. Roger Maxis needs to come to him. I like this play from Lane.
Again, after that first slide was blocked in the first round, you know, that is the stuff that does weigh on you throughout the rest of the set, the rest of the match, the rest of the game. Full crouch mix goes for the wild setting too. Gonna be huge damage now for Roger Maxis. What's the Oki? Lane stays down.
Yeah, but still has the life lead, but needs to be very careful of the rage, but I do not think he's going to press the button. Nice patience there from Lane. Punish him with a hop kick. Like we said, we've seen this all weekend. It tends to be that Lane wakes up after the first 2 games, gets that download.
Yeah, final round in the first game here. Nice work there from Roger Maxis. Again, goes for the Oki. Love to keep his opponent close after the situation. Down forward 1, gets the flow.
Yes, he's definitely going to go for the Oki again. You know, had the infinite stage, so he wants to keep them close.
Again, Lane actually tried to hop kick there, but wasn't fast enough to beat the low. No punish on the hop kick at all. Regular throw broken. Lane loves to do that, but doesn't matter. Forward 3. Roger Max is taking the first game. And that's some words for someone, I'm not too sure.
I think that's Daniel Rado. Possibly.
I can only see like some features.
I can see the arm.
I can only see a few features of this mystery person.
Yeah, I think that's the first time I've seen Lane, like, he was making that reverse sweep. We've seen it all weekend.
Yeah.
And actually, that was good from Roger Maxis to stop that momentum from Lane, because I've seen it so much over this weekend where Lane's gone that reverse sweep and he's gone on to the second game with that momentum and the crowd behind him.
Yeah.
And it's just really hard to come back from. So let's see if Lane could, you know, regain composure again and come out. Is he going to go for a different stage?
Yeah. And once I saw the glasses, I realized it was Daniel Mado that has gone up as Roger Maxis' coach.
I wonder if he's going to go for an infinite stage here, yeah, because I feel like the gameplay he kind of implemented when the stage changed, just, you know, that slow kind of pace, just keep away. I think it was working out a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, that's you know, characters like Alyssa, Kiritsu, Zafina prefer the infinite stage generally. And again, that's the thing about Devil's Pit, which is why it's such a good stage to have in the first 2, first 3 situation, is you get to see how the walls work and the infinite stage works. Lane did not get around when the walls were in play. He only started to come alive when we did get to the infinite, so definitely told him what he needs to do if he wants to get on the board here and win the game.
Definitely, this is the loser side, so unfortunately, loser is going out.
Yeah.
Competition. Ground and pound.
Duck on the second hit. Again, it is pretty fast, but it's something you really have to be attuned to. Sheen, a character you don't see very often, so maybe the muscle is just not there for Lane. They do have a very strong Sheen in Spain in Oracle 99, so nice duck there. Roger Maxis while setting 2. Not going to kill with this combo. Probably going to go for the Oki. One more guess. Always goes to the mid, but Lane stays down. Speaking of down 1, Roger Maxis takes the first round of the second game.
I love that push at the end of the round. It just not let Lane get the rage drive activated, but talking about activate a big hop kick, but no, didn't get the wild side.
Combo, yeah, gets 1-2 instead, but gets the wild side 1-2 that time.
Okay, and drop from the combo. I don't know why that dropped a little bit of access there. At least the combos kind of get funny with a little bit of access.
Break on 1+2, though, with 9 damage, but Roger Maxis in rage as well.
Needs to be careful of that rage drive. That rage drive is very confirmable.
14, Raven, no! Tries to go for a sneaky little rage out setup. Does not work out. Lane, keeping the combo simple. Do you like how he pulled the sleeve up there as well?
Yeah, you know, just to get that extra flex.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do that extra flex.
So he saw the sleeve for all of it. He's like, no, it needs to be up.
Maybe it goes up for every rage drive he's blocked. Rage drive he's blocked.
It's like a mark.
Yeah.
A mark of a champion. The fist of a champion.
No, I just blocked.
Down forward for 40 seconds left in this round. Again, these two just poking away right now. Yeah. There's the slide, the first one we've seen in a while for Roger Maxis.
I want to see a lot more. He got the first one blocked and he went straight for the wild stand in 2. So he has been getting some kind of success from this. It obviously is a risk-reward situation there.
23 seconds left for one again, no duck. Nice punch parry there, but nothing guaranteed. In that situation, 15 seconds left to go. Goes for the boot, the hop kick.
Big read there. You heard the crowd come alive from this, and this should be the round. If you don't drop the combo, it keeps it nice and simple. Lane
Round 4
from Spain. 2 rounds to 1 here.
You know, he took a train to get here.
I know, it's insane, right? Yeah.
That was a good one.
I was ready for that.
I like that.
I like this drive, focus and Tekken, you know, no one wants to make a big commitment just yet. Went for a heavy read to parry, and that was a big block.
Now Roger Max is poking away. Lane getting a taste of his own medicine. Nice, gets the flow, good combo. Every single time Lane has stayed down when he goes for Yoki. Nice pick up though. Roger Max needs to pick up on that. When he goes for the spike, goes for Yoki, Lane is staying down. You need to have an option ready for that. Nice block and punish there.
I wonder if he's saving it for a situation where he's going to win the round when he needs that round. You know, sometimes you want to just put things in your back pocket.
Yeah.
Bring it out till later.
15 seconds left. Nice break on the throw. Lane in rage right now. Roger Max's one tickle puts him there too. Down 4. One more hit. Rage drive spent. Wow.
I like it. You know, it was a Hail Mary at the end of the round. Maybe he would have ducked, thought the low was coming, but great patience there for Roger Max. As you say that, Roger Max is on match point.
Look at this right now. Lane really needs to make something happen now. And again, starts off with the life and exactly where you do want to be in the potential final round. But nice counter there from Roger Max's. Again, finally does an option that hits grounded there. The sneak for Roger Maxis adapting to his opponent. 35 seconds left to go. And I hear the crowd coming alive for Lane right now. It's definitely working out in his favor. The duck, not the best punish.
Yeah, Roger Maxis does have rage. Need to be very, very careful of the rage drive. I don't want Lane to be too patient in this situation.
40 seconds left. Roger Max is in rage. One rage drive turns the tie game around. Down 3. The jab.
Oh, he's going to get a punish there.
Yeah. And that could be it, and it is. Roger Maxis takes it 2-0 over Lane. And the thing is, so I feel like he's trying to like big up, it's big up to the crowd, but it looked like he was saying to the crowd, "Is this your boy?"
No,
like it looked like he was like pointing to the crowd, be like, "This is your boy."
No, he's trying to play, you know, the good guy role because now he's beating Lane. He wants to get the crowd on his side. He doesn't want them to do what he's moving on. Very, very unfortunate there for Lane. I just felt that at the end in that kind of situation, you know, when you play the defense, he did have the life lead, but there's times where I feel that you can play a bit too defensive there.
Yeah.
It kind of just looked like he was like, you know what, I just want to block punish something or whip punish something, but he was just being a bit too waiting for the bust there. He needs to probably press like a jab or a down forward one. At least he's got good moves. Down forward 4 as well, you know, good pokes.
Yeah. And again, speaking of good team players, Oracle99 right there standing next to Lane on the stage. And yeah, unfortunate for Lane going out the hometown hero of the Spanish hero. I mean, again, whenever he was on the stage, the crowd were really having a huge reaction to him, obviously, as well, being from Spain himself. We are in Spain here in Madrid at the Gamer G Festival for the TEKKEN Cup finals. The last finals we're going to have in Tekken 7.
This is a weird one because I think Fergus, I was speaking to him, and he put it so perfectly. Like, the end of Tekken 7 is like a bittersweet thing because it's bitter that, you know, because I feel that this game has done so much for so many of the players. So many of these guys actually in the top 8 have actually just started from Tekken 7.
I think there's only Kira
and
Kira and Bambino, the only 2 players in the top 8 that did not start in Tekken. I didn't know Daniel Maddo started in Tekken 7.
That one, I don't really remember him. Maybe he was
because in the thing he said he started in 2017.
I think it says actually no.
So I didn't know that he also started Tekken 7 as well. I mean, even me, I started Tekken 7 too. You know, so
really leveled up. You know,
it's crazy. You know, and again, this is what excites me about Tekken 8 coming is like who are the players? Who's going to be like the Joker of Tekken 8? The guy who started in Tekken 8, got a bit late, then internationally is crazy all over the place right now. What is going to be? Who knows what's going to come in Tekken 8?
Boy, because I remember even from Tag 2 and one of the ones that stands out to me is when Kane and Trench just appeared from. He's like, you know, like a wild Kane and Trench appeared from nowhere. Like no one's ever, because you know, because people said he's from my kind of area. It's like, oh, that's the guy from my area, and I was like, I've never seen this guy or heard of this guy. Comes in, beats top heads, and leaves.
That's Kane in a nutshell. Anyway, turn up. He won't say much. Actually, he'll say a lot.
Now he does.
He'll say a lot. Play some Tekken, play some Yoshimitsu. Speaking of which, that Yoshimitsu trailer was a really good one as well. I think one of the best rage arts so far. I think
a lot of the rage arts that I've seen are very, very interesting. I need to see them for myself, like live, and you know.
There's one rage art. I'm not gonna say it. I don't like.
You're not feeling?
There's one. I think there's one objective. I'm not gonna. I can show you. I can show you in the. You know, I'll show you in the break, and then when we come back, I'll
put me on the spot.
I'll be like, what do you think of that? We're gonna take a quick look at the bracket right now, see how things are shaping up. So, yes, in our winners final, we are going to see the man I mentioned earlier, Falcons joking up against Bambino. And with one more losers quarterfinal, it's going to be Tetsu versus Dracon. It's going to be Germany versus the Netherlands. Most likely, Claudio versus the Heihachi, a character that Tetsu will be very familiar with.
Yes.
So going into that, and then the winner will be playing Roger Maxis for a spot in the losers finals.
And you know what's really, really interesting? So we're going to have Tetsu versus Draconis. But we was watching, Tetsu was sitting with me, we was watching it, and he was saying that he was actually calling out things that Draconis was going to do. So he's like very familiar with his playstyle. Now, it's about if you can carry that on into the match, because I know sometimes when you're in the game, you kind of play with these blinkers on where you're just so zoned in, but is he able to kind of take an out-of-body experience and actually see the match for what it is, and actually see, okay, I know these patterns and I'm ready for them.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. One of the big things he called out was the final round situation. Tez was just sitting there saying down back 2. He's just saying down back 2. Draconis going to do down back 2. Draconis ended it with a down back 2, and then Tetsu kind of laughed to himself. And again, that's the thing. When you are watching a game, when you are out of it, you can see a lot more than I think when you're in there, because you're not focused as much on what you're doing in there. You're sitting there and analyzing the game for yourself. I think that's why it's so good to have a coach, someone with like an outside eye to look in. Why I really like Joker and Kira's dynamic. It's just someone with an outside eye that can look and tell you, listen, this is happening. Because something you just don't realize it as it's going on. It can be something so simple like, bro, every time you do a down forward 1, he's doing a hop kick. Something you can just miss that, right? So having someone on the outside to tell you that can be so big, going forward. And again, the Germans are very big for it as well. They really love to coach each other, always there, got each other's back. Unfortunately, there's no other German here for Tetsu, but he's got this far by himself, so I'm sure he can keep going.
Definitely. And then let's just talk about, are we going to get these guys on stage? Okay, yeah, they are on stage. So you have GL, Tetsu.
Good luck, Tetsu.
Yeah, Bill definitely is going to need that luck, because the way Draconis has been playing is insane. Watched him through his pools yesterday. I think the first match I saw was him versus Frizen. And it's just the way he took the game to Frizen. I know Frizen has not been playing as much, he's been competing in other fighting games. He's actually national champion in other fighting games. He's just been really, 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 really solid from yesterday. The way he just took it to Frizen, it's with punishing, just the general game plan, getting people to the wall. And you're talking about Heihachi in his wall game, it is so scary. He's mixing out well with the forward 4, he's mixing it well with the back 4, and then once you're at the wall and he's locking you down with the forward 4, then the jabs come, then the twin pistons come.
I mean, it is funny that you mentioned it, because again, Heihachi is known for his wall pressure. And the pressure you can put in a jump, but at the wall, it's just down forward 1, jab, forward 4, L swing and stuff. That he gets pressure that was really scary, which is why in the game against Kira, we were expecting his stage pick a wall stage and go from there. But he kept to the infinite. And to me, I'm thinking that's a mistake. You're picking an infinite stage when your character's good against walls, and when Kira is known playing so on the infinite, but he just played the infinite so well, played that so calm. And so I really appreciate the way he was able to play that as well. Just take a look at the last game we had here as well. Roger Maxis versus Lane. Now, I think as well, speaking of someone who has been playing great this weekend, Roger Maxis is another one, Bubs.
He's definitely one that's definitely surprised me. I wasn't really as familiar with him as the other players, but especially what he's doing with Shaheen. Now Shaheen, for me, he's one of those characters where he's got everything, but then at the same time I don't feel like he's got everything. It's just like if you get some crisp, you get the ready salted crisp. They're nice, but you can get something better. But the way he's been utilizing this character, the slides, I've been saying, hearing people say his slides are just like almost instant. Like very, very fast.
Yeah, Roger Maxis is known for like his fast slide. And again, one thing about Sheen, you mentioned it, is like, yeah, he kind of does everything, but there are characters that also does everything better than him, right? I don't know what that means for Tekken 8 though, because I don't know. Have you played much of Tekken 8 demo, Bubsy?
I played the demo. I played the network tests and stuff. But
did you play any of the ghost battles?
No, I haven't done that yet. I just went straight into.
One thing I want you, when you play the ghost battles, play against Kira Star.
Yeah, I've been hearing that name being thrown around a lot.
Kira Stars, there's ghosts of the devs in there. There's Mishima Stars in there as well. I played against that. But Kira Stars plays Shaheen. And like when he gets into heat, he's doing stuff that I don't know what's going on. So I think Shaheen and Tekken 8, I'm really interested to see what that what that is going to bring to the table, because Kira Star has really opened my eyes to the potential of that character. And we might see more people playing Sheen just because of what he brings to the table, right? You know.
The thing is, just even with Tekken 8, I'm really just the way the cast is and the way they're kind of bringing back so much. Like, it feels like the characters now are becoming like individual and back to themselves. You know, in Tekken 7 towards the tail end, you know, everyone kind of got like a good wall carry. So like the characters like the Ninas and the Lees, which were specialized from way back Legacy, but having those wall carries, it kind of just got washed out and faded out. But I feel now in Tekken 7, it's kind of bringing that identity back, and I really like that, because some of the characters, like Steve, for example, I was watching like a breakdown of Steve, and the way they've kind of fine-tuned him, where they're like, okay, we're going to weaken some aspects of his game, but give him more of this now kind of like stancing, and so he's not going to have that much of a punishment, but you know, he's still going to have his counter hit game, still going to have the back one game, and it really interested me. I've never really played Steve and really played that kind of character, but I was like, you know what, I like this kind of changes, and I want to give it a go. There's so many characters, Jun as well. Jun is not really a character that I would really pick up at first glance. I'm like, you know what, I want to try these characters because they really just feel unique now in this game.
Yeah, that's one thing I've been saying like from the beginning, since we first saw Tekken 8 characters in motion, is they're really showing the individuality and the personality of each and every character, right? Like you can see it beaming through in so many different aspects, you know, something as simple as like the weapons coming out. I think it was the first time I saw the Nina trailer, I was like, okay, the personality of the characters. Speaking of Nina, very strong Nina player down there, and Kira as well. Someone who will probably be playing a lot of the wife character. I think he is planning to play Nina, you know, in Tekken 8.
I think I heard Xiao Yu as well.
Yeah, that's a character I'm not looking forward to facing in Tekken 8, man. Yeah. I've been hearing some things, I've been seeing some things, and things looking scary in Tekken 8.
You know who's looking really scary? And when I did play the network beta test, I generally just had, I think I got scared. It was Claudio. I know he was a bit overtuned there, but I was actually legit scared of what was going on. You know, I was in the corner, the lights, I was getting flashing lights. I was like, this character is scary.
I think Claudio, so I was actually talking to Tetsu about Claudio, and he said something, it's also the way I kind of feel about Harding in Tekken 8, is that without heat, this is how Tetsu, he feels like without heat, Claudio is a worse character than he is in Tekken 7, but with heat, he is way better. And I kind of feel a similar way about Harding in Tekken 8. Yeah. So that's kind of what, but then there was a point, I think during the CNT, before they toned down some of the heat mechanics, Claudio might have been the best character, you know, in the game.
Honestly.
Right? You know, he gets D in, it was just 4-2, 4-2, 4-2, running 2, running 1+2, all the chip damage, and then he could hit you from, like, it was really, really bothersome to deal with, I feel like. So they toned down a lot of that. I do like the way they have been toning down characters. I just think when it comes to Tekken 8, like, I think he is going to be... The first year is going to be interesting to see how people utilize.
100%. Because even like now, while playing like, you know, the demos and that, like when to actually use heat, I was trying to think to myself, do I use it here? Do I use it for like the round ender? If I, you know, if I get Okazemi and they wake up and I want to put pressure on them because I know I can get the kill, do I use it then? Or do I use it to extend the damage of this combo? I feel that there's going to be so much to discover in that kind of aspect. Like I think the potential is going to be endless with what you can do and how you can work it around into the strategy for even what's going on in rounds. You see, we talking about when Lane was like, you know, backing off, like maybe he wants to keep his heat just in case, you know, as a backup tool, as a defensive tool. Then, you know, not as an offensive tool. So I feel like there's going to be a lot to discover regarding that.
Yeah, I think as well. I think one thing that's good, a lot of people are going to have, I think, difficulty balancing. And so getting to grips is something that I've been struggling with. Because something that I noticed when I watch replays of like games I play and then some of the tournaments, like at the Evo Showcase, is the recoverable health.
Oh gosh.
Obviously, chip damage is done. You have all that recoverable health. If you do a heat engager, you get a lot of it back. And you know, if you're doing if you're making them doing block pressure, you get a lot of that health back. So I think that's going to be a big thing as well, because I've had life leads, and I thought I said a life lead because I'm blocking. Wait, no, they have the life lead because they got a lot of that recoverable health back.
You know, one thing that actually happened to me, I don't know if it's happened to you, is that in my mind, I'm like, they have X amount of health and they've done like a low, but in my head, I'm like, oh, while standing full punish, we'll get the kill. And I've done it, and it hasn't killed them because they've done something before and their health was recovered.
Yeah, they've recovered their health.
Yeah, it's just something that, you know, like you said, it's something that I need to get to grips with, need to learn.
You really need to pay attention to the life bars in
100%.
Tekken 8, I feel like. But we should be getting into our game now. A hearty handshake between the two there. You know, a bit of camaraderie, brotherly love between the two as they're getting in. Again, you know, we were talking to Tetsu as Draconis was playing. There was a lot of call-outs that Tetsu was making. He did seem to know a lot about what Draconis was planning to do. So there is that familiarity between the two. Tetsu as well, you know, trying to improve on Germany's performance last year. Sefi Black finished second.
Yeah.
You know, so trying to do better than that Draconis as well. Again, he was also here
he was.
earlier. I keep saying last year, but
it was earlier this year.
Earlier this year at the EU Cup Finals as well. Trying to make a bigger splash than he did last time. One of these two is going home. Is going to be Tetsu versus Draconis. Germany versus the Netherlands. Claudio versus Heihachi.
Maybe Draconis is doing it for the Heihachi because, you know, he's not currently
It's his last ride, you know.
I mean, it kind of is written, you know. He needs to win it. The last tournament that Heihachi win just to bow out with.
Nice, perfect punish there with the headbutt.
Yeah, so ready, but does have rage. Needs to be very careful. That 10 frame rage. That's one thing he's been doing a lot is the low parries.
Yeah.
Making very big reads and getting them correct.
Spencer rage drive down for one, trying to keep him in check, but a big lively right now for Tetsu. Back three ends it. What a stuff.
Yeah, I like it. You know, just using that back three, just keeping Draconis in check, not really putting out big buttons there. He didn't really need to, but that was a big run into big read there for Draconis. This is definitely going to go to the wall. Big wall combo incoming, and this is where you do not want to be against Heihachi.
Yeah, Helsu Hop Kick challenges straight away. Tetsu did not want to worry about any of that pressure.
Yeah, that's something for Draconis to probably keep in mind. He needs to probably keep it frame tight there.
Nice punishing the Hop Kick. Tetsu just shy of rage.
Okay, nice side step. Nice patience there. It's going to be a perfect punish. No,
messes up the omen. A nice parry there on the raise drive. That is something Tetsu's got accustomed to dealing with because a lot of players in Europe bait that first hit, parry the second hit. He tried to do it against Joker actually, but Joker did not bite.
Joker didn't.
Yeah.
Draconis there showing that he is ready, he is on point, he knows the matchup, he knows what to do.
10 seconds gone in the first round. About even on life between the two. 2-1, keep him in check. Forward 4, going for some plus frames. 1-2.
Like it just pushes him in so confirmable. Gets the running through to the wall break. Doesn't get a pickup though.
Because of the Starburst animation, a bit too hard to get the pickup. But the down 1-2 Tetsu. 1 round away from taking the first game.
A big counter hit down forward 2, sorry, to start with. Gonna go, gets the roly-poly, but doesn't hit.
Draconis able to side roll away. Oh! Did he catch him dunking?
I think he did. I thought he had it there. Okay, just using those down fours just to poke away. That's a big whiff there. Nice punish with the electric.
Going to be a side wall though. So yeah, just forward 4. Very smart adjustment there from Draconis.
Yeah, I love it when people are able to adjust their combos on the fly. But talking about on the fly, he needs to move away from that wall.
Side to 4 gets counted. Down back 3 to follow up. Nice patience from Draconis, but the back 3 closes out the first game. Good work there from Tetsu. Looking good, looking strong again. The only person to beat him so far in this tournament has been Joker. And again, in contention for the best player in Europe. So that's got to be feeling not too bad.
Yeah, definitely. That was a quick... Well, that's the way definitely you want to cool down Draconis because the way he's definitely been on fire today. You know, it looks like Tetsu has come ready. We said it before, you know, he's calling out the strats.
Is that Joker? I can't... The coaches are always just kind of just out of frame slightly. I think that was...
We need to get them on the other side.
Yeah.
That's what we need to do.
I think that was Joker going up to Coach Tetsu. So, again, I think that there's a lot of friendship between the UK and German community, right? You know, I think our players really just like get along really well.
Yeah.
I mean, I was even coaching Sefi at EU Cup earlier this year as well, right? So...
Did you?
Yeah. I was coaching Sefi.
Oh, I can't remember that.
So it's like there's a lot of... it's just a repeat in the cycle, right?
I love it. The togetherness. The game really has brought a lot of people. It's brought the globe together.
Oh, try to 4-4 as a punisher on the 4-4 too.
Yeah, I'm surprised Draconis wasn't ready to whip punish that.
Wow.
Smart whip punishes.
The twin pistons whip punish there on the electric. Very nice work there. I was talking to Blood Talk about this yesterday. I've noticed Claudio players in general have been using his twin pistons down for 1-2 a lot more than usual. Shadow's been doing the same, but there's a big Beyblade. Tetsu lets it rip first round. Go to Tetsu for the second game.
Go 1 round out to Tetsu. Tetsu playing really strong at this minute. Nice duck there. Yeah. Great awareness there from Draconis. This is going to go to the wall. We said it before. This is where Heihachi shines.
You do not want to be hit against Heihachi. Forward 4.
I like it.
Does nothing there.
But I like it because Tetsu did challenge before with hop kick.
Yeah.
He's very active, so he's probably just waiting to see what would happen.
And now has a nice lively raise drive spent. There's the starburst. Down jump doesn't work out. 1 back, 2 into the 1+2. The breath of the demon. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, I like that challenge there from Draconis. That's something you actually commonly see from here, actually. I remember Joker doing it quite a lot back in the day.
Because 1 back 2, I believe, is -2, -3 on blocks.
Yes, it's not very, very minus.
So 1+2 being an I-12 mid is just so good to have in that kind of situation.
Okay, plus frames at the wall.
Back
Nice.
1, stay away.
Again.
Back 1 again. Forward, 4. A lot of mids from Tetsu. The hop kick does not work out. But again, not the best punish from Draconis. Could have had more.
Yeah, could have got the headbutt into Blue Omen.
Headbutt down for 1-2. There's a lot could have had.
Okay, I like the patience here from Draconis. But no, nice
Hit
confirm.
confirmed there from Tetsu. Plus frames in another back 1. Tetsu trying to make quick work of Draconis right now. 1 more round to move forward into lose the semi-final against Roger Maxis.
You know, there was a debate on the shuttle bus back here yesterday where they were talking about back 1 being the best mid in the game.
It could be.
Yeah, it's one of the better ones.
But there's Heihachi standing there with a lot of good mids, so it's very much hard to say. But nice block and punish there from Tetsu. Starburst activated as well. Nice block. Bit of a wife punish there from Draconis, but he was ready for the second hit in case it came out.
Oh, just down 2-2, just like that. Let's it rip. Is he going to go for the Rage Art? Yes, he is.
Could be it. Tetsu does have a lot of health. I wouldn't stand up just yet.
Is this going to kill? No, he's got the magical pixel.
Back 3 Rage available now for Draconis, but the jab. Tetsu closes it out over Draconis, moves forward to lose the semi-final. All hugs between the two. And Draconis' amazing run. I mean, the run he has had the past 2 days has been absolutely phenomenal. He definitely could keep his head held high. A 5th place finish here at the final EU Cup for Tekken 7. But Tetsu's journey still continues.
Yes, he's going to move on into the next round, into the top 4. So we've whittled it down now to the top 4. But as you said, big shouts to Draconis. He's definitely one of the ones that have impressed me over the weekend. You know, that Heihachi, the way he's brought it out. And Heihachi's just, you know, not really a character you see typically as much. You know, the higher execution is not, you know, it's to kind of like pick it up, and you have to be warm, I feel like, you know, with the electrics, the execution barrier. But you've seen it with him, you know, the Omen, Godfist on the punish on the headbutt. He's just been so on point over the weekend, and you know, big props to him. He's probably one of the most, even when I'm thinking about him from last year, just that kind of, well, not last year, it was earlier this year. Let's just call it 2022 EU Cup. Just the way he performed then, the way he performed now, I think it's been a huge improvement.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, again, improvement in result, improvement in the way he's played. I mean, you know, only losing to Joker and Tetsu this entire tournament, again, had a round-robin format, was multiple chances to lose, played so well to get to this point. I mean, his game against Kira, one of the games of the tournament.
Definitely.
You know, played it out of his mind against Kira in his preferred environment, the Infinite stage. So, played that very well. Now, fortunately, he is done, but, you know, definitely can hold his head high. Gave Heihachi one last ride. You know, and in Tekken 8, who knows? He's saying he wants to play Feng, Reina, so who knows what he does in Tekken 8.
Definitely. I'll be looking at Reina, and definitely, even just her as a character, talking about uniqueness, is definitely a character that I'm interested in. I'm sure, you know, maybe he may gravitate to Reina because, you know, he's got the Heihachi kind of electrics, the kind of twin pistol, not really,
You got Heihachi, similar while selling 2 to Heihachi.
Yes.
You know, a lot of things as well. But one thing about Reina is quite interesting is her martial arts style is Taido. And that's something I hadn't heard of before they'd mentioned in the Evo Showcase. And I actually looked up on YouTube the style itself. And you do see, like, the movements kind of reflected in Rain, like the backwards movement. That they do, you know, with the arm, and it's very fluid. And it is very, I think, very well reflected, you know, in some of Raina's moveset. But then there's also the Heihachi, Mishima, you know.
But yes, let's look at the brackets that we're going to have. So in the loser's side, we're going to have Roger Maxis also being played out of his mind on the tier. He's going to go up against Tetsu. But in the winner's side, we're going to have UK's own Joker versus... And this is another guy that's actually played... Most of these guys have really been playing amazing. Bambino now, last year's champion, was Super Akuma, who is from Marseille. You know, it could be argument, is the trophy going to go back to Marseille?
Champions of
potentially.
I mean, there's one person that will not let that happen, and that is Joker sitting there right now. Because we'll be heading to our winners final. If you take a look at some of the replays from our last game we just had. Again, Tetsu, I think one thing about that game, even though I think there were some close moments, I didn't really feel like it was in doubt that Tetsu would take the game. You know?
He definitely felt like he had full control over it. You know, you see here, look at the pressure, the great confirm there. Unfortunately, didn't get the pick up, but the Okazemi here and was able to take it. it's just, yeah, we said it before that he kind of just had a great read on the way Draconis wants to play and the things that he wants to do in the match.
Yes, and a lot of back threes, just checking with the mids, keeping the opponents in check. You know, and again, really confident in his punishes, really confident in just his mids in general. So, you know, shout out to Tetsu for just general amazing play. You know, really good. Played that very well again. But Draconis as well, can't take anything away from it. There was the 1+2 that was, I think the wall was actually what finished Tetsu off there. But yeah, great hit confirm the down four. That's something Tetsu been doing a lot recently really well. The hit confirms in the down 4-3. Again, sometimes Claudia plays on that confident. They get the hit confirm. Okay, down 4-3-2. Because they don't want to be punishable, right? But been so good in his hit confirms. It looks like we actually are sticking
in the losers.
On the losers side. I see Tetsu standing up there. Unless he's configuring something, I'm unsure. I mean, I can't see Roger Maxis though, so I'm not. Maybe he's disconnected. I don't know what's going on.
We don't know. We will find out shortly. But let's talk about the winners match. Let's talk about Joker. Let's talk about Bambino. Let's talk about the season that Joker's had. You know, just remember starting off at the mix-up, that amazing run, taking it the back-to-back mix-up champion. And even from the season he had last year, you know, I feel like that was his breakout season because even the season before that, I remember me and Joker had a talk, and I was just like, he was like, you know, he kept on getting second place, and he just never really had that break, and it kind of disheartened him. And we had a little talk, and I said to him, bro, like, your time is going to come. Just keep. I said the way his work ethic is, and the way he plays the game, the way, you know, the passion and the desire that he has. I said, bro, once you get that one breakout performance, I said to you, it's just going to open up a world for you, and it really did. That season last year that Joker had. Amazing. And then to take it onto this season, you know, we're going to see him at the TWT World Tour Final. Is a qualified finalist. I believe he finished 7th, right?
I believe 7th in points. At one point, he was in the top 4, you know.
Yeah.
He won the first master event, well, the second master event in the mix-up, first Evo Japan, the second master event in the mix-up. Played so well this year. And again, you know, speaking of Jokers, I think his first international competition was Vigilant Fight Club in Poland. I was actually there with him. I was commentating that event. And Joker finished second to Super Akuma there. And they had an amazing set. You know, that was Joker's playing the Devil Jin back then. It was back and forth. You know, really didn't know which way it was going to go. Eventually, sorry, no, it was Y from Poland. He beat Super Akuma. Sorry, he beat Super Akuma in the losers fight. Then it was Y from Poland in grand. I just remember him playing against Akuma. And there was Y from Poland in the grand final, right? And then he came second there. That again was a close game. And then we'll come back. Like, Joker was, you know, happy that the fact that to go so far as first international, but like he just knew he wanted more. And just look at the way the past few years have gone. Like last year, you know, mix up, only the best, went CEO.
Combo Breaker.
Combo Breaker was one of the best performances in the 10v10 of versus NA. Regional finals, making it to the offline regional finals. He only finished second at regional finals though. Last year.
I wonder how and I wonder why.
He finished second there. You know, someone someone put him in his place. I don't know who that was. Finished second regional finals, and again made the TEKKEN Tour finals last year, and again finished 9th. Came very close to making it into the top 8. Got a bit unfortunate with his pool because he had IF, one of his main training partners, his good friends in his pool as well. And again, IF and Joker qualified again for TEKKEN World Tour this year. Hopefully they don't get into the same pool. But yeah, I mean, this year he had still winning Master events, still winning Challenger events, playing so well, doing what he does, making it to TEKKEN World Tour finals again. And I'm really excited to see what he brings to the table next month as well, what he brings to Tekken 8.
Because I was actually speaking to him, you know, after this event, and I think maybe next week or a few weeks, he's actually going to train for, I think he's traveling to Pakistan, right?
Saudi Arabia, Pakistan. He's going to a lot of places to prepare for this event, man. And it just shows how seriously he's taking this one. Obviously, the support from his sponsor, Falcons, as well. They're really doing a lot. Sort of like their talisman player right now as well, really doing a lot to support him. And, you know, maybe make him a finalist champion.
I mean, you know, that'll be a great way to round off, like, Tekken 7 to have an EU champion. And even just talking about just the way Tekken 7's gone from the beginning to, like, now, I feel like the level, even just of EU Tekken in general, it's really surprised me. Just being me as someone that's kind of seen it, you know, I've seen it from about Tekken 5 to Tekken 6 to Tekken Tag 2. and I've been around the European scene, but I just really feel like in Tekken 7, the lifespan it's had, and especially one thing that really, really surprises me, and it really, really amazes me as well, the players like yourself that actually come in from the beginning of Tekken 7, grasped this game so well, and Joker's one of those guys that grasped the game so well to take the level to a global stage. It just shows that anyone can do it, and like we said it a little bit before, you know, Tekken 8 just around the corner. Who are going to be these new players from the, you know, your local scene that we're going to see? They got the potential, you know, they got the resources now. That I feel like the community is just really banded together now. It's kind of like in unity where we're all kind of learning from each other.
I really like the fact you use that with resources. We have so many ways to learn this game right now. I think in Tekken 8, I think there are, you know, there's like a dedicated tutorial mode, but in the arcade quest for Tekken 8, there is like, you know, do this, and blah, these moves are good, learn about heat, etc., etc. And then online, you know, content creators, there's so many resources out there as well, so many breakdowns of characters, you know, there's obviously going to be character guides, plenty, you know, when Tekken 8 comes out.
One thing that I was really impressed with, like in Tekken 8, when you go into the move list, it doesn't just say, you know, okay, down forward 2. It'll be like down forward 2. This move is good when, you know, your opponent is crouching. And it even kind of teaches you about plus frames, but not in a really kind of basic way where, you know, someone who's not new and not like us, who know the game inside out, can kind of just pick it up and kind of get that understanding. So it's a really, I feel like it's a really great time to get into Tekken. You know, people have historically said, you know, the bar's kind of high, there's quite that legacy, but Tekken 7 has really shown that, you know, that is not the case here. Like, yes, your legacy skills do kind of play a part, but you can, with the desire.
Hard work and dedication, because apart from 2 players in this top 8, they all started playing the game in Tekken 7. And now we've come to the end of the game's lifespan, and the potential favorite to take the whole tournament right now is seeing their Joker started traveling internationally in 2021. You know,
that mind blew me. Yeah, and he even started playing in season 2, so he wasn't even at the beginning of the Tekken 7 lifespan.
Yep. Like, the potential favorite to take this entire tournament has it's funny as well, because you had the earlier EU Cup where the top 3 was Super Kuma, Sefi Black, and Frizen.
Yeah.
And that is, you know, someone who started in Tag 2, someone who started in, what, Tekken 5 or Tekken 6?
I remember Sefi, I think, more in 6. Definitely I remember in 6.
And Frizen as well, also Tekken 6 and before, right? So it's like, and now you come to this one where we have the player who started playing the earliest that's left, I believe, is Bambino, and that was 2015.
Yeah, and Bambino hailing from Marseille. And one of the things, we saw him at the UFA, the recent tournament, and he didn't perform as well. But one of the things I loved, he put out a tweet, and he said, you know, GG's to everyone. You know, I finished 13th. I'm not really happy with my performance, but I'm going to use this as, like, to prepare for the EU Cup. You know, he's like, he used it as fuel, and I really feel that's a great mentality to have. That's something that I've seen Joker have. You know, when you kind of lose, you don't take that loss, you don't get salty, you don't just, you know, whinge about it. You kind of take that mentality, you know what, I'm going to better myself as a person. And look at him today, you know, he is now in the winner's side to make it into grand finals, potentially.
And I didn't want to cut you off, but I saw a Joker pick Heihachi.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
I didn't want to cut you off, so this is going to be very interesting. And again, I've been playing Joker's Heihachi quite a bit recently. He has been playing the character. I think it's looking sharp, but it's going to be interesting.
Talking about sharp.
Bambino just walked forward into an electric Joker drop there. That was a very interesting interaction there. I think Bambino is known to be a bit disrespectful at times, so Joker just staying down.
I think this may be...
okay, this is an interesting start to the game between the two. These two are...
No, I think it's a button check.
Yeah, there's something.
This is what we used to call an advanced button check back in the day. Where it looks like it's a match, it's the advanced button check.
Oh boy, Daniel Mado has taken the stage. Daniel Mado has taken the stage.
Is there a plot twist? It was Daniel Mado all along.
He has noticed that the setup did not look as optimal as possible. So the monitors, there's something wrong with the monitors. Daniel Mado has stormed the stage here at the Gamergy Festival, the Tekken EU Cup Finals. I notice he's taking, look, Bambino got up. Daniel Mado's taken his spot. Daniel Mado is officially taken his spot. Daniel Mado will now be playing against Joker. No, he's taken Joker's spot. He's over his taken Joker spot.
Hey, don't say that, because people are always going to start believing you're going to be like, what is going on?
Daniel Mado is now sitting in grand finals on the winner's side. after an unbelievable performance. Took out both players. But yeah, I think, we definitely have some kind of bind check going on there. I don't think Daniel Mado did storm the stage to win the tournament. Again, that would be an interesting outcome. Maybe we'll take
like Money in the Bank. When they cash in. Daniel,
yes, the money in the
bank. Money in the bank.
They're just running down the ramp, just holding the briefcase, like, hold on.
That would be crazy if they made like a wild tournament with like wild rules.
I've always thought about like doing some kind of like league championship format, kind of like a UFC style thing, right? Like you have rankings, and there's going to be a champion, like you have like a European champion, and then some wins the tournament to win the briefcase. And like imagine like say like a tournament just happens, the European champion just like wins, like a grueling set, reset the bracket or whatever. And then, like, Joker runs down the set with a briefcase. He's like, hold on a second, one more first to three, I'd be interested, like, having a ranking-style system and stuff like that. But
I mean, with the new game on the horizon, there's, I guess, there's endless possibilities. We've seen it with Golden Letters, something that's just a different kind of spin on a tournament, So it could be something.
Anything can
definitely
happen, We are living in the future after all, but yeah, I mean, like we mentioned, Joker versus Bambino. So, not too sure if it was just a button check entirely or something happened in between the set, but interesting to see Joker go for the Heihachi straight off.
Yeah, I wonder why that would kind of be. I'm not really familiar as to any kind of reason. It seems like Feng, I would feel personally, does kind of all-rounded okay against Kunimitsu.
Generally, when we see Joker play against Kunimitsu, he is like Joker does very well against. Joker generally does not lose against Kunimitsu, but normally it's the Feng that he picked. He does very well in that matchup. So maybe sometimes it's a player thing. It could be something about Bambino as a character. Bambino as a player. He is a bit of a masher himself, and Joker loves Heihachi as a way to deal with mashes. He's like, this guy's a masher. Heihachi, I've got forward 3, I've got back 4, my jabs, my down forward 1, all of these options, my down forward 2 are so good at dealing with mashes. So he just does so well at dealing with that, right? But with that, we are actually going to be taking a short break. Joker needs some time to warm up the Heihachi, so we're going to go into a short break. Do not go anywhere, and we'll catch you guys in a small bit.
I'm crossing the waters, breaking all the limits, then I'm pushing it harder. Striking every match, light it up where it's dark. Now just ain't enough for me. All the stuff that we said has been wasted. So many times, my trust I've been tainted. Line up excuses, it's all getting gated. Leaves me with a bad taste in my mouth. What are you waiting for? Get up and get it done. What are you waiting for? The journey's just begun. Falling through the gaps as I'm running the corners, waiting for the wave, take me across all the borders, riding like the wind, going down without warning. Just ain't enough for me. All the stuff that we've done has been wasted. So many times, my trust has been taken.
Yeah, we're going live now. Give us like. All right, guys, welcome back to the EU Cup 2023. We apologize for that small break. I'm here with Kay. So we're just going to get straight back into the action, straight back into where we were, and going to pick up where we're from in the winners' final.
Yep, winners' final, Joker versus Bambino. They're going to get right back into the action. Before we did see Joker go for the Archie. That was the character pick that was originally selected.
Yeah.
That actually was a test match between the two. They just wanted to see how things go, check everything, make sure everything's, you know, these professional esports players, you know, like to make sure everything is prim and proper before they begin. There's Joker sitting down with the Falcons jersey across in Bambino. And Daniel Maddo already giving
coaching.
The game's not even started yet. And there's that.
I mean, you know, with what's on the line, you know, how important these matches are, yeah, you definitely want to play in the most optimal situations that you can. So it's going to be interesting to see. Okay, so it looks like he's hovering over the Feng. You did speak about this before, and you did actually tell me that Joker tends to go to the Feng against Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu is a character that Joker does not really have as much trouble as some other guys within the scene.
Yeah, I mean, the times we do see Joker play against Kunimitsu does normally do very well. You know, beat Kokoma at the mix-up last year. He did put the Kunimitsu, played very well. Obviously, all the times he played Fujito, you know, that was something as well. So he just plays against the character quite often. When he does, it is the Feng. Plays very well. So we're going to get into it now. The winners' final, Joker versus Bambino. Bambino's still getting the coaching from Daniel before the set begins. And there is characters locked in. No surprises on either side. And Daniel Maddo still there, giving Bambino all the help he needs to get into this.
You know, sometimes, I believe sometimes there's something called overcoaching, because you don't want to convolute someone's mind so much that they become that thinking about what they do. Sometimes I feel like in Tekken when you play, it should just be down to natural instinct, just, you know, at the time. But when you start putting that, you know, that delay of thinking, it's like input delay, you know, all of a sudden you just start thinking, you don't get your punishes on time, don't convolute the mind.
That is exactly why I like coaching for people like Kira and Joe, even go saying as well, is like when I get them from them. And something they say all the time is like, you can't be too specific with your coaching, because then your opponent spend the entire time looking for what your coach is, right? So it's like, just be very, you can be specific with something like, oh, do this for this, but like for the most part, you want to be, you know, focus on this, do this, he's doing this, try and do this when this happens, etc., etc. But anyway, getting into the first game right now, Joker versus Bambino. First to three action in the world. This is the winners' final.
Definitely, that's a good shot there. It is first to three, so set longer, but nice, confirmed there. That is guaranteed.
Back on 1-3, gets the combo. No, Joker wasn't ready for the counter hit. That was what he was planning to do anyway, but takes the first round with the Feng Wei.
Definitely in quick fashion. That was definitely the right way from the Feng Wei. Oh gosh, we see this crouch. That makes it. I love it. Just using the back four, you know, the mid, just to check that, make sure Kunimitsu is not stuck in your face. Lets the full string rip.
And again, not the scariest thing about Feng. It is -14. Feng doesn't have the greatest last-standing punishment in that situation.
Yeah.
So.
Well, he went for the down 4-2-2, fishing for that wall bounce.
Nice duck on the throw there. Big life run out for Bambino, but Joker definitely turns around. That 2-1 could have been it. Back one, gets the count hit. Big stop sign, nice. get up 3 there from Bambino to take to get on the board himself.
Definitely get all those get up threes out of the system while you can, because that no longer launches in Tekken 8. Well, in the current state.
Oh, please. Keep it this way.
Nice wall combo here. Joker in a bad position. Life lead on Bambino's side. Nice punish.
Nice down for 3+4.
Okay, and that hits ground, and just like that, just equalizing the round. But
Joker trying to delay Hulky, gets floated out there with the set 2. Life lead for Bambino. Catches Joker, wake up in the set 3, beating out the get up 3. Nice work there from Bambino. 2 rounds to the good. 1 more round to take the first game.
yeah, that was definitely a wish punish there. He kind of wished upon it there.
When you wish upon a star.
Yeah, you find out who you are.
That was a bar.
I think it's how it goes, but Ray Joker with that life lead down, back 3. Just looking for that neutral hop. I seen Joker do that actually earlier on, just kind of fishing. You know, neutral hop kicks are very hard to punish.
It's like he goes minus on something, expecting to challenge. The hop kick is going to get him counter for launch, and even if it's blocked or whiffs, you know, very hard to punish. So, but even still, doesn't matter because Bambino keeping Joker in the corner, up 4-2, trying to get out. Nice block there in the full crowd, down 4-3. Tried to get a reasonable boost back, doesn't work out. Back turn shoulder, back turn down for Joker, evening up the rounds, buying around first game.
I was a bit scared there because of the wall, but I wanted Joker to optimize the combo. Nice, gets the stomp guaranteed.
Nice whiff punish there from Bambino. And Kunimitsu no slouch when it comes to wall carry.
Yeah.
Are we going to see it? Yes, we are, but too
much wall carry, about to say, yeah. Up 4-2 there from Joker, just repositioning, realigning himself to have Bambino's back against the wall.
Looking for it, down to nice movement there from Bambino. Rage available now for Joker. Again! Bambino showing absolutely no respect as he takes the first game, and Daniel Mado's back up to the stage.
This is part 2 of the coaching, but like we said before, you don't want to convolute the mind too much. And I'm assuming that was Kira Kira. You know, given that I always said about Kira Kira and his insight when he plays the game is he's one of my favorites. Even he streams a lot. Even when I hear what he says when he's playing and making his decision, I think that's what a lot more streamers should do, is kind of like explain why. You'll be surprised how many like newer players will appreciate that, you know, just saying why you do this decision, what you do, and what you can see in the match. And that's probably what Kira Kira is just telling him, and probably telling him, you know, just calm down, just play your game a bit.
No, I think Kira Kira is definitely. I was actually speaking to him earlier about his coaching, because he was talking to Flower, and I was kind of listening. And he said one thing. He said he finds it really hard to coach me.
Okay.
A lot of the reason is because he doesn't really know Hwoarang options, so he keeps his coaching with me very vague, but it's still very insightful. Something as simple as like. Something as simple as just like, you know, delay your timing when he does it. You know, it's very, very simple, the things he says. But Daniel...
It seems like his coaching's in chapters, bro. It's like chapter 2.
There, it feels like Daniel Mado really has an option for everything right now. Like, and
no,
he's not done. He is actually not done
This
right
is the epilogue right now.
Okay. The thing is, this is the first of 3, so we're going to have a lot of...
No, but there's definitely going to be a chapter 3, and then the final verse, and then the encore.
Going to be getting a lot of that right there. But again, one thing I like about this tournament is having the coach so nearby and having the established coach before the set, because sometimes, you know, anyone just walks up and is like, no, you pick your coach beforehand, and again, because it is in Tekken World Tour rules, but we do see the rules get flouted very often when it comes to the coaching. But second game, Hammerhead stage, Joker. I think it's the first time this entire tournament he's been down first game.
Yeah. And this is shout outs to Bambino, because we said it before, the way he's been playing all weekend, you know, and, you know, he came back from that not so good UFA performance, but I love the mentality that he's brought here.
Again, no duck on the down for 1-3. Again, I think that's something you really have to duck against Kunimitsu. Because the down forward 1-2-1 is, the whole string's not natural, only the second it is. But if you duck a down forward 1-3, you get a launch, and weird things are going on right now, and oh my
Talking about weird things, that was big mid-launch there.
Here's up back 3+4, I think, but Rage drives collide. But Jokers is just a bit faster at 13 frames, takes the first round. And catching Bambino sidewalking at the start of the round. Catching him ducking hard as well.
Okay, he went for that throw just out of range. No. Press the buttons in between. You're not supposed to do that. Be patient.
I mean, again, that makes the downfall by itself, you know, safe if they're not ready to punish. You have to do it from time to time. Nice patience there from Bambino. Probably expecting a back 1, but not enough. Joker, 2 rounds to the good right now.
That was a quick first 2 rounds. Whatever Daniel Mado said,
wasn't-
like
it
I
wasn't
said,
enough.
it's probably too much for him because you know he had the win.
All right, so here's the thing. We saw what happened. We saw what Daniel Mada says when Bambino wins a game. What happens when he loses? Like, I'm excited to see what happens there. But nice down 4-3 gets the launch side wall, but Joker.
Nice
still
optimization.
Nice combo there from Joker actually, trying to keep Bambino in the corner. Tries to put himself there. 1-3 second counter hit.
Okay, nice. Mixes him up with a hop kick there.
Bambino really uses the down jab on hit as a mix-up situation there. Again, with the full crash down for 3, it is a good option. Counting for Joker and the back turn down for, and he's telling Daniel, he's telling him, go on. Go and coach him, bro. Go and coach him. There he is already. He's fast with it. He's fast.
I mean, if I was Joker, I'd do the same thing because he coached him and it was a quick 3 rounds. So he's probably tell him again.
What do you tell him, bro? Go and tell him some more stuff. It's clearly not going to help, man. But Daniel, now the chronicles of Daniel Mado continue with this one right now. What do we think is what do you think is going on here, Bob?
This is I don't know. I really don't know. Because I'm trying to think, how much can you? Because even before it was before the match, the first match, even though you won the third match, I don't know how much you could say in the
Bambino was about to put his headphones back on. Daniel Mado
He said,
kept
"Nah, fam, you need to listen."
He thought it was over, but it just wasn't, man.
Just begun, mate.
It is just begun.
Bambino, you got another potential game of this if you win.
I mean, no matter what happens in the net, we got one more game after the first of 3. So we're going to see that one more time. The headphones are back on. Bambino now going to stage check. I'm expecting the infinite save for Bambino, but we have seen him play very well with the walls, so.
This could be a perfect option to go for Devil's Pit. In that kind of scenario where, you know, you've done well with the walls, but, you know, your character excels without the walls. So, you know, you can kind of try to utilize some of the wall stuff, and then you have the ability to kind of back out and play your own pace.
Guns for the Vermilion Gates. Again, stage of choice is Kunimitsu stage. Hometown buff there for Bam. I was going to say Daniel Mado for a second. He's been on the stage so long. It's almost like it is Joker versus Daniel Mado. It's like it's like a handicap match.
1v2.
Joker versus Bambino and Daniel Mado right now.
Handicap. Was it a handicap match when it gets grand finals? It's grand finals on the line.
Oh, someone's hitting the share button. We've had incidents with that very recently. I can say.
Let's go. 1 game apiece. Let's see if Daniel Mado, Daniel Mado's hold Bambino.
I think the next game, Daniel Mado just going to grab the patch.
Let me do it for you. Nice start here from Joker.
To practice when it's like, listen, this is what I'm trying to show to you. But nice liking right now for Joker. And this is one thing I like about when Joker plays. Hate to play against it when he has that smothering style, right? Stays in your face, on minus, still pushing buttons. Looks for a smack, he gets nothing. Jamadu, nice down jump, but the challenge that time with Wild Sending 4. The Kunimitsu back that's working out. But again, 4-1+2 catching Bambino. That's 4 rounds straight.
Yeah, a lot of homing moves are catching Bambino. I've noticed that.
And again, he does move a lot. And
yeah,
the character like Kunimitsu, and when you're playing against Feng, I don't see why not, really.
I mean, that's one of the things that I got taught earlier on is, you know, use homing moves. It's something that people don't utilize a lot. You know, you want to kind of just lock your opponent down, and Joker's doing a great job of doing that.
I mean, I was talking to Joker about it. He just said, well, Feng's homing moves gets a counter there with the QCF1. Don't see that very often.
I can go to the wall. Yep.
3-3-4, back turn mix. Now they're down 3 that time. Joker looking so good.
There's another 2 quick rounds. 2 quick rounds. There's going to be 3 quick rounds we're going to see.
I wonder what Daniel Mado has to say about this one. Genuinely. That's all I can think about right now. Down 2, hitting again. While sending 1-2, no punish. Scared of the last hit. Down back 3, gets the count hit. 2-1. Nice sidewalk there from Bambino.
I like it that Bambino's still not deterred from the sidestepping there. You know, it paid off in that situation.
Yeah, 3 looking for a counter hit. Full crash down forward 1.
Nice. I was just out of range of the down forward 3. Just dashing up in his face, but doesn't have the life lead. That's a raw shoulder.
Yeah, no punish though. Not the best punish. Down forward, keep him in check. Nice sidestep. Not going to be dead though. What's the mix? Nice. Wow, set into the mid. Very good there. Because set 3 is a very common Kunimitsu ender. The set dash into the low slide.
And just like that, Bambino equalizing it out. Okay, no count hit.
Again, we've seen Bambino pull off a lot of reverse sweeps this tournament.
Talking about sweeps.
Reverse sweep right there. Should take this to the wall. Going to be a low wall sweep though. Back turn mix goes shoulder. Back turn mix goes mid again. Joker looking so good this round. Bambino in trouble. Does sidestep Joker to the wall, but shoulder just whipping. Unexpected there. The set. Joker, nice challenge there.
Nice patience there from Bambino this time. He lets it all rip. Counter hit.
Count it.
Yeah,
tries it again. Does not work out. And Joker now asking for coaching. No, oh, maybe just ask for water? I'm not too sure. No, just coaching right now.
Coaching.
No, show us. Show us. I want to see what Daniel Mado's doing right now. Show me. There he is. There he is, and now it's clear. You know what it looks like? You know when your parents help you with your homework? It's like if Adam had 5 apples. That's what I'm hearing right now. 5 apples. I take 2. That's what Daniel Mado is saying right now. Bambino's just had enough of it.
That really just hit home. That literally just hit home. I've done that with my cousins.
Bambino has had enough of it. You could see by his face right there.
And Joker's just. This is not coaching. This is a conversation. This isn't coaching. That was definitely a conversation there.
Okay, and now Kira walks away. Daniel Mado is finally gone, and Bambino knows he has one more game potentially to try and stake his claim as the grand finalist here. Because again, winner does go into grand finals on the winner's side, and again, that's such a huge advantage. And looking at the players that are sitting down on the loser side, I'd be worried.
Definitely.
Tetsu and Roger Max has been playing so well all weekend. The only player Tetsu's lost to this tournament is Joker. And Roger Max as well has been having a hell of a tournament. Beat Daniel Mado. He beat Bambino's coach earlier today, you know, so.
That was actually one of the ones that I was quite surprised about, that result there. Especially the way he brought out that Shaheen against the Jin.
And now finally gone for the Infinite stage, Taito Okunimitsu.
Let's see if he can utilize his stage pick correctly. Doesn't want Joker to smother him and just back off. You know, the back Kempo. Very, very dangerous.
That's down 4, keeping things very safe. Down 4 right back. Again, Joker's very persistent with his counter hit follow-ups in those situations. Run in, down 4-3 or side step 4. Gets him more often than he doesn't.
Okay, see, just keeping it. And once again, just using that movement. Just playing that neutral game at the minute. Just ducking in his face. Nice. I love that little slide back dash. Didn't get caught by the down forward 3.
Down forward 4, keeping things very safe. 23 seconds, QCF 1 into the forward 2. Very good work there from Joker, keeping the momentum.
Stuffing Bambino out the rage drive. That's one thing I really like, you know, challenge opponents when you kind of feel that they're going to do the rage drive.
Yeah.
You don't want to like block them, just be at disadvantage, you know, stop them, stuff it out from the beginning.
Honestly, that QCF 1 is such a good low in this match as well, because cannot be low parried. And at -14, Kunimitsu's punishment isn't fantastic.
Okay, once again, you see it
there
again.
It is again. Down 2 gets a counter hit. Pick up there with the crouch gets down 4. Goes for a back turn mix though.
Yeah, he went for the Okazemi instead of the damage there. Could he live to regret that? Going to get a punish while standing 1-2.
And the side step. That's so smart because of the way Bambino's been playing around while standing 1-2. Has not respected it. Always tried to do something. Side step 4, beating the down jab and puts Joker on set point.
It seems like ever since the first Bambino took the first game, it seems like Joker just really found his rhythm.
Something that Daniel Mado said, I don't know. Nice block of the down back
Could
three.
have got a lot more.
Not the best punch at all.
Could have got a lot more there. Gets a full crouch sweep there.
Hopefully Bambino gets this round, so it doesn't really matter. But nice block, perfect punish there with the delayed hop kick from Joker. Going for a mix-up here, 2-1. Finishes it anyway, I like to see it.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to do it.
And again, the exact same situation while standing 1-2. Sidestep 4, and Joker's going to take it 3-1 over Bambino. Arms stretched out wide. He's got the whole world in his hand. Handshakes between the two.
You know, we're going to see Joker definitely in the World Tour Finals. You know, this is a great training stage for him to, you know, showcase and see how the thing's going, see how he's feeling going in that tournament mode. And he's looking super strong there, you know, losing that first game, coming back. It was 3 pretty quick straight games. Was it 9 rounds?
No, it was 5 rounds straight after he had lost the first game. Then Bambino
he got around.
He kept in there, but you know, that was excellent work there from Joker, I have to say. You know, playing very well against Bambino's aggression. You know, went to be patient again. And what I liked about Joker in general, like, he uses something until the wheels fall off. Again, that while swing 1-2 to sidestep 4, Bambino can be a very these two are actually very both stubborn players. So that while swing 1-2 into sidestep 4, you know, it worked both times. And if it didn't work that time, he's still around to play with. He could still go with it. And then next time he does while swing 1-2, that's going to be in Bambino's mind from then on. So very smart work there from Joker. Bambino still alive, will be in the losers final, plays the winner of our next game, Tetsu and Roger
Maxis. Yeah, talking about Roger Maxis, he was talking about him and his Shaheen earlier on. Definitely a great showing. You know, we saw, I think the standout match for me now throughout this whole tournament is definitely the one against his fellow countryman Daniel Mardo. He's just been playing super strong, super solid, you know, with the crouch dash mixed up, not crouch dash, the full crouch mixed up with the slide, and even just the while standing too. And just me and Mario Rukang were talking about this yesterday, you know, how scary when someone gets in your face and initiates that kind of 50-50 gameplay, because we're all human, you know, we are not gonna all get it right. I know it's very high risk, high reward, but sometimes, you know, just taking that risk in a first to two, we're going back into first to two, into a first to two setting is extremely scary, and it really plays on your opponent's mind too.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned a high risk, high reward can really be. I think that's a place that I very much resonate with, you know. And I you know, it's in tournament as well. It's a very big way of shifting momentum.
Yes.
Because again, like sometimes just taking that big risk, whether or not it works, both players are affected by it, right? Because then, say for example, earlier again in Roger Max's game against, I believe against Daniel Mado, first round he goes for a slide. It was against Lane, sorry.
Yeah,
First round, went for a slide, it got blocked. We did not see Roger Maxis really go for slides until like the third game, you know, after the potential final round, right? So just that single decision there changed it for so much, right? And again, I think against characters with slides, with sweeps, blocking that first sweep or slide is way more important than it hitting, right?
Yes.
Because the way that really shifts the momentum of the entire set. Again, Roger Max ended up winning that game. That's why he's here right now. Going up against Tetsu, who in his game against Draconis, I think just looks very cool, calm, and collected.
Definitely. That is definitely cool, calm, and collected. The 3 C's there. We can see if we can make it into the losers final. And
the 4th C is Claudio.
Yeah, I like it.
It's going to be Shaheen versus Claudio. 2 of the Tekken 7 characters to make it into Tekken 8, by the way.
Yes.
Actually, how many Tekken 7 characters made into Tekken 8? Shaheen, Claudio, Leroy. Was that it? I think that's it. Shaheen, Claudio, and Leroy.
Yeah.
Not even Master Raven, technically.
Yeah, not technically Master Raven. I guess we're just having a little button check again.
I think Roger You know, I've had a situation like this in tournament before, where like I got into it and my pad just wasn't working suddenly. So I think that's what Roger Max's experience right now. Because sometimes what people do is they plug it in, they turn everything on, and then when they pull out the USB, it is connected only by Bluetooth. So then the pad just turns off. They don't realize they have to press the PS button again. And so I think that's what happened there, because he did put in his USB, pull it out, putting it back in now. So it might be what happened there.
I'm a stick player, so I don't really resonate with these problems.
I'm trying to help people at home.
Yeah.
I see the USB icon there, so yeah. And Tetsu, look at these jabs, taking the first round in a timeout. What an amazing first round there from Tetsu. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Roger Maxis, he can't block anything.
So we're having just, I think, just checking just the buttons, and I guess
they're going to reset, right? They're going to reset from there because Roger Maxis had an issue. Because tournament mode is on, they cannot pause and close out. So again, I wish there was a tournament mode where like what tournament mode did was if you hold the start button, if you hold it, then you can, because then we could just have this a lot faster. But again, probably going to go into rematch from there. Look at though, Tetsu's like, no, just rematch because this is a stage.
Yeah.
Tetsu's like, no, just rematch. It's okay. You know, because Dioma Desiri, he loves that stage, man. He's like, no, it's fine. And we don't have to reset nothing, man. It's okay. Dioma Desiri, just rematch.
Going straight in. So I wonder what kind of gameplay. Okay, no, we're just going to character select.
They're going to do another random select.
So
I think, Roger Max wants to test his buttons as well. So.
Fair enough. I wonder what game plan Tetsu's going to bring, because we was talking about the whole slide mix-up, the whole crouch mix-up there. You know, I think Claudio was talking about the back one. He's got loads of powerful kind of mids, the hop kick. Is it really going to stop him from, you know, initiating that game? We'll see if that's the game plan that Tetsu's going to come in with.
I mean, following in from Tetsu's game early against Draconis, the way he was just using his mids to put a stop to Draconis was just back three, back one.
Oh, yeah, back 3 as well,
and again, that's really going to make it hard for Roger Maxis to establish the crouch dash pressure if he just keeps that back 3 there, use the back 1. So it's really up to Roger Maxis to play around that and then enforce his game plan around Tetsu, because he has been a tough nut to crack this tournament. The only person to do it so far has been Joko.
Yes, indeed. So we're getting into it. Round 1, losers semi-final.
Back to first and 2 action as well. And there is first slide block. We mentioned how important that is.
Yes, you definitely did mention how important that is. And is that really going to play into Roger Max's mind? We're going to see, is he going to go into it with a nice down forward 2, just clipping Tetsu. Going to go to the wall.
I like that. Roger Max got hit by the side step foot, but waited for a bit. Realized he had time to let a button rip, and nice. Roger Max might be the person I've seen hit Shaheen's wall bounce more than anyone.
Yes, definitely. And just orbital doesn't convert. Did not see.
Into orbital there. Down 1-2. Back 1. Gets the wall spat. This should be the round with a shoulder.
It definitely is. And that was a big, huge drop there from Roger Maxis.
Yeah.
Probably just didn't expect that orbital to hit.
Orbital into orbital again. Like, it's a weird decision to make.
I mean, he came with a strategy, and I don't know.
Didn't pay off.
Nice. Gonna get punished.
That very nice. Apparently that doesn't knock down in Tekken 4-2.
Oh, interesting.
Nice block there from Tetsu. All down to no second one. Nice block again. Tetsu block a lot of lows right now. Really has them scouted.
Yeah, let's say rip and just a hop kick. That's one thing that I've noticed from Tetsu. Sometimes he's just not scared to just let that hop kick rip.
Yeah, he's really letting it go. And again, Tetsu's still looking very. It's like a repeat. It's like the Draconis game is still continuing for Tetsu. You know. Doesn't matter for him, but now Roger Max is starting for the front foot. Nice, not deterred by that block on the slide from earlier. Still going for it.
Okay, like this patience here from Tetsu, but that does have the life deficit. Needs to make something happen. And talking about something happening, that was a big count hit. Roger Max is getting a bit too antsy.
Running 2 to build the starburst. Back 1.
Yes, we're going to see a lot more of that, especially against the wall, but giving him a side-stick hop kick, taste of his own medicine. This should definitely be the round there.
Big surfboard. Roger Max is on the board.
Surfing and turfing. Okay, nice, that's a punish.
There's a starburst. Oh, slide from downtown there. Barely hits Tetsu. Forward 1+2.
But I like it. I like that he's kind of gone back into the slide mode. You know, we did see the first one blocked. I don't want it to like deter him from using it, but
wow.
That was a big whiff punish. Great there from Tetsu.
Yeah, this should go to the wall as well. Back three goes for Oki into the back 1. I like the mids Tetsu's using at the wake up here. Use a lot of side support to try and condition him. Now it's all mids. Blocks it down 4, and the punish just doesn't connect.
It whiffed.
Uh-oh.
Gonna be a huge change ahead, but no, just challenges with the jab there. Not letting Roger Maxis get anything started.
And Tetsu looking very focused. Daniel Mato's back to the stage. Everyone. There he is.
Is he just like the designated coach for that side?
I think he just hasn't left from that position. he just stayed sitting there.
I don't know. I guess we'll see in the next round.
And Kira returns as well, just to give him some words of advice. I mean, maybe they're just having a conversation. They know Daniel.
Honestly, this is a conversation.
They know Daniel Mado might be there for a while. You know. So, oh wait, no, I think he's gone now. I think he might be gone. The camera's gonna pan over. Daniel Mado is finally gone.
Well, that chapter was a lot shorter.
Yeah.
Than the Bambino.
He had a lot more to say to Bambino, man.
It'll be interesting to. I'll ask Bambino after what. It'll be interesting. Sometimes I'm really interested to know what the coach is saying, what they actually see in the match, especially when it goes like downhill, like fast.
Nice hop kick with punish there from Tetsu. He drops the combo though. Unfortunately, I don't know what he was expecting there. Sometimes he literally could have just missed the button. That's happened to me before.
Here we go.
Down 4.
Down jabbing as well, just to stop anything. But now Tetsu was about to say on last chance saloon there, but nice slide there from Roger Max is taking the first round. Okay, that looked like a failed side for me.
4 again. Nice side from the down 4-2. Back 3, punished that. Very nice there from Roger Max.
Definitely going to punish there. Just using that jab. Nice, gets a counter hit. The wall is right there though.
Nice break.
Okay, using that back one, using the whole move of his own. Orbital hill, nice block on the side step 4. And slide.
Slide again. Getting a bit too antsy. Did not work out that time. Tetsu running to builds a starburst. Has rage as well. Another slide there from Roger Maxis. He's luckiest at off axis. But the down 2-2 should be the round for Tetsu. Very nice work.
Yeah, just went to that well one too many times. I know I appreciate him doing the slides, you know, not being deterred. But I wonder if this is going to open up now the while standing 2s. We're going to see.
I think that's what Daniel Mado said.
Probably, maybe do more slides, and then, you know, when you feel he's starting to start.
More slide. I think that's more slide. And the back 3-3 gets the count hit again.
Yeah, that's the second time I've seen that happen where Roger Maxis has pressed a button incorrectly in between there.
Back 4-3. Nice block there from Tetsu while saying 1-2. There's the starburst. Side step forward. Tetsu now on set point, looking completely unfazed in this losers bracket.
Yes, looking to make quick work of Roger Maxis, but nice. We're going to go towards just surfing him towards the wall. That crunchy low, crunching that low again. Just threatening with the back threes. We've seen so many counter hits from them.
Looking for a plus frame back
Again,
again.
yes.
But sidewall might come into play here. No, doesn't matter for Tetsu. Running 2, there's the starburst. Down back 4-3. Down 3, down 2-2. Nice block that time. From
that was crucial because that would have been the round. Nice punish on the hop kick as well. But Tetsu does have rage. Is he going to spend it?
Yes, he is. Plus frames and starburst now available.
Okay, down 1.
The challenge, down 1-2. Plus frames, more plus frames. Standing 4 and the down 4. Tetsu takes it 2-0 over Roger Maxis, and also Daniel Mado's coaching record is looking not.
Well, he could be coaching later
Well, he's
on.
probably going to be coaching Bambino again. So Daniel Mado has a chance to try and regain his record, man. And Kira's coaching record on the other side, you know, a clean 3-0 at least, because we got Joker in Grand Finals. Tetsu just won that. You know, Daniel Mado needs to go back to the drawing board, I think.
But, you know, let's just give a big shout out to Roger Maxis here. Had an outstanding performance over the weekend. Definitely one of the standout performers. You know, not really a name you probably see as much as known, well, personally for me, but seeing him play this weekend, the level is so strong. You know, Shaheen also back in Tekken 8, and people have been saying Shaheen is looking strong. Is this going to be, you know, when he transitions over to Tekken 8, you know, he's one of those new school players that I'm talking about that started in Tekken 7. The level is there, you know, they can only get to bigger and better heights in the next game.
Yeah, so that means our losers final, back to first 3. Our final games of this one, all going to be first 3, is going to be Tetsu versus Bambino. So that's going to be the Claudio versus the Kunimitsu. Again, Tetsu very confident against characters like Kunimitsu. So it's going to be interesting to see how he handles Kunimitsu like Bambino.
Bambino, yes, man. Bambino's been playing so well this weekend. I said it before and I'll say it again. You know, the mentality coming back from that UFA, you know, not performing so well, and just, you know, being able to use that as fuel for the fire to come here today and put in a showing. You know, he has a chance now to make it back into the grand finals. I get his run back against Joker. So let's see what he can do next.
I mean, again, this could be Daniel Mado's last chance at coaching.
Yeah, he definitely needs. Well, was it Bambino? Oh, he's not going to coach Tetsu. Yeah. Well, maybe you never know. Maybe he's going to force his way to coach Tetsu too.
I mean, I would like to see. You know, I'd like to see more Daniel Mado just up there on the stage. He's very fast. You know, I've noticed he gets on the stage very fast, and he's very concerned for his players. He's like, I need to help them out, man. But yeah,
Spanish crowd there.
This crowd has actually been lovely, by the way, as well. You know, big receptions. Even once Lane was out of the tournament, he's still, the people are still cheering. You know, giving people props. Obviously for Lane, they were the loudest, obviously.
Yeah.
You know, so big shouts to the crowd as well. Help make this tournament even more special, because this is the final.
I know, I said it before. Bittersweet, man. I'm happy I'm happy we got a new game in the horizon, but like I said, Tekken 7 has brought out so many amazing players, but it's definitely something to look forward to. Tekken 8, you know, it's all where it begins again, basically.
Yeah.
All where it begins again.
And I think it's interesting that we have a fully global release. It's not arcade. So people are saying, like, what does that mean? Because I think there are regions that are stronger than others in Tekken, and I do think that is going to still continue. I think Korea and Pakistan are still going to be relatively strong compared to the rest of the regions when Tekken 8 does begin. Because, again, Tekken is still Tekken. You know, there's still the similar, with punishment, movement even being improved in Tekken 8. You know, movement, that is still going to be very strong. I just think whoever adapts the heat the fastest, I think is really going to change a lot when it comes to
I definitely think that's going to be a benefit. I mean, it's such a strong element in the game. You know, it's a new thing. They bring in, like, these new kind of tools to the game for us to play around with. And, yeah, you are definitely correct. You know, we were speaking about it a little bit earlier about when to use the heat, you know, finding out the different situations when it is the best time. You know, do I go for it in this combo? Do I save it for, you know, when I need a get out of jail free card? You know, and then even just talking about some of the moves that change in heat property, you know, do I use it now so I get Okozemi where this move is going to become like so much more scarier? I think there's just so many layers with the heat system that, you know, when the game drops, it's going to be fun. The whole discovery process, I feel, is something that we haven't had, well, since probably just DLC characters, right?
long time, man. But here is the tail of the tape. This is how things have shaped up here today in our top 8. Joker with an almost clean run. He did lose that one game to Bambino to get to the grand final. We see Tetsu lost his first game today, but since then has been, we need to get that score fixed, by the way. He beat Roger Max's 2-0. Since then, he has just been clean through 2-0 Draconis, 2-0 Roger Max's. Now playing against Bambino, someone who's also been a stellar performer at this final EU Cup for Tekken 7. Bob.
I'm trying to think, have these two, if there's any like history in like major tournaments that these two have actually run into each other. I'm trying to...
I can't think of any time I've seen it, but Germany versus France has always been a heated rivalry.
Yes, definitely. Like I say, we're in first. Now we are definitely now in first to 3 territory. All these matches now that you see, well, the final 2 remaining matches are first to 3. So there's a little bit more time for your opponent to adapt here. We're going to see what kind of game plan Bambino is going to come with. He's going to come with the, I'm going to get in your face, go for the crouch sweep or the up back 3+4. Because you've seen him do the up back 3+4 quite a lot. It is a move that is very high risk, high reward. If that is blocked, no doubt Tetsu is going to launch that. But let's see what kind of Bambino we're going to get brought to the table here.
I mean, the up back 3+4, one thing about that move is just the fact it is, I think it's, here's the thing, what Kunmitsu players normally do is when they dash in for set and they duck in your face, the mix-up is going to be the full crash down forward 3, the big sweep, or while standing 3, which is going to launch you mid.
Yeah.
Bambino goes for the up back 3+4, which again still is a mid launcher, but is also launch punishable on block, right? You know, the while standing 3 is only -13, so you're going to get punished, but you're not going to get launched. So it is the highest risk, highest reward. I mean, both options, you're going to get launched on block. So
it's all about putting that mental stamp sometimes. Like I 100% knew right here, right now, you was going to duck. And it really, you know, I was speaking about this yesterday with Ru Kang on commentary. That's one of the things that I feel people need to understand. Yes, Tekken is played on pad, you know, with the matchups, but there's also that kind of mental game. You see, so we saw yesterday Sona, he does it so well. He has like this game where, you know, he has this eddy, but he also wants to break you down on stage mentally. And it's something that, when it comes to tournament play, is very impactful.
I mean, again, Bambino, I think, an expert at that gameplay as well, but can also fall victim to it as himself as he gets a perfect whip punish to start the first round. To the wall, going to be nice damage. Tetsu in serious trouble.
Yes, that downfall too is, so it's got deceptive range with Kunmitsu, but as I say, that nice, but doesn't get the re-wall spat. I see Tetsu likes to go for the re-wall spats when he feels it's available.
Yeah, backdash enough there. Nice punish around the hop kick. Tetsu in rage. Nice break on the throw.
Yes.
They're doing gymnastics.
Definitely switching positions. Talking about switching positions. Yes, sidestep.
Sidestep 4. Bambino in trouble. Rage drive spent. Down 1-2. Did not believe in it. Probably expecting Bambino to parry. Did not think he got him on hit. Nice start there from Tetsu.
Okay, using that jab pressure, just playing that neutral. Nice patience there from Bambino. We saw that hit Roger Max's a lot.
Oh, he thought that was in the back there.
Yeah. But again, nice patience from Bambino. Nice duck.
Very fast punish as well.
Okay, using that jab pressure. And I can throw. No, I'm broken.
I mean, the leg raise there can also confuse people a bit. It does hurt the muscle ring, but Tetsu's still looking good in this roundabout. Even on live standing for Bambino, a slight tickle will put him in rage here.
Yes, doesn't want rage active. Probably wants like a clean hit, but no.
Raise drive
to the wall.
And nice. What a punish there from Bambino on the hop kick. That's going to be the round as well.
Very, very, very impressive. And that's one thing I've noticed Tetsu to do with his backs against the wall. Go for those hop kicks. Go for those big risks.
Yeah. I mean, that is also, you know, a perfect argument for, you know, perfect punishment right there. Because that breaking the punish there wouldn't have killed him.
Yeah. There we go. 1-1. Nice sidestep there for Bambino. Something he's been doing a lot. Getting that sidestep hop kick. They're going to get a full. Okay, stop to go for the Okazemi, but gets punished instead.
Nice. And 30 seconds left in the round. Now 1-3 gets the count hit. Perfect combo adjustment there. Bambino knew exactly where the wall was. And he does excellent work there. Bambino now sitting on game point. Forward, forward, forward. Big back 1. Running 2. Down 4. Nice low parry there from Bambino, though. 1 throw broken. Good job. Back 3. Forward 4. Looking for the pass frames. Nice. Catches Bambino hard. Ducking there. Tetsu going to take it to a final round in the first game.
Here we go. Just backdashing out, playing this neutral game. Don't want to commit just yet. could have ducked there as well.
1-1-2. Side
Side
step
step
4.
4, yeah. Side step 4 again.
Nice hop kick there from Tetsu.
Was that a side step hop kick? I missed it. Just kind of mixing it up.
Side step 4, side step. I mean, he sidestepped the set 2 there. Good work. While sending 1-2, going to get the wall splat. Should be the round for Tetsu. Gets the first game in a perfect.
Yeah, definitely a way to make a statement, getting those 7-7 golden letters there.
And Kira stepping up there for Tetsu. Take a look at the trophy.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to take a look at the coaching side.
Yeah, where's Daniel Madden? Where is he?
Maybe he's just stuck on player 1 side. Coaching.
He can't coach if they still on the side. Oh no, the Tetsu trying to grab him. He's like, where? He's asking, where's? Oh, no. Okay, he wants water. He doesn't want Daniel Madden, he wants water.
Let's see if Bambino can bring this back. I mean, it's quite back and forth. We went down to the final round. Definitely something, you know, as we said, this is a first to 3 as well, so it is time to adapt. Nice, just getting hydrated, keeping hydrated.
Trying to stay well hydrated. That's important for you guys at home as well. Make sure you guys also stay
hydrated,
well hydrated, man. Get yourself some H2O.
Yeah, this seems to be Bambino's stage of choice. See if we can bring him a victory here. He wants to equalize the set because currently Tetsu is 1 game up.
Oh!
That was a big drop from Tetsu. But as we saw that, the up back 3+4, such a big statement there. It did not work.
Yeah, Tetsu dropping the combo there, so it wasn't the worst thing in the world, but that is definitely a statement piece there from Bambino.
Okay, gets the punish as well on the back 3-3. Okay, using that 2-2.
Nice back 4-1, side step 4 into the back 1. I mean, it's a lot of side step 4 into, you know, big mid.
Yeah. Spin to win. Okay, here we go. Spins it. Got Starburst available. Running 2.
Yeah, big 4-1+2 there. Excellent with punish from there from Tetsu. First round in the second game goes to him, and again, he had to make a little bit of a comeback to do it, so that's always going to be a big momentum builder.
Yeah. Okay, using the back 1. Could have, probably got a bit of punish there. But just the way it wheels back, the whiff punish is kind of hard. Just chipping away as well. Just using that back 1, but he's back against the wall now. Needs to be very careful. Probably Bambino's looking for a counter hit confirm. He's going to get punished.
Yeah, good work. I mean, Tetsu's back is to the wall. Punish that. A bit unnecessary there from Bambino, I do have to say.
A bit too risky.
Side step 4 again. Nice block.
I'm wondering if we're going to see a side step. Okay, oh, he went for side step 4, 1+2.
Nice interrupt there from Bambino. That full string is guaranteed on a counter hit.
This is spin, just goes to the low there.
Bambino staying composed. They had a nice life. He didn't have to do too much there to close out the round.
Okay, started running for the set throw.
1-2. Back 3 into the side step, back 1, catching Bambino ducking, side step 4.
Okay, nice. There's no confirm there from Tetsu gets the punish. We're going to get the wall bounce.
Oh no, unfortunate there for Tetsu.
Yeah.
That could have potentially been the round, but now Bambino still stays alive. Nice.
All in the back.
Yeah.
Gonna get punished, yeah.
Punish that, nice, has the starburst, is in trouble for Bambino, and the trade working out in Tetsu's favor. If Bambino had a little bit more life, that would have gone the other way.
Still looking cool, calm, composed, the 3 Cs Tetsu is. Okay, down 2, just threatening with the down 2-2, side step 4, we've seen so many side step 4s, big counter hit this time, gets a guaranteed hit, back 1.
One again. The crouch string, Tetsu, big lively right now. Bambino trying to poke away.
I love it.
Hop kick.
You know, Bambino just trying to change the timing and just
right back at him, man.
I mean, I respect it, Bambino, you know, just trying to change the timing there, but Tetsu just so aware and just going for that hop kick.
Taking a sip there.
Well, just leave it there. Sorry about that.
And now getting into what could be the final game. Bambino in trouble. And now Ramses, his cousin, has actually stepped up. Daniel Mado has relinquished coaching duties for Bambino, it looks like. So
yeah, he's also another one that, you know, shout out to him. He performed amazing. So he had that really down to the wire match with Joker where it literally could have gone either way. I think it was final round. But it's all on Bambino to do right now. This is the loser's side, you know. Loser will unfortunately bow out in 3rd place. Both these guys definitely want to make it into the grand finals to have a chance of the lion's share of the 25,000 that is on the line.
yeah, I mean, and for Tetsu as well, you know, Germany, they finished 2nd early this year at the EU Cup. That was Steffi Black facing, you know, with a win here. He does equal that performance, but he does want to go above and beyond. And now, I mean, Bambino, I've noticed, you know, if the winning gate doesn't work, he's okay, now I need to try the infinite. You know, it did not work in his favor, but I think Tetsu's just been playing. This lose run for Tetsu, you just see he is yet to drop a game. And the down 4 hop kick there to start off feeling so good about himself.
Definitely so confident there with the big read, knew that the hop kick would hit. It just seems like he just knew. Sometimes when you play Tekken, you just get that feeling you just know, but nice sidestep hop kick from Bambino, but the combo was off axis.
One thing about Kinemits, I've noticed when her combos get off axis, they're just not the best. It's very easy for them to drop.
Yeah.
Not the most consistent, but there, full crash down 4-3.
I think that's the first full crash I've seen, yeah. We saw it before, ducking in his face, trying to change the timing. He got hop kicked for trying to do so.
2-1, Tetsu down back 4-3. The jab closes it out. Bambino, every round that goes by, you just see the rope get a little bit shorter for him.
Yeah, it seems like he may be in a little bit of a burnout situation. I hope he can just regain himself and get back into this match. But it just seems like Tetsu just has all the answers. Back 3, down 4, went for the hop kick again, tried to repeat it, but great patience there from Bambino.
The center duck, nice patience, baits out the hop kick.
Again, back 3, threatening with the back 3s. That was a nice counter hit, all guaranteed on that.
Jab down forward 4, big hop given, no punish there from Bambino. I think he was in recovery. Raise drive, sides for nice block and punish there from Bambino. 1 round apiece in the potential final game.
Yeah, I feel like that was a really crucial block. I feel like if on hit, that would have just put Bambino in a very, very bad situation where he's going to be guessing.
Back 1, running 2, forward 4. Lots of plus frames right now for Tetsu. Down jab to interrupt.
Yeah, just wanted to alleviate any of that pressure. It seems like Tetsu's really smelling blood going in. Back 1s.
2 jabs coming out.
Okay, down 4, down jab.
Really locking down Bambino right now.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because it's like Bambino's got all this space to kind of play with. He just wants to play that range 0 and I was really getting into his face.
1+2 has the starburst down 2-2. Nice block.
Nice.
Waifu punish gets more damage for it.
Nice throw break. Very, very clutch throw break there. Back 1.
Tetsu in such a good position. Back 1 again, being the jab. Bambino looking very dejected right now. He knows his EU Cup tournament life could end right here with this next round, these next 60 seconds.
Yes, he does have nice side step up back 3+4. Big, big statement here.
Don't see that move sidestep very often.
And then when he has the life lead, okay, just really going in. I was about to say I really want to see him kind of just play a little bit more defensive, but definitely felt confident in going in there. Final round here. Bambino needs this round to stay in the tournament.
I mean, this round for Tetsu, it's all over. Goes to grand finals on the loser's side, but this round just keeps Bambino alive for maybe a little bit longer.
Yes, back 3 again, just going with those mids. We're probably going to see a lot more back 1s coming out soon as well. Okay, just dash out side step 4.
Back 3.
Okay, the spinning gets caught with a... Oh no, can't hit. This is not going to be it, but it's going to be put Bambino in a very, very bad position here.
Starburst for Tetsu. Is he going to down 2-2? No. Bambino risked everything on that up back 3+4. It was not enough. Good block from Tetsu. Great patience. With that, Bambino does bow out in 3rd place, and Tetsu continues in the tournament to play the only person he has lost to so far, and that is Joker. And that means Kira's going to have to swap sides now.
Is it? Or are we going to get Danny Martins coming up?
Danny Martins is just going to coach both of them.
But yeah, you know, commiserations. Yeah, shout out to Bambino as well. You know, played amazing today. You know, went for that big high risk at the end. You know, that's kind of been the thing that we've been seeing a lot from him. You know, going to that full crouch, going into the crouch, and going for those sweeps and going out back 3. Unfortunately, out back 3+4. Sorry. Unfortunately, it did not work there. Tetsu just being patient. You know, going for the maximum punch as well, even though he didn't need to. But he has played amazing all weekend. Another one of those guys that really impressed me. You know, throughout this whole weekend, Bambino.
Yeah, I mean, Bambino played so well this weekend. You know, coming in, he has some big shoes to fill. Supremo was the previous champion. France was the previous champion of the European TEKKEN Cup. You know, played so well to get to this point. And I think, you know, he fulfilled, you know, not as much as he could, really. Because I think looking at the competition, you know, Joker, Tetsu, you know, Draconis, a lot of these players, the way they've been playing this weekend, you know, I think it was such a tall order. And I think the expected grand finals on one side was Joker. I think on the other side, you probably expect you say Daniel Mado, right? But
Daniel Mado.
I mean, he's going to be on stage anyway, right?
Oh,
he's gonna
in some way, shape, or form.
He's gonna be. He will be there no matter what. But it's gonna be Joker versus Tetsu UK versus Germany for the final European Tekken Cup. I mean, who could have called it, Bob?
I mean, is it calm? Man, I'm not going to start singing. But yeah, we got some replays here of the losers final. We see Bambino versus Tetsu here. And it's just, you know, Tetsu just seemed to have, and that was what you were talking about, that was the great punish there. You know, if he just went for a normal, like, little jab punish, it wouldn't have worked there. But actually got the wall splat, managed to get the real wall splat as well, and the wall combo to take it, really optimizing the situation there. And we see Tetsu pressing a button in between the down forward. 1, 3.
I mean, just Tetsu played this, I think, so well from start to finish. His
Yeah.
entire losers run, he has yet to drop a game. The only person to take a game of him is the person that beat him, and that was Joker, the player he will be stepping up against next. And what's funny is so we actually went over when after Joker and Tetsu had played, because they are good friends. We actually went over to speak to them afterwards. And Joker was talking about, like, oh, why he did this, etc., and, you know, all this. And it was like, yeah, I actually watched our match back when we played in Greece, and they helped me. And then Kira said, why are you telling this? What if you play him again in Grand Finals?
And Joey's like, the penny kind of like, it took like 2 seconds to drop.
And here we are now. They are going to play again in Grand Finals. So a lot of knowledge on both sides acquired. One thing that was interesting as well is Joker said when he beat him 2-0, he was very happy because he said that's the first time one of us has ever 2-0'd each other. Whenever they play, it's always 2-1, final round, close as it can be. That was the first time one of them had ever 2-0'd the other one. But you know, for this one, I just can't see it going the same way. I think Tetsu has really hit his stride now in the loser bracket. He's played more games. He's looking warm.
Yes.
He's looking all calm and composed with the Claudio. Can't say enough. And just the way he played that last game. And again, like, the fact that like when the camera does switch on him, just no reaction from him. Whether he won or lost, he played well or did something terrible. Like he's just like, yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to remember. I'm sure these two played. It was the regional finals, and I think Tetsu took it that time. So it was like, then did they play like a little bit later, and then Joker took it?
So they played in regional finals in the pool, and then Tetsu beat Joker, which is why Joker came out on the loser side. Then Joker had to play Daniel Mado, beat him. Then he had to play Tetsu, and he beat him in that run back. But before we get into our game, we're gonna throw things over to Logan, our host, to introduce our game. Take it away.
Hola, hola, ¿se me escucha? ¿Se me escucha? Sí, ahora creo que sí. Perfecto, gracias chicos por avisarme. Bueno, ya estamos en la gran final, ¿tenemos ganas, sí o no?
Yes! It's time!
Our grand final! Finally!
It's been 2 days of incredible Tekken 7 competition here. A perfect location in Madrid, Spain. So much passion from the players, matched by the crowd. Make some noise for yourselves. You've been a great crowd.
Great crowd. Thank you very much. It's the best way to say goodbye to Tekken 7. But now we have this incredible matchup, the final one. So let's introduce our players. Vamos a conocer a nuestros jugadores de esta gran final. Es la mejor forma de despedirnos del Tekken 7. Así que vamos a empezar. Me first, or?
Let us introduce on stage, on the winner's side, from the United Kingdom, Falcon's own, Joker! I'm about to be very biased in these grand finals.
Y por supuesto tenemos a nuestro segundo finalista desde Alemania, jugando con un Claudio increíble, from Germany, playing with Claudio. Vamos por favor a darle un fuerte aplauso a Tetsu.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to get into the action. Have you guys determined which side is going to be on yet? Oh, the fun part. Let's get the rock, paper, scissors underway as we hand it over to our casting lineup in Español.
Of course. Vamos a ir con nuestros casters para ver esta gran final. Tenemos muchísimas ganas de ver cuál va a ser el campeón, así que vamos con ello.
And on the English language broadcast, let's hand it back over to my guys, K-Wiz and Bobsy.
The cyclical nature of life.
No, tell me. Give me a
They
story.
say all things end how they begin. Our first match of the day, Joker versus Tetsu. Our last match of the day is going to be Joker versus Tetsu in our grand finals. It's also going to be UK versus Germany. I mean, there's so much riding on this one. Bobsy getting into the final game of the European Tekken Cup for Tekken 7.
I know, I just got a bit of a breathless moment because, you know, it just kind of dawned upon me that this is the closing match. This is the closing tournament for Tekken 7 in Europe, man. It's been a long journey, man. It's been a great journey here, you know. We've seen some amazing plays, even just throughout the tour, just the amount of players that come out. Shout out to all 16 of the guys that qualified. Even just shout out to everyone that attended their local events, actually tried to qualify for here. You know, big shout outs to you guys at home. But now we are at the finals. We whittled it down to the top 2. We're gonna have, like you said, Joker going up against Tetsu, and you know, we did see this in the winner's side, and Joker did kind of take it. But I think now, we was talking about this a little bit. I don't think it's gonna be the way just the way Tetsu's playing. I don't think it's gonna go as. It's going to be a closer match.
I can't see Tetsu be. I mean, even in the first game, even though it was 2-0, you know, it was fine around. It was close. I was expecting a 2-1 because every time they play, it is always 2-1, one side or the other. So, I can't see either player getting run over here. You know, right now they're both playing so well. Tetsu we just seen him run through the losers bracket. He's a man on a mission right now, and trying to get revenge. And here's the thing: when these two do play in run backs, normally the other player wins. You know, we're talking about regional finals. Tetsu won in the pool, and then Joker won when they got out of the pool. So things normally flip. You know, last time they was Greece, then this time Joker played, they won. Tetsu played, now they played again, that Joker won. So, you know, I think if history's anything to go by, Tetsu is about to win this. But
then there'll be a bracket reset,
and then Joker's gonna win because these two just love trading wins. Apparently, so yeah, and again, I think the one thing that I'm going to say, it's ended up being UK versus Germany, Bobsy. There's been a lot of conversation about UK and Germany throughout the course of Tekken 7. You know,
throughout the course of history, man. You know, we won the World Cup in 1966. We want to bring it back there. It's just been a thing throughout history.
We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back to the 20th century, man. But yeah, again, you know. They like this. That's been the discussion about which region is the better region in Europe. You know, people say UK, people say Germany. I'm gonna say this now because you know I think Tekken 7 is ending.
Yeah.
I think it's time for you to start being open, honest.
All right, go on.
I have felt like when it comes to which region, I think Germany kind of has the edge simply because they have players like lower down their sort of you know, their top 5 players and top 10. They have players lower down that can perform at a higher level. I think in the UK, we don't have, you know, they ever played like Ranger, who might not even be in their top 5, who is still playing so well. You know, they players like HK, you know, Sefi, you know, Kaizoku Lars, all these players that might not be in their top 5, maybe even their top 10, but still, I think the depth of talent in Germany, I think, is higher. But
so. Sorry, this is like a little deja vu minute. I did not want to cut you off because have you seen the character?
Oh yeah, Joker just seems to be surprising us today. And again, I think the Zafina pick is not a bad one because again, you're on the winner's side. You have time. You're on the winner's side. You do have a set to play with, and Joker does feel very confident using Zafina against Tetsu.
But it's also after the first match. Maybe he just wants to throw something. Maybe because he knows that the level that Tetsu has. Maybe Tetsu has been studying a little bit. You know, trying to get back ready for the thing. But you know, just throwing a Zafina out there. How is Tetsu going to deal with this?
Yeah. Shout out to Shadow 20Z as well. Like this is literally just his 2 mains going at it. You know?
Yeah.
While setting 1-2 and that's unfortunate because when you block while setting 1 in Zafina, always -10.
Yes.
Did he do 2 jab? It looked like he did the 2.
It looks like something he tried to do something, it just didn't reach, and then.
Because if he tried to jab it, that should have been the punish. But I think he tried to do 2 jab. I don't know his I-10 on one. So nice block and punish on the back. 1+2 there from Tetsu. Build the starburst as well with the while setting 2, running 2 to get the starburst right back.
Okay, good position as well, but no, didn't want that, but doesn't matter. Spins it, Beyblade, and this should be the round. Yeah, running 2.
To close it out, 1 round in the piece to start off, and these two keeping it as close as we expected here, Bubsy.
Definitely nice jab flow, and this is definitely go back towards the wall. Running 2, Starburst is now active. We're going to see probably a lot more of these back ones now. Yep, back one just on cue.
Joker back to wall as well, not where you want to be. Against Tetsu, against Claudio, especially with the Starburst.
Okay, lets the whole string rip there.
Joker really a fan of finishing these strings to start off.
Okay, that hit's grounded. Okay, just down
there. Down for 1-2. Doesn't finish it that time. Tetsu was ready for it though. Forward 4.
Okay, nice patience and block there from Joker. Starburst, he has got it back now. Spencer Rage gets the Starburst back, sorry.
Now life lead for Joker, but I think one launch ends this for either side. No punish in the down for 1-2. Wait for the last hit. Down 1-2. Joker in trouble. The spring kick saving Joker. Not something you see him do very often.
No, I don't think I've ever seen Joker spring kick, and I love it because it was that Tetsu ran up, stayed still, and it's like the timing of the spring kick there. Okay, didn't get a jab in between, but gets a punish on the full while standing 1-2.
Oh, nice whiff punish there from Tetsu. 4-4-3. Not the best option there from Joker. Is now put him in some serious trouble.
Yeah.
So I said back one.
Run into
new tactics.
Yes, major plus when that happens.
Jumping over. Probably a bit of an accident. Happy accident.
Yeah.
There are no mistakes. Only happy accidents.
A nice slow parry. That definitely was not an accident there from Tetsu.
Intentional as I've ever seen it. Final round in the first game. Outstanding one. There it is.
Yes.
Always. There's the 1-2 that time.
Okay, nice. Gets a punish.
1-2. No punish from Tetsu. Always waiting for that last hit.
Okay, nice.
Punish.
Yeah, Joker same. Very patient as well. Does not want to get counter hit. Just really chipping away. Trade there. Back one. Back one. Big whiff, but just the way it reels back is very hard to punish.
Backbeat now for Tetsu. Backbeat putting Joker in rage. 1-2. 2-1 rage drive send. Huge plus frames, but
yeah, wants to continue those plus frames.
Wow, the Scarecrow 1+2 completely whiffing there on Chloe. I mean, Scarecrow 1+2 is a weird move for Zafina because some characters can step it one way, some characters can step it the other way, and some characters can't step it at all. And like, it kind of feels like there's no rhyme or reason to it, because like some big characters can go this way, and it's very interesting. But
well, I've played Jack on that.
Wait, is that Daniel Mado? Is that Daniel Mado? Wait, wide camera. Show me. Is that Daniel Mado?
I told you we're gonna see the return.
Is that Daniel Mado?
We said he's gonna come here one way or the other.
Is that Daniel Mado? I need to see. Give me the full shot. I need to see the full shot. I need to see the full shot of Tetsu right now. Is that Daniel Mado? Back to the stage.
Once again.
Guys, I need this. Before the match, I need this. He must be gone now. Oh, he must be gone now.
We will find out.
Oh, I know. There's no way. There's no way. That production are telling me next time we're gonna see that. I need to see if Daniel Mado's returned to the stage.
We did say he'll make it back in one way or the other.
I can't believe it. He's returned, the chosen one. Now, Joker sticking with the Zafina again. He has an entire set to play with. He is on the winner's side.
Let's just, if that was Daniel Mado, let's just not hope history repeats itself. It seems like when they've won and he comes to coach, it's just
it's been downhill from there.
Not even downhill, it was off a cliff, mate. There was no hill. It was a straight fall. But let's go. Let's see what Joker is. Opted to go for the infinite stage here, which is good. You know, Zafina does have that great movement, can take the pacing of the game.
I mean, in general, I find Tetsu does struggle a bit on Infinite from time to time.
Okay.
And then, you know, the characters as well. Zafina excels on the Infinite. And Claudia, you take away a lot of that really strong wall game by going to the Infinite. But so far, it looks like it has not faced Tetsu at all.
Not at all there. Does have a commendable life. He does a big hop kick, though. Big risk there from Tetsu. Down forward one, down forward, big counter hit. Gets a full string, gets a tail spin as well. Not going to be dead.
Close, though. One raise drive turns this around.
Yeah.
Now by 4-3. I mean, the lows become so strong because of that strong mid raise drive, but the back 1+2. Nice work there from Joker. Take the first round in the second game.
Okay, while standing one, didn't get the jabs on it. Probably looked like it was a range issue there. Probably looked like it pushed back a little bit too much. Back three, just keeping Zafina honest as well.
Nice
whiff punish, yeah.
Twin Pistons down for 1-2. A lot of damage as well. Back two to build the Starburst.
Okay, does have a life lead as well.
1-2 again, not punish. He's always ready for that last hit.
Okay, Starburst blocked there from Joker. Down forward one. Could have let it rip there, but you know, it's a bit of a risk.
Joker doing so well right now to claw back this life lead. Rage available as well.
You're going to see the rage drive from Joker. Wow. We did, but Tetsu there with the down forward three. They're just clipping Zafina out. Zafina's rage drive a little bit slow.
Yeah, I think both moves are 14 frames, Tetsu was just faster. And with the sound cue as well of the Rage Drive, and also just seeing the blue sparks gave Tetsu all the time in order to know how to hit confirm the down 4-3 there.
Just 1 round apiece. Nice with punish there. Okay, spends it.
I've spent immediately there from Tetsu. Wants a starburst, wants to block pressure. Back 1+2 into 4-4-4. Classic Zafina. Follow up there while sending 4. And nice!
With punish there from Tetsu. See if he can claw something back now. Has a starburst available.
I mean, one launch gets the round for Tetsu. Down back 4-3. Can he bring this one back? He's on a magical pixel. And back 1+2 is definitely what Tetsu is going to be thinking about. That's why that Rage Drive connected Joker. Can he get a round on the board right? Sorry, a game on the board right now. Oh, out of range there.
Yes, he's doing it. That's the second time he's done it. It seems like Joker's just staying at that kind of range where the jabs are going to whiff. Seems like he's found it while running 2. Wants the pressure.
+2. Hits again.
Just poking him with that slow game. Nice low parry there from Joker. Big read. There goes to the back one. Wants the damage.
4. Get around even on life here.
Yeah.
Back one did make a bit of a dent in it. Down back one. Nice sideward there from Tetsu. Doesn't get all in the back, but still gets a nice chunk of it.
Definitely. And Joker is in rage again. Are we going to see the Rage Drive? So, and again
exact
scenario.
Same moves clash. Down 4-3 and the Rage Drive, but Tetsu just pushing his button faster.
It's just like he just knows when Joker wants to go for that Rage Drive. It's a great thing. He has that timing locked down. Okay, gets a punish.
4-3, 4-4-4, keeping things very simple right now. 2, 3-3, nice there. The first hit whiff, so Tetsu waited a small tiny bit, catches Joker trying to whiff punish, gets the count, and the Joker's in my worst situation in the game. I hate this so much. Huge life lead, but no rage, so you're not doing extra damage. There's no rage drive on the table, no rage art to claw it back, but it looks like it doesn't matter to Joker. Rage drive spent huge plus frames. 4-4-3 again, more plus frames for Joker.
Back
on +2.
Be scared of him. Oh, nice. Joker clearing it out. I feel like at the end there, Tetsu was kind of overthinking. He's probably thinking, do I go for the Rage Drive here? I don't really want to dash it in. It seems like he kind of just froze up at the end.
Wait, show me Tetsu's coach. I need to see Tetsu's coach.
It can't be.
I need to see the.
It's not done.
It's Draconis. Oh, it's Draconis. Because I just saw the glasses. I just saw the glasses and someone poking. I thought he returned, but it is Draconis. I like how the camera's fixed on him as well, just so I can get a clear view. It is Draconis that has stepped up, guys. It's not Daniel Mado. Oh, it's that same kind of hair at the top and the glasses as well.
Yeah, no, I genuinely thought so as well. I thought it would be quite funny.
I thought he had returned. But yeah, maybe he realized his coaching record is not for him. But Kira as well, undefeated as a coach today. So yeah, Draconis giving some help to Tetsu there again. And one thing I like about this one we've seen so far is I think the camaraderie of the European community. Tetsu sent Draconis out the tournament earlier, but Draconis has no problem being there coaching his friend. Roger Max sent Daniel Mado out the tournament earlier, but Daniel Mado had no problem out there coaching his fellow countrymen. Again, it's something that you just like to see in general, man. Because at the end of the day, we keep it all in the game. You beat me, yeah, sure, but we're still friends at the end of the day.
Yeah.
As we now go 1-1 in the game count. Jungle Outpost 2.
Yes, just a reminder that Tetsu is in the losers, so to take this, he will need to take this set, reset the bracket, and then go again. Joker only needs this set. That's nice.
And I was thinking to myself, it looked like Joker could potentially lose that. I was thinking that maybe it would be the time to sort of switch the character, use the time to think of something, get some information going to a potential reset. But Zafina is still able to get the job done so far.
Yes, it's to say that Tetsu with a great life lead, but Joker looking to claw it back. Just as I said, that has it. Okay, we can set Rage Drive, active plus frames. What are you going to do? Nice jab, goes for the Rage Drive.
Beacon of plus frames.
There's major plus frames.
Block. The low parry from Joker. Great awareness. Takes the first round in the third game.
That was definitely a clutch. Didn't want Tetsu to start running away with it there. See, back one, just throw it in. Gets the jab in between. I like it. Okay, you said the 4-4-3, back 1+2. And just dashing up in his face. Yeah, but I love that disrespect there, and just catches Joker pressing the button. Back 3-3. We're definitely going to get to the wall here. Big wall combo. Back one. This is going to be a re-wall spat. This is definitely going to be the round from Tetsu, equalizing this up. We now have 1 round apiece here. This is definitely going to be back. We said this before. The way Tetsu's been playing, this is definitely not going to be the 2-0 that we saw earlier on.
Nice So 1+2 gets a full string. Is he going to break the wall? Yes, he is.
Okay, where's that wall? There's that wall.
Again, nice 4-4-3 for the spike. Joker playing the soul with his Fina, gets a count hit. Full string, Tetsu in serious trouble.
Yes, big trouble here. Does not want to lose this round. Joker 2-1 up.
Now comes to start off, just poking away with the low, being annoying, being frustrating. There it is again.
Yeah, that back 1+2, but it is quite risky. Goes for the snake edge as well.
Nice, goes for the second hit. You have 14 frames to interrupt there.
Nice, needs to be very careful. Back against the breakable balcony. Is he going to get it? Yes, he does. Tailspin.
As well. Going to be another side wall. Doesn't get the full combo because of it. Back Kwamsu going under the back four. Nice block and punish there from Tetsu though. But is the side wall about to come into play? No, it's not.
Doesn't.
Spends the rage. Down 1-2. Plus frames for Tetsu. Back one again. Back 1-2. Nice block. Perfect punish from Tetsu. He stays alive. Final round, third game.
That was a big risk there from Joker, and it did not pay off. High risk, high reward. He would have got the round there.
I mean, again, sometimes you can find yourself going to the wall a bit too many times. Back 3-3 gets the count hit. Clean wall splat for Tetsu.
Yes, blue starburst is there, gets the wall, and this is going to be the round. Goes with a shoulder there, and just like that, it's just thing that in an instant there, Tetsu turned it on. And now Tetsu up 2-1.
I mean, here's the thing. I like to look at games, and I feel like in certain moments you can actually see, you can physically see the momentum switch. And I think that blocked back back 1+2 in that previous round really switched the entire. It was the deciding moment for the entire game.
100%.
You know, it got Tetsu the round, and then from there the momentum moving forward. You know, played that. So I like how he did that wall combo as well. He did the jab into the 4-for-1+2 to get the starburst. Then Joker, he does find himself doing a few too many get-up kicks. Tetsu blocks it, and because he had the starburst, the wild sending 1-2 gives him a wall splat and enough damage to kill. I mean, excellent work there from Tetsu.
I mean, it was that blocked black 1+2 was such a pivotal moment as well, because if that did hit, Joker would have gone 2 games up to 1, and it would have. It was such a huge, you know, like you said, you got the perfect punish, you got the wall bounce as well. It really was a pivotal, very, very clutch block, because it could just literally could have just changed the tail of the whole set. But now Tetsu's sitting 2 games up to 1, and Joker's taking it back to the infinite.
You know, we can potentially go to I mean, this game is every game is important, you know, obviously, but this one here is the difference between the reset and then tying things at 2-2. Tetsu getting stage pick, just back 3, a lot of them. Give me all of them.
Yeah, well, in the last game, Joker was eating quite a few of them counter hit as well, the second hit, so threatening with it, just seeing what Joker was going to do. Talking about threatening, big block on the hop kick.
One, keeping it simple. Both these two, simple poking game right now. Not looking for anything too crazy. Nice punish on the down for 1-2. Not scared of the last. I mean, Joker's not been finishing it now. Since the first time he got the count hit, he has not been finishing the full down for 1-2.
He goes home, both go home in back 1 as well. Just backing on out there. Knows he has a life lead, but doesn't want to get too complacent here. Joker just equalizing it up just like that, and that's going to be the round there.
Count it with the Mantis. And Tetsu tried to go for a down 2-2 there. A bit too cheeky. Doesn't work out. Joker drawing first blood. And his potential. Reset.
Yeah, the potential reset, but yeah, you're right. Okay, goes low. Okay, back 3. Just catching out the stance. Okay, just backing off. Okay, nice side step. That shows he has the knowledge there.
In general, you do really to move in left against Zafina a lot of time, especially in the stances.
Yeah.
Pretty nice interrupt there from Tetsu. Big challenge. Again, so yeah, Joe keeping it simple now. He's matching up the 4-4-3, so he keeps it simple. Plays the frame trap. Nice rage out there from Tetsu. Is this going to be dead?
I think this is, yes, definitely. Tying it up 1 round the pre-stack. Great optimization from Tetsu.
3 again. Tetsu going to the well a bit too many times then. He's not been counted here by this game, but you know, you gotta be persistent with it, because eventually you're gonna get a big reward.
We saw it straight after he done the single one. Now he's going for the single one, so it's probably now conditioning Joker to now press a button after.
His thing is as well that you can play a bit more crazy against Vita, because her punishment's not that fantastic. So even if you block the back 3-3 and she punishes it, not the worst thing in the world. Nice sidewalk there from Tetsu, running 2, has the starburst.
Nice. Cheeky string there. No low parry from Joker. Was just not ready for it.
And this has now put Tetsu on a reset point. Joker in trouble right now. Maybe regretting the Zafina pick now. He did win early with Feng. Is that going to be what he thinks of if you do go to reset, finish the string.
Yeah.
Tetsu ready that time, has the starburst now.
Nice little sidestep there, makes the round run into which probably just was not ready for it. And that's going to be a launch punish, yes.
And again, down 1-2, Spencer starburst, because running 2 is going to get it right back. Joker in trouble right now.
Yeah, you just see Tetsu backing off, but doesn't want to back off too much. Doesn't want to be too patient, gets caught in the air. Okay, goes to the just frame.
Jab. Tetsu still has starburst. Down to 2 or 4. 1+2 can change this entire round. Raise drive spent there from Joker. Is this going to be the round though,
I
Bubsy?
don't think it's going to be the round. Or maybe if he goes for the back one.
Is that it?
Yes,
it is. Just enough damage to kill Pixel Perfect. Final round here in this 4th game.
This, like we said it before, like this round is so pivotal.
Down 3.
Okay. Nice. Low parry. I think that's the second time Joker's done that. I think he done it earlier on the set. Back one, goes to the damage.
Joker not dropped those so far. 20 seconds gone so far in this round. Back one hitting Joker. Big tackle punch. Nice break there.
Yeah, gets the break.
Oh, the second hit catching Joker out of the forward. Very fortunate there for Tetsu. Joker just shy of rage now.
Just be very careful. Starburst is available on Tetsu's side. Down to 2. Nice block.
Again, not a big punish if you block it, so why not throw it out?
Yes.
Rage now for Joker. 15 seconds left to go.
Are we going to see the rage drive? Is Tetsu going to look to clip him out of it? You saw it right there with the down 4-3.
10 seconds, down 3. There it is. Rage drive spent 8 seconds. Tetsu has the life lead, down 3. And there it is, the mid. Joker is going to even up the set 2-2. Looking back, deep breath, nods his head, looking for Kira. This is going to be a big one, Bubsy.
That down. So after the rage drive, every time Joker's gone for the 4-4-3, this time he went for the low there and then caught Tetsu pressing after, went for the launch and actually got that round. It was quite good awareness from Joker to condition to know what he's done previously in the set and going for the low. He just seemed to bring it out at the right time.
Yeah, so this is very big between these two right now as well. Looking at Kira there, just giving him small pieces of advice. Again, what I like with Kira when it comes to his coaching advice, it's not too specific. Because again, when you're too specific with your coaching, sometimes it makes them tunnel vision. Like, okay, he's going to do this. I need to see this. I need to block this. I need to punish this, right? You know, Kira really knows the essence of what to say when it comes to coaching of really just what's going on in the match. He's really good at seeing the intangibles when it comes to a game of Tekken.
Yes. You got Draconis, like you said, coming up to Tetsu. I wonder what he's saying as well.
Again. He just remembers something. It's like, oh, by the way, Zafina sucks.
Oh, this is 2 games apiece. Now, we said that this is definitely not going to be the same as we saw in the winner's semi. We definitely know that these two are going to go down to the wire. And we said this before, if history was to repeat itself, it seems like Tetsu is more in favor to take it. But this is one that I definitely cannot call. We're going to the jungle outpost here.
No surprises. And again, you know, Joker arguably should have won the game before this one. He had it. It was just the back 1+2. Let Tetsu stay alive, killed him for it. And then here we are now on a final game, Bubsy.
Potential final game, yes. Nice block on the down 3 here. Tetsu really pushing Joker towards wall. Joker needs to get himself out of there, but the back one is so threatening.
Down for 1-2, very nice.
I don't think it's going to be it.
Goes for the Okin there, mid-forward for Tetsu. Good start there, just really good. Tetsu is really good just applying, you know, the mix-up side. Step 4 goes for the mid. He knows when to place it and just, I think he keeps track himself. How many mids, how many lows. Plays it so well. 4-4-4, go under the down jump. Oh, the slide, just, I've never seen that.
Yeah, and I don't like the position that Joker is in right now. Talking about positions, doesn't want to get a launch head starburst available as well. Side step 4.
No, that was maximum delay there on the side step and the full damage there, killing Joker. Tetsu now sitting on reset point again.
Okay, he's going to get a pickup from this, yes. The trade probably made it a little bit easier. Going to get a high enough wall spot to get a full wall combo.
All right, Joker now, nice block there from Tetsu. 4-4 for plus frames, down by 4-3.
Okay, 4-3.
Nice. Scarecrow 2-2 catching him with a second hit. 4-4-3, more plus frames, gets a counter, but it trades for the 2. Not the worst case scenario for Joker there. Or Tetsu, raise drive spent.
Yeah, that side wall splat messed it up though. Back 1+2.
Cannot deter Joker from throwing out this move. Stays alive, gets a round on the board.
That was definitely very brave. We saw what happened last time at the end of round in that situation where it was blocked. Down for 1.
Down 3 going under the jabs. Yep, both these two just going under right now, expecting the jabs. Nice spot, but no, not the best punish. That's now in the back 1+2.
Could have got a hop kick.
It is a very fast move though, so not ready every single time for the launch.
Kick back one. Oh no, just bad position. Side step 4, down 4-3. Just straight with that back one as well. Down for the leg confirmed.
Confirmed, but interrupts the raise drive. And there it is. The down 4. Tetsu has reset the bracket, and Joker stands up immediately. Wants to rock, paper, scissors. Wants to swap the sides. Here we go right now. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And there it is. Tetsu takes it very fast.
That was a very fast 2-0.
They're going to sit right back down. They're not going anywhere, Bubsy.
Wow, man. Tetsu, like we said before, playing out of his mind today. Just getting himself a second bottle of water, making sure he stays really, really hydrated. And this is going to be an interesting one, you know. What are we going to see Joker do now? Because you win this whole...
I think it's straight to the thing.
You think it's straight there?
I don't think there's any discussion. It's going to be straight back to the thing, right? That is where he beat Tetsu earlier. You know, again, when he picked Feng, it was 2-0.
Yeah.
He's picked Zafida, it's gone to 2-2, final round, final game situation. You know, he gets the reset, so I'm joking. It just has to be right back to the thing.
Right back to the thing. Even though he gave him all the strats earlier on. This really could come back to haunt Joker. Yeah. Joker being so nice after the set, telling him what he done wrong, telling him what to, you know, look out for, what he did right. And then boom. Like I said, Kira said you could play this guy in grand finals, and now it is. They are playing each other in grand finals. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what Kira is telling him to do.
I mean, I think it shouldn't be an argument straight back to the thing. It's what you won with.
Yes.
You know.
Well, definitely try it out. You know, because like I said, now this is a brand new set. It's a brand new first to 3. You know, you got one game to kind of like a little bit of wriggle room here.
Yeah.
So let's see what he's gone for. He's got the Arctic Snowfall.
I hope it is straight back to the thing. Honestly, that is what he did so well. And Tetsu deep in thought right now. Again, Germany finished second at EU Cup last time with Sephi Black against Super Kuma.
I mean, this is a big set. This is for the EU Cup. Let's see who.
The final European Cup for TEKKEN 7.
Final set.
And there it is immediately right back to the thing. I just like how fast that rock people was, honestly.
Yeah, that was record timing, I think. definitely it would have been up there. Yeah. Kick down 2s. See what Joker has learned from the first set. See if Tetsu can continue his momentum as well.
Back Kempo down to again. A lot of the loads are connecting. Nice sidestep hop kick there from Tetsu. Momentum firmly on his side right now.
Yeah, does have the Starburst available now. Seems certainly with those back 3s. Kick back 3 again. This time Joker staying very patient.
To the 1, gets nothing for it though. And Tetsu not delaying his 4-1+2 because Feng can punch Sabaki the second
yes,
hit
he can.
if he does delay it.
Yeah, that was blocked. Nice back one there.
Sidestep, nice delay there from Joker, but doesn't get anything for it, and the 1 down 3. So in that situation where Joker does get the count hit knockdown, he does dash up normally to a sidestep 4. He did sidestep into nothing. He wanted to see if Tetsu was going to duck.
Yeah.
And I guess he's just using that information for the future. With so little time left, I just would have liked to see him commit to an option.
Yeah. Okay, hard back plus frames, down back 3.
Nice punish in the forward 4 as well. Not scared of the second hit.
Yeah, like you said, he's not letting it rip as well.
Yeah, I think he's trying to bait Sabaki by waiting on the 4+2 for so long.
Definitely a layer to this match. Okay, this time just lets it rip.
So it's either he does it straight away where there's no gap for you to Sabaki, or he doesn't finish it at all.
Joker using the homing move right there, back 3s, and
nice
forward 3, and that should definitely be the round. Just keeps the combo nice and simple, goes for the shoulder.
Joker loves to run up into homing moves because he likes to say the EU wake up is wake up into side
step. Yeah.
Yeah, so down 4-3, down 4-3+4, 4-1+2, loves to use homing moves on wake up.
That's definitely been a thing forever because I remember that back when, like in Tag 2 as well. We're talking about that nice lower parry, gonna get a full tailspin here.
Combo 3+4.
Okay, went for the Okazumi. Back 4, back 1.
Joker staying down as well, threatening the wake-up kick, I think, there.
Back 4 again, just really playing this neutral game, just really trying to poke each other down. Hop kick!
Wow, what a punish there from Tetsu, who just knows Joker's not going to let the last hit fly.
Yeah. Does have Starburst available.
I mean, Tetsu played against his character so much. Everyone's played against his character so much, so we're seeing it come into play right now. Right there, headbutt. Threaten is
available, sidestep 4.
Back 1, raise drive spent, 12 seconds left. Big whip, but scared of the last hit. 10 seconds. Tetsu still has rage. 7 seconds, has the starburst. Down 1-2. No punch parry from Joker. But Tetsu, he doesn't let it rip, but he does that time with 3 seconds.
And that happened in the first set as well when he played and he didn't. And Tetsu actually said, I knew you wouldn't. Sabaki in between it.
Best thing, I talked to Joker like start of this weekend. I was like, you know, one thing I don't do enough is parry like down 1-2 while setting 1-2. I know I need to do it. Just hasn't done it at all this weekend. Really letting Tetsu get away with free pressure.
Back 4. Counter hit. Goes for the back turn mix up as well. Down 4-3.
And forward 3 catching Joker. I think he tried to do neutral hop kick there. So a great option there from Tetsu.
Let's see what he's going to do. Tries to hit him with full 1+2.
Like 4-3-4 opposite again, no gap between.
Lets it rip, back 3, goes for the throw. That's the first throw we've probably seen in Joker with the unbroken throw. Now Tetsu in the lead here.
Yeah, for the first time in the set, Tetsu is now in the lead. Because again, the reset has happened. Both these two are on the loser side. This is now just a race to 3. And that start from Tetsu puts him in beautiful position.
Yes, that's definitely.
Take this entire set.
You know, carrying the momentum on from the first set. You know, he had the bracket reset and now he's coming to this new set. He's still got that momentum. He's still riding it. 1 game up. So Joker also just hydrating. Probably getting a few words of encouragement from Kira.
Yeah.
Draconis there coming back up. Probably giving Tetsu a few words as well.
I mean, what I like to do generally is like, say for example, say in this exact same matchup with Joker and Tetsu were playing, and say Joker just won really well. If, you know, a coach came up to help Tetsu, I would go up to talk to Joker but not say anything.
Yeah.
Just to apply the pressure, just to keep like make it feel like, okay, you know, whatever your coach is saying right now just is going to be moot, because I'm saying stuff to really help mitigate against that. That could be what Draconis is doing here. You know, sees Kira's up for the coaching, talking quite a bit. Just Tetsu played that first game so well.
Yes.
There's nothing to even really tell him, you know.
I never thought of it like that. Coaching strats, yeah.
Yeah, just I do it all the time. You know, I don't really say anything. You know, just there to apply the pressure, make it feel like, you know, it's still 2 versus 2. You know, since your coach said, I'm just going to be there. I will be there no matter what.
Every time I hear that, I just see the smile.
And now Tetsu taking the first game and Joker picking the stage right now. Hovering over the infinites, goes for infinite as well.
So, in my opinion, I think right there would have been the best chance to go to Devil's Pit because you played the infinite stage, it didn't go your way, so at least you can see how it goes with the walls, and you have that option to go for the wallers again if you kind of wanted to go for a wallerless stage. Yeah, but he's opted, he's confident and just gone for the pure wallerless stage, so let's see if this can work in his favor. See if he can change from the first game.
Yeah, I mean, Joker, generally picking the Infinite against Tetsu's known to struggle a bit on the Infinite. You know, but I think he's been playing it, so you wouldn't know from the way he's played today, right? But again, you're nullifying that, you're taking away that Claudio Wall game, which I think is so important. But the first game was Infinite anyway, so Joker must have liked what he had seen there to keep it in play.
Well, definitely has the adaptations in his mind, but talking about Tetsu, nice low parry right there.
Tetsu reading Joker like a book right now. Big lively right now for Tetsu as well.
See what he's going to do with the starburst. As he said, he has to let it rip.
No gap in it. 1-2. The whole game whiffing.
Yeah.
I think Joke even thought he blocked it there. It looked like he should have blocked it.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you're just not ready for the punish. You expect it to be blocked. It was a full-on whiff there and just just stuffing him out below.
Back forward. Tetsu playing this so well right now.
Yes, definitely Tetsu has all the momentum. It's all on Joker now to bring this back. What can he do?
Nice sidewalk on the QCF 1+2. Tetsu builds the starburst as well. Down back 3. Supreme confidence right now for Tetsu.
Yes. He's in those 4-4-4s. Wants the plus frames. Just catches him out of the air. Goes for the back turn mix up. Okay, lets it rip. Okay, just backing up now. Ooh, that looked like it could have been a whiff punish there. Just held the brakes on the Twin Pistons. Down back 3s. Okay, just backing up as well.
Jab down forward 1.
Just really playing that in-close game of Tekken, just really playing that neutral game. And just talk about neutral, went for the hop kick there, but no one was home.
Down 2. Jab, headbutt, plus frames to Joker. Big whiff. Nice break on the throw that time. 12 seconds left. Forward, catching Joker.
Down 2. Both are in range now.
You know what? I think Joker might have tried to parry there, but you can only parry if the back 4 whiffs. Unfortunate there for Joker, but Tetsu fully riding the momentum. Sidesteps the QCF 1+2 again. Tetsu firmly in the driver's seat right now.
Definitely all Tetsu at the minute. Get down back 3. Headbutt here. Joker's looking to get something started. Nice use of the homing move as well. Again, threatening with that back 3.
While sending 4 catches Tetsu out the air. Back turn throw going to be huge damage. Joker now. I mean, Tetsu could definitely win this round. We've seen it before. Side step 4. Down 1-2. No parry again from Joker. But the down 4, and again, shaking as he knows he should
definitely
be
from his body language there, you can tell he knows that he missed that. But still got the round on the board, and he still needs to keep that in his head.
Shake it off.
Okay, counter hit, gets the pick up as well, goes to the shoulder.
Nice. Big call out there on the get up 3.
Yeah, I would have liked to see a low parry if he had that much of a read.
Get up 3, even run up hop kick.
Okay, poking him down.
Nice
low parry, there we see it.
Oh no, didn't delay the second hit enough, but punishes the back 3-3. While sending 1-2, Joker taking this to a final round, proving he is not done yet.
Definitely not done. He needs this round. He does not want Tetsu to go up 2-0 because, you know, the momentum he's riding from resetting the bracket.
Yeah, already looking really strong. And there, ducks are running 2, but no punish at all from Joker.
Punish on the back, 3-3.
While sending 1, big headbutt. Nice block there from Tetsu. So many good reads on Joker's low.
Yes. Okay, back 3 gets hit with it. Back 3, back 3.
Now the lows coming out, back 3 again into the hop kick, doesn't get it. 1-2-2, down 4 again. Tetsu low parried that the last time. Nice down 4-3, gets the launch. I think is going to put Tetsu in rage. No, 4-3-4 instead.
Okay, now definitely needs to be very careful. Okay, what's he go? Side step 4.
Side step 4 again, the interrupt from Joker. That was a miss input. That was a miss input from Joker. Is it going to go the round? And it is! Joker gets a Sabaki that was definitely meant to be a QCF 1+2. Punish from Tetsu, and now he sits on game point with 1 more game.
Yeah, I think Joker went for actually a down 4 at the end, and it just seemed to just whiff. He went for a low. I don't think it was a full crouch down 4, but it just seemed to whiff, and Tetsu was able just to get a low of his own there.
I mean, that was just so unfortunate there for Joker. That 1+2 to Sabaki, that was definitely, that's a common thing miss input. When you do QCF 1+2, you just get 1+2 instead. It's -12, so a huge punish for Claudio. I mean, Tetsu is so on point right now, and Joker just seems to be crumbling.
Yeah, like I said, you know, coming from that loser's bracket, it seems that all the momentum now is with Tetsu. See what
I mean, I think Joker as well, this is the part where he starts to feel I think a lack of confidence in character. You know, he hasn't won with the Feng yet. Safina got him games, hasn't picked Heihachi at all this tournament, so I think he might start to be thinking about that and having a very long conversation with Kira right now.
Yeah. This is one of the things I said about, I think, earlier on when I used to see Joker play, that sometimes he used to doubt it. One of the things I felt that was his biggest problem was his character selection kind of defeated himself on the select screen at times. But now I guess with the Feng just not working at all, and you know, like you said, the Zafina got him 2 games. Is it going to be thinking, okay, no?
And I think we say no. I mean, that situation there, if Joker got the input he wanted, he'd have a mix-up that potentially won the round, right? So in another universe, this is 1-1, but in this one, Tetsu's up 2-0, and 1 more game, and Tetsu's going to be your final ever European Cup Tekken 7 champion.
Just backing off again. This is going to see a lot of neutral play here, a lot of slow Tekken, just a lot of, you know, chipping each other down, trying to set each other up with these lows and then go for these big launching mids.
Getting that get-up kick there is safe.
Just backing off. Jabs trading as well.
That. Actually going to get a float for that. Very nice work there for Joker. In good position now. Nice patience for Tetsu. Yes. Rage available too. And okay, so he baited the Sabaki, but it hit anyway. I think that just might have been a whip punish.
Yeah, it definitely could have been. Yeah, but it just shows that Joker has woken up, you know, showed that he was ready and waiting for it.
There.
Okay, down back 3.
Back 3-3. Nice patience. It's not worked a single time since the reset. Oh, no.
You expected the second hit there. There's great awareness there from Tetsu to bait it out.
Nice back Kempo. Nice Joker knew not to finish there, but the back one. Nice patience. I mean, both of these two, they're so patient on their way up in this set. Again, the amount of times these two have played, you know, the familiarity between the two.
Puts Joker in rage. Going to get a punish. You're going to see the blue shoulder come out soon.
Big whip, there it is. Down back 3. Nice block with no launch. Down jab, up forward 2. The backswing blow. Joker staying alive by the skin of his teeth and still cool as a cucumber.
Down forward ones.
Looking for the Sabaki. Joker definitely has come alive right now. But here's the thing, even if Joker does win right now, the next 2 stage picks, provided we do go to, are Tetsu stage picks.
Could get Starburst available. Lets it rip fully. Cannot delay it, as you said.
He thought it was a whip punish, actually, but Joker just recovered in time.
Ooh, that was a whip punish there.
Yeah, very nice 1-2 there from Tetsu. Nice backswing, nice back Kempo as well, staying away from trouble.
Like a defense on the hop kick. With an unusual hop kick of his own. Joker back in rage.
Down by 4-3. The down forward 4 as well, barely hitting Joker. Tetsu staying alive this game. Again, 2 more rounds and he does win the tournament. 1 more and Joker just finally gets a game on the board.
Okay, just using that back 3, back 3.
He's using that so well today. And here's the thing, Joker's been blocking a lot of the back 3-3, so he's waiting for it anyway.
Okay, down 2-3, chipping away, counter hit. Okay, tried to catch him crouching with a down forward 3, down forward 3 again.
I mean, again, the move does not have the best range. Oh, finally. I think that's the first time Joker's had 2-1 all tournament, so he was not ready to confirm it.
No,
oh no, miss input there for Joker. That was probably a shoulder, gets up back 1+2 instead of back 1+2. And Tetsu now sitting on tournament point. Joker's mistakes really costing him today.
It really looks like he's running away from Joker. He needs to really compose himself after that. That was a big miss input here.
I mean, you never see Joker go for that. Again, just so many miss inputs today for him. Down back 3, headbutt, sidestep again for Tetsu. Gets the punish. Is this going to put Joker in rage? No, but Starburst for Tetsu. Down 2, doesn't finish it. No, parry again
and
from
no throw break. And that is it.
With that, Tetsu is going to be your European Tekken Cup champion. The final one for Tekken 7. Hugs between the two. Look at the guy, happy. He is elated about that. Look at what this means to him after the year he has had, the ups and downs, not making it out for a Brussels challenge, but then beating me in India, not qualifying for Tekken at all, but now here as your European Tekken Cup champion.
You can see how much it means to him right now on the stage here. He seems like he's just in disbelief. Doesn't know if to sit or stand.
He doesn't know what to do. The final champion he has, and again, going to give big hugs to his coach there, Draconis, who helped him get to this point. Tetsu.
Right now is when I put in my coaching fee. Just slide in right now.
You know, I know you just won 10K, by the way, so you got
here's my invoice.
Yeah,
he really is elated. It is amazing to see, but you know, shout outs to Joker as well. You know, it just kind of ran away from him in that game.
There it is, Tetsu lifting the trophy that now belongs to him. What was once in France now goes home to Germany. As they take it, they walk home with the bragging rights. Congratulations to Tetsu. Commiserations to Joker, of course. Played such a hard-fought game, and again, I think he's going to be a bit upset with how things played out because so many misinputs came into play. That up back 1+2 instead of the back 1+2 gets the 1+2 when he wants a QCF 1+2. But again, those mistakes are only your own at the end of the day. You have to hold it and
it just comes to things, you know, sometimes that people don't understand when it nerves and when things start rolling away from you. You can be like in a very, very lonely place, and it's very, very uncharacteristic of Joker, especially when I saw that unblockable. In my head, I just think it was just like a real thing where it was just crumbling. But talking about crumbling, we're going to hand it on back to the host. So we're going to see what's going on stage and congratulate the winner. So take it away, Logan.
Madre mía, menuda final. Ya tenemos a nuestro último campeón del Tekken 7. Se lleva esta European Tekken Cup. Por favor, un fuerte aplauso para Tetsu!
Congratulations to Tetsu. An unbelievable grand finals. Of course, when you were sent to losers bracket in winners semis by Joker, how confident were you that you could bring it back?
Actually, before the winners debate match, yesterday night I watched a lot of videos. I thought I have analyzed him. Then during the match, he has played so much differently than he used to. So I got caught a bit off guard. Then after I got into grand finals, I had enough time to think about the match and what happened during our top 8 match and try to get a hang of it. Then he surprised me with the Zafina pick, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
But I think I don't know. It was hard. It definitely surprised me, but I somehow managed to win that. And I think the momentum that the reset brought me helped me to win the grand
momentum in that, it was such an
That was
emphatic
amazing.
reset victory in the grand finals, and you must feel fantastic now to culminate your European Tekken 7 journey as we now crown you European Tekken Cup 2023 champion. It's been an amazing couple of years for you in Tekken 7, hasn't it?
It's been so crazy. It's unbelievable that I'm the last champion of Tekken 7 from Europe. I haven't comprehended it, I think, but it's just hard to describe in words. I'm just feeling happy. I'm so joyous of everything. It's just joy is around me.
Bueno, nos estaba contando Tetsu que efectivamente pues ayer estuvo estudiando bastante a su oponente y pensaba que iba a jugar de una determinada manera, pero luego en el primer partido que han jugado pues le ha sorprendido, ¿no? Pero claro, tiene una capacidad de análisis bastante importante y durante estos juegos, durante esta mañana, ha ido analizándole lo que ha estado haciendo y ha podido redefinir su estrategia para enfrentarse a él y desde luego ha habido un cambio de mindset en ese rematch, ¿no? Cuando se ha venido arriba y también pues esa dura tarea que ha tenido que hacer por todo el lower bracket hasta llegar hasta aquí y por supuesto está muy contento de ser el campeón del último Tekken 7 de esta copa, la última que se juega antes de llegar al Tekken 8, así que bueno, ha sido una final increíble. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Well, I see you got your hands on the trophy already. Very naughty, because we will be doing a full presentation, and we're going to welcome some of the fantastic players that performed in that top 8 on the stage.
Yeah,
right
of
now.
course, because we have some medals for them. Tenemos unas medallas para ellos, así que por favor vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso al resto de jugadores y empezamos con Daniel Mado.
Also like to welcome up on stage in 7th place representing Switzerland, Kira.
Por supuesto, también tenemos a nuestro español. Un fuerte aplauso, una fuerte ovación para Alain.
Also in 5th place representing the Netherlands, Dracones.
Por supuesto, también peleando para llegar a ese cuarto puesto tenemos a Roger Maxis. Un fuerte aplauso para él.
In 3rd place representing France, Bambino.
Y por supuesto, como no podía ser de otra forma, nuestro semifinalista, World Semifinal, Joka.
Thank you very much. The floor will now be presenting these top 8 players with their medals, recognizing their fantastic performance here in this European Tekken Cup 2023. Let's make some noise for these players.
Qué excelente manera de cerrar precisamente esta competición de la European Cup, dándole estas medallas a los jugadores que, recordemos, han venido desde las 8 regiones distintas, son los mejores talentos que tenemos en Europa y el reconocimiento pues es muy merecido.
A fantastic send-off for years of incredible competition and action here in Europe with Tekken 7. Entertainment, who makes the European Tekken Cup possible. Now there is one more thing to do.
Yep.
I did say that Tetsu was very naughty and got his hands on that trophy a bit too early. Maybe someone is here that can tell him off. We have a very special guest to award the trophy to our European Tekken Cup 2023 champion. Can we please welcome our very special guest on stage?
Y para entregar esta increíble copa tenemos a una persona muy importante para toda la comunidad del Tekken y estamos encantados de contar con él en el escenario, es un auténtico honor.
Your 2023 European Tekken Cup champion, Tetsu!
I just want to say one thing. Bring back Lydia for Tekken 8.
You know what happens when you ask Harada for things, right?
Yeah.
Don't ask me for shit.
Hey!
はい、皆さん、鉄拳7このように、皆さん盛り上げてくださって、ありがとうございます。ご存知の通り、来年鉄拳8発売されますので、ぜひね皆さん今から予約もしてもらって、また大会とかでこうやってお会いできる日を楽しみにしてます。今日はありがとうございました。Muchas gracias。
for the next battle.
Well, Harada, thank you very much. We are delighted to have you here. But now, this is the end of the broadcast, and we are staying here with Harada for a meet and greet. Well, it was a pleasure to host this with you and to share this stage with you. It was absolutely
amazing. As you may know, Tekken 8 will be released in January 26, 2024. And those who haven't pre-ordered the game yet, please keep the community supported by buying the game. Get ready for the
all
next
of you
battle.
guys in the crowd. Make some noise for yourselves for being a fantastic audience. And of course, thank you to these players, all 16 players who have entertained us over these last 2 days. We say farewell to Tekken 7 in Europe. However, the Tekken World Tour Finals will say a fond farewell to Tekken 7. Don't forget, the Tekken 8 demo is available right now on PlayStation 5. And on December the 21st, you can install it on Xbox and Steam, getting ready for the launch of Tekken 8 in January 2024. That's it from myself and Lara. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you so much.
It's been
it
a
was
pleasure.
A pleasure.
And take care, everybody. We'll see you next time round.
Nos vemos con Tekken 8. Hasta luego.
A forbidden smile.